Got my ears in, got everything going. We're ready to go for another day. We've got yeah, Rumblebee. Oi, he says. Max Murphy. Well, here we are. Well, here we are again. Okay, we're hearing with our ears. Star Hamster and Max Murphy again. And Caffeinated. Hi. Unfortunately, AMT. What does that mean?
He said skip that one he missed.
Okay. 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 No, please no, but hello, Calf. What?
He says, best of luck with the second subathon. No, please
No. Oh, please no. The second subathon will be a semi-annual subathon that will happen at the first week in March.
Oh man, that was
just pre-announcing way ahead of time. So we'll try to do one every 6 months or so. Oh, my tiny phone keyboard hates my giant fingers. Okay. Yeah, Robert has the same problem. Okay, Zach says hello. Hi, everyone. Zach, good morning, Doc. I still owe you a method to get your save file. I've not forgot you. So is there anything new and exciting in the world? No. Well, I don't see it there. Yeah. Looks like it's showing up. Oh, turn. I'm seeing my desk. I'm seeing my desk. I'm seeing my microphone. There we go. All right. Mostly good. Mostly good. Okay. Get the microphone, get the camera face the right direction. So... Hey, Gloomy Cookie came today. Hi, morning, Docket friends. Hope everyone has a satisfactory weekend. Yeah, we did, I'm sure. All right. Was Cornman's in there somewhere? Oh, Honka8 says, excuse me, says hey. And Adrestea says morning. All right. Gosh, we got a good crowd here today. So far 29 people on board already. So let's get started.
Okay. Can we get a quick sound check for Garrett? Because he's here today. How you doing, Garrett?
I'm doing all right. How about you?
Okay.
I'm doing pretty good.
Look on up there and see when you talk, it should hit the yellow.
Yeah. It seems like my voice didn't have all that strong an effect on it.
Okay, let's try this microphone. Talk again.
Everything looked to be just fine before, but I can't hear what I sound like. So.
Okay. Oh, hello, Doc and Robert. Whitestone says that's way cool. Way cool. All righty. How did we get Whitestone Industries file to us, Robert?
He sent it either with a Dropbox or a OneDrive or one of the, just one of the various cloud.
Okay,
file
so
sharing
Dropbox. Okay. I wonder if we can create a shareable Dropbox that anybody on Discord that's a member could drop files into. or
Yeah.
we could authorize people that want access to it to drop a file into it. Yeah, I'll explore. Basically, I was tired all week last week. It was crazy. It was really crazy. So
Yep.
um, I was just struggling to be able to keep focused, keep going. So looks like we've got concrete backed up, and we got a lot of yellow here. So I'm wondering what has, boy, a lot of just stopped up conveyor belts. So I'm in the Duck Solo world, and I think we'll play the Duck Solo world for a while. And why are my lines not running here? Go check.
We've got a lot of people saying
Oh,
good morning.
Yeah.
Except for Ollie blah blah blah.
Hollywood. Oh, what?
Blah blah blah.
Blah blah blah.
Who says, yo, good afternoon.
So
Ollie
from
blah, blah,
Germany,
blah, blah,
yeah.
that day.
All right.
Hey Doc, could you pop open Vocalics?
Oh, that's right. We need to do that, don't we? So let me open a window there and get Vocalics started so you guys can talk to me with Ada's voice.
And Wendell says, listening at work. Hello all.
Okay.
We're glad to have you here, Wendell.
Good. Good to have you. Good to have you.
We got Trunkin here and Akrastea. Trunkin's asking, is it me or are the mics low?
Well, at this point, when I talk, I bring it into the yellow. Garrett, when you talk, you should bring it into the yellow too.
This is my normal talking voice, and
I can certainly boost it a
brings
little
it
bit.
close to yellow.
Yeah. There we
Right.
go. Okay, so Garrett would be a little bit quiet.
Akrastea says, Garrett's low so that when he gets fired up, our ears don't blow out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
So that's how it is.
Yep, Garrett was lectured this morning on that.
And my mic is definitely plugged in.
Yep.
Actually, it's something that I could do, possibly. Yeah.
Is drop the mic.
Is drop a mic. Though putting it directly in front of my face does not seem to be changing anything. So
Is that the mic that has the switch on it?
this mic does not have a switch on it.
Okay, so it's an always on mic.
Okay.
And getting really close to it isn't changing anything. So I assume that it's the other mic that's on.
No.
Is it the other mic that's on? Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm getting
the other.
closer.
Okay.
Okay.
Switch mics. Or just put that mic there.
And
Which,
this is the switched mic.
okay, so you could switch yourself off anytime you needed to. So yeah, why don't you keep using that one? Do you want the table stand?
No, I can just hold it.
Oh, okay. He'll be a
It'll be a reminder.
sports
not to talk
announcer,
to
you know.
Holding it will be a reminder. Be loud.
Okay, very
There
good.
you go.
Very good. Okay.
I like that.
Well, this whole system is backed up because I have more modular frames than I can use. At this point, it's all full, 3 full containers plus the dimensional depot. So I think I'll just leave them not running for the moment until I need more heavy modular frames, which won't be too long from now. Which means that all of these machines are full and ready to go into full production whenever they start up again. They won't be starved like they usually are. Okay, which is good.
Okay.
Which is good. Okay, we got nice, neat factories here. And
I know that's your favorite show, Doc. What's yours?
my favorite show, where? On TV?
Yeah, Garrett says this is Hello Kitty. What's yours?
Ah! I just had Callie jump up on my lap.
Oh,
Okay.
By the way, I have a green monster in a cup that's got a green ring around the top, so it's getting white. What's this?
Lazy Blueberry Panda just raided with a party of 38
Oh,
people.
wow. Wow, way cool.
Nice. And they say Panda Raid. Panda Raid.
Panda raid. That's cool. Thank you for raiding. I appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot, and hopefully you'll enjoy. I was just now setting up a conveyor to make. What was I gonna make? Doggone it. I got to remind myself. Oh, that's right. We're gonna make circuit boards. So the first part of making a circuit board is making circuit boards, and then we're going to put those in a computer. So the next thing I need to make over here is a computer. So I need, first of all, to get some power to these machines so they can start cranking out the circuit boards. Yeah, we got plastic, and we're using an alternate recipe here for the circuit boards. Plastic and quick wire alternate recipe. The Caterium circuit board, which makes it a lot cheaper to make circuit boards. So...
Alert. Due to increased spectator engagement, conveyor belt functionality is now offline.
Really? I'm just getting started.
Estimated downtime is 10 minutes. Your inability to optimize is not a bug, it's a feature. Thank you for your ongoing contributions to Fix It's Entertainment division.
So anyway, I have my monster mug, and if I had a different color monster in there, you'd see the different colors in the monster logo, but you'll never see the green ring around it because we did the ring in green. But this is the cool monster cup that my 3D printer printed out for me. Thanks to Robert, who added the color to it.
Maybe when you take lunch and sit down on your couch, we can show it off.
Yeah, there you go. On a regular camera instead of in front of the green screen.
Attention
Right.
Pioneer, fluid transport privileges have been suspended. Viewer sentiment indicates that watching your systems fail brings them joy. Pipe construction is disabled for 10 minutes. Hydration is optional. Suffering is not.
So I can't do pipes, can't do conveyors.
But hydration.
Warning, internal coolant reserves dangerously low. Initiate hydration protocol alpha.
Did somebody...
They're just using up all their points.
Yes. Did somebody store all their points up?
Yeah.
Gotta love the
Doc, can you
community
punch the
stopping and
buttons
playing
in?
the game. Yeah. Lazy Blueberry Panda. Yeah, that's the fun of this particular channel, is I let them do that. Maybe I should be re-examined. Okay, I'm going to make computers, and I need to see what I need to make computers.
Got a question for you, Doc. So first off, that sound be coming out of your speakers,
Yeah?
but it's actually kind of useful for us to be able to hear it, especially when it's text to speech.
I'm sorry.
Well, no, I'm saying there's actually some use to it. So asking the audience are you guys hearing an echo on that audio? If not, that'd be great.
Alrighty. Cornman paid 3 months in advance, and he's subscribed for 2 months now, currently on a 2-month streak. Fantastic.
Nice,
Yes.
nice.
And Gloomy Cookie has a question for you, Robert.
Are you familiar with sound alerts? Asking because they have a redeem that's the sound of the power failing. Well, no, I was not aware of that. Thank you for letting me know.
No, please. That's a horrible
Fix It Headquarters
sound.
has been notified of the viewer's interference with saving the day. Let the man work protocol
Chaos
engaged.
every time it plays.
Okay, so somebody just redeemed Let the Man Work. So now, because Let the Man Work has a
Are you gonna tell them?
uh-oh, no conveyors.
Okay,
Oh my gosh.
stop clawing my leg.
Okay, because
I'll play it again.
no conveyors. And,
Alert. Due to increased spectator engagement, conveyor belt functionality is now offline.
I need a
Estimated downtime
manufacturer.
is 10 minutes. Your inability to optimize is not a bug, it's a feature. Thank you for your ongoing contributions to Fix It's Entertainment division.
Fix Its Entertainment division. I got it. Whoever wrote that one was funny.
Mm-hmm.
Steady Merkin 7 says, I was chatting with Doc in Discord a few days ago and got a few people with the soundboard. I have a power failing sound saved. Oh gosh.
A power failing sound saved. Oh, that's awful. Okay. I am going to get these things powered up so they can start filling that belt. I almost forgot again, even though I said it.
Okay, and one more.
Attention Pioneer, fluid transport privileges have been suspended.
Hey,
Viewer sentiment indicates that watching your systems fail brings them joy. Pipe construction is disabled for 10 minutes. Hydration is optional. Suffering is not.
Well, oh, they're ganging up on me. You see this? Community of Gaming. Who else? Trumpkin, Cornman, Adrastea. I mean, they're all ganging up on me.
Mm-hmm.
Adersay says, "You all make me so proud." And Kitsune Lord says, "I guess it's decoration time for your factory."
And look at this new thing over here on the timers.
I don't know what you're looking at.
I'll pull it on over here then and get you a look.
Okay, so you do have the timers running.
I do have the timers. It doesn't get rid of this timer. Now I'm on this timer.
Okay,
And no conveyors is not on there.
good. Interesting. So for some reason the no pipes both show, but the no conveyors.
Yeah.
Stop showing. Interesting.
So it's
Okay, guys, no more text-to-speech redemptions for a second. I have to restart my machine, okay, which prevents them from going through.
all right. And then I'll have to reconnect again.
Right.
Okay.
Alexander says, "Had a great day yesterday, and I finished my giant house of Dune Awakening. I made 1,400 spikes in the lodge, and it was amazing great."
1,400? Man, you were busy, young lady. You were busy.
Lazy Blueberry Panda says, "I gotta head off."
All right.
Glad to have you here, Lazy Blueberry Panda.
Thank
Thanks
you
for
for
right.
coming with your group, too. All righty. Power. Too bad they don't have power out, floor outlets for power. That would be nice.
Yeah, as opposed to the power poles.
Yeah, exactly. So I could put put one up here, for example,
Yeah.
that would poke through the ceiling. But, oh well, I'll live with this. Okay, and now I want to go ahead and attach to that one, and I need to run around here and go upstairs, find where it's poking through there, and put the power outlet right there. That's pretty swift.
Steady Market 7 says, "I'm working on my second phase of nuclear power. Jump the Discord for ideas or motivation, but end up answering at least 20 questions. It's pretty awesome seeing so many new people on the game."
Yeah. It really is. It's really gratifying that that Coffee Stain is devoting enough resources to actually keep promoting the game. So I am anxious to see their 2.0 that they tickled.
1.2.
1.2, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, don't want to false advertise there.
2.0. Woo!
Woo-wee.
Doc, do you have Butterfingers?
I do have Butterfingers. We went to the store and purchased more. And here I'm a poet, and
They
I
haven't-
didn't even know it.
They haven't redeemed it quite yet, but I think that's the direction that they're going.
All right, well, I'll make sure that this bag is open and ready. And by the way, the joke about Butterfingers is that, yeah, Zach, we can't redeem. You can't redeem at the moment just because Robert has the audio part.
No, I had it disabled.
Oh, you
while you were out,
did?
so now that you have more, I will add it back.
Ah, good.
Oh, Zach and Cornman are saying that they can't redeem Butterfinger.
Yeah, because Robert had it disabled, like you said.
We just need to replace that.
He had it
Yep.
disabled when I had run out of the bars.
Archon Azrael said, when I think this is in response to you talking about floor outlets, you can sink the power poles into the floor, use a beam on the floor, place it, and then just nudge it down.
Uh-huh.
Make it a blueprint if you don't want to fiddle with placement every single time.
Okay. So I can create floor outlets kind of in a funky manner, but then you've got something under the floor too. And in my situation, I would have had this power pole hanging under the floor down to the first floor. So probably not the best solution in this case, but you know,
I think you can use
other
those-
cases it would be.
I think you can use the wall outlets on the beam, and so you wouldn't be hanging below.
Oh, and just sink the beam into the floor so that the
Yeah.
wall outlet sits above.
Yeah.
Oh, so he didn't say a power pole.
Okay.
I misunderstood.
Then I misunderstood what he said, because I said I did say specifically power.
Okay.
And yeah, he goes in to clarify, not pull the wall nodes.
Cool.
But yeah, if it's on a beam, you should be able to place it vertically, kind of like what a floor outlet would.
Okay. Okay. Well. We have a production line running over there, and that production line, of course, is going to fill up these containers at this point. And I have not put a dimensional depot on the top, so let's go do that. Organization, dimensional depot, make sure I have enough to build it, and I don't. I'm missing some fluctuators. And which means really I need to start delivering the SAM, reanimated SAM, to the area over here where I have the I think it's pipes or beams or something to build, that I need to build the SAM fluctuators. In fact, let's go take a look at that. Okay, the SAM fluctuator needs copper wire and pipe and reanimated SAM. So I need to make that in a manufacturer. Okay, so in that case, that's another thing that's going to need to be on my to-do list, to go build a line for that so I can have dimensional depots anytime I want to put one up. So these are going to make computers. And I need 10 per minute on circuit boards, and I need cable and plastic. So I need more plastic even than what we've got coming. And right now we're basically just draining the plastic out of the containers over by the train yard. So I'm not really sure if we have enough plastic yet, but we'll have to go check that out. As far as cable goes, I'm making cable down there, and I've got an overabundance of cable at this moment, so I can go get a line coming from there. And I will just bring this plastic line and put a splitter right where I need to have the splitters down here. I'll put a splitter up here on this line up here, which is the plastic line. That's the plastic coming in. So.
I have a slightly more sobering comment.
Uh-oh. A sobering one. Okay.
Bruce 5300 says, "Glad to see you here. It's been a tough week to be on Twitch. I think I've unfollowed at least a dozen streamers for celebrating last week's events."
Oh. Yeah, there's just way too much of that insensitivity going on right now. Way too much.
And I think that this is a fairly bipartisan issue. What happened last week was absolutely horrible, and nobody should be celebrating it. Doesn't matter if you're on the left or if you're on the right. It was a horrible thing. And
Yep.
we hate to see that kind of thing happen in our country.
Yep. Absolutely, positively. I still have no conveyors going, so I can't connect these up with conveyors, but I can still continue to build out.
Okay, now Better news. No! It didn't automatically connect. You can have a Butterfinger.
But I can have a Butterfinger.
Yeah, you're gonna have to disconnect and reconnect with Alex.
Okay, it says I'm disconnected, so basically the procedure there is to go back to home,
Yeah.
where I
On
have
my
a
side,
button,
it
join
said
as client.
It was reconnected, but
Oh, yours said it was reconnected? Oh,
yeah,
you got a kind of a false positive there.
yeah.
Okay.
Whitestone Industries says, find out that Robert is just slowly lowering Garrett's mic volume and keeps getting quieter slowly. Sounds like it's a dynamic mic. With those, you gotta be right up on them.
It could be.
Wow, that was actually very quiet, Garrett.
Really?
Yeah.
Holding off the mic, it really makes me a whole lot more confident.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're gonna stay around that volume, I'll tweak you up a little bit higher.
Sure.
You want to talk again?
This is the volume that I intend to hold on to for the next little while.
I swear, I can twiddle these knobs all I want. It doesn't change anything.
Okay, so it's a dynamic mic.
But this should be.
You could try the other mic. You could flip the mics and let him try the other one that's always on.
Yeah, Garrett, you want to try the other one?
Not really. This one's nicer.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Garrett will just be a little bit quieter. That's fine.
That's fine. Now we can just get him excited all we want, right?
From first time chat from 187 Master. Task mic, is this thing on?
By the way, Doc, somebody did redeem Butterfinger for you.
Oh. Okay.
Gotta grab that.
I will go grab that. After I build my third manufacturer here. And anybody watching how much time there is left on the clock to build conveyors?
Nope.
Nobody was watching that.
Nope, definitely not.
All right, which means I can build conveyors right now, right?
Are those 10-minute timers?
Yes.
Should I be following those?
Sure. Actually, that would be
Yes.
helpful.
It would be good if you did, yes.
What do you mean Subathon didn't last long, Solar Flare? It was 3 days.
Yeah, it was 36 total hours online. So,
Adrestea says, Doc is eating a Butterfinger and I'm on day 15 of no sugar and sweeteners.
oh, sorry about that.
Good job, Adrestea.
But here's the Butterfinger. Oh, let's turn it right side up. Here's the Butterfinger.
Yeah, good for you. Good for you.
Yeah, good for you. I'm sorry, I don't mean to tease, but yeah. I need to detox on caffeine. I think it's coming where I need to lay off caffeine for about a week and see how much it crash.
Yeah. I do want to say, good job, Adrestea, for staying off of sugar and sweeteners. Once you've stayed off of them for a while, it completely changes how everything tastes.
Mm-hmm.
Everything tastes, and I highly recommend it for as an experience everybody should have at least once.
Yep. You will never have a more delicious apple than we've had. No sweeteners, no sugars.
Yeah, normal fruits taste like desserts. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get desensitized from all the sugar.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just
So good for you. Is the bottom line there. Okay. We have a subscription with Prime. X187X Master subscribed to Prime, and he's our second subscription of the day.
Thank you
Appreciate
very
that.
much.
Okay.
Cornman said, Garrett, did you hear they released Writing 2? It's a new version of Writing now. A new version of Writing is now available. And I don't know what you're talking about. If you're talking about a particular program, I've never heard of this particular program.
I think he was just joking with you, but
Okay. If that's the case, then okay.
He's pulling your leg. Oh dear, that's way too tall.
Cornman XD says, a Sour Patch Kid would put a Victorian child into shock. Yeah, you're probably right.
Doc, the keys you gave me worked.
Oh, good, good.
Yep.
Did you have to try multiple of them at
Nope.
all? Just the first one you tried, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
So Windows decided to deactivate my computer because I upgraded my CPU. It just says, "Oh yeah, that computer, which all the rest of the hardware is identical, everything's fine, but nope, you changed the CPU, so you owe us another $140."
Mm-hmm.
Well, luckily, Boeing hasn't discovered that they still have me on their subscription service where I can still get all that software free, which,
Nice.
you know, someday they'll discover it and
Cut you off.
they'll cut me off, but, you know, whatever.
Adrestea says, yes, I follow a program called Whole 30. It's 30 days of no added sugars and sweeteners, no grains and beans, no dairy. Normally gives a boost of energy right around now, and since I have low energy levels since my radiations, I hope this can jumpstart a fix. It sounds a lot like, it sounds like a similar program to keto. And yeah, I did keto for a little bit, and it was great while I was doing it. It just tends to be expensive. Eating meat and vegetables tends to be quite expensive.
But delicious.
Oh yeah, definitely delicious.
Yeah, Mick Jagger is probably the biggest proponent out there to keto. He's been on keto for years,
Yeah.
and of course he's skinny as a rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy looks like he never eats, you know. But he's got high energy. I mean, as a performer, he's still performing into his 70s. So,
Yeah, you don't store very much energy when you're on keto. Your body's just always in the mode to burn fat.
yep. To burn fat and in the manner of basically proteins. I think I've been gone long enough without conveyors that I can do conveyors and pipes now, you think?
Yeah.
Oh. Let's go connect these things up real quick here.
Cornman says, if Robert needs to download more RAM to his server, I know a guy.
Notice, conveyor privileges suspended. Viewer analysis reveals high amusement in your inefficient transport methods. Conveyor belt construction has been disabled for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Please consider alternative, less
Oh,
effective
gosh.
solutions.
You know, all these people
Your
who
struggle is
watched
being closely monitored
hours
and
and
deeply
hours of the
appreciated.
Subathon with all those extra points they saved up but didn't use them.
Oh yeah, because they were buying other things with bits and memberships and stuff like that.
Man.
So this is all set up, ready to go. You know, well, I will set up the mergers on the outside then, and I'll just keep on working this way. Pretty soon I'll actually have a computer line going here, and then it'll be just fine. It'll be just fine. Trying to stay positive here, you know.
Yep.
Trying to stay positive in the midst of a rebellious crowd today.
Cruise 5300 says, guess we're doing not gaming with Doc today.
Well, it's just gaming in a little different fashion here with
Does splitters count as conveyors?
heck no. Why would splitters count as conveyors?
No, they're not. Lifts do, but splitters don't.
Lifts do? What do you mean lifts do? No.
Look at the
a
name of
lift
them.
is a lift.
Look at the name.
It's a conveyor
It
lift.
it is a lift. It is not a conveyor.
Then again, it's also called conveyor splitter, conveyor merger. So
Yeah.
Okay, so Doc, did you already pay your debts to Robert and Garrett and Emmeline? You owe them a Butterfinger, after all, but ran out. I don't think they want any Butterfingers. They just don't like them.
Flavor-wise, Butterfinger is probably my favorite candy bar.
Garrett, stop lying. Stop telling people falsehoods.
I especially love them in the fun size because when you get them in the fun size, they don't stick to your teeth as often.
The best part about them, though, Garrett, even though they're really good,
He's telling falsehoods. I
is
don't want to
when
give him a Butterfinger.
somebody who doesn't want to give you one has to give you one, because then you could both enjoy getting a gift from somebody as well as their consternation and having to share them with you. That makes it the most delicious.
All right. Well, I'm going to do something a tiny bit different this time. The outside of this. Okay. I can't do conveyors, but I can sure lay things out. All righty. Organization and industrial storage here. I'm going to lay this one going this way.
Cornman says, Doc, sharing is caring.
What? Sharing my what? Sharing is caring. I haven't heard either one of you say that you really want your Butterfinger yet. So until I hear that, I guess I don't owe a debt at all.
I would absolutely love a Butterfinger.
There you go. Now you had to spoil it. All right. Butterfingers. One this direction. Oops, I didn't get it quite there. I'm sorry. And one going that direction. Did it get there? Did it get there?
No.
It didn't.
It didn't.
Did it even make it over the partition?
No. There you go.
So there's at least 2 Butterfingers that never made it over the partition. So when we open these partitions, we're probably going to find a couple. Oh, they'll be old and stale by then. Zach, if we could put it in our Energizer and send it to you, we would. Okay, we need to tell these what they're supposed to be doing, and I'm going to copy the settings there. Settings pasted, and this one's red, so
That lift is a conveyor, Doc.
that lift is not a conveyor, it's a lift.
It's definitely a conveyor.
It doesn't convey anything.
Yes, it does. It literally does.
That's the point. It's a vertical conveyor.
It's a, well, even if you change it that way, it's a vertical conveyor, it's not a conveyor. It's a conveyor lift, therefore it's not a conveyor. See, you got to be explicit here, with a legal document, a legal contract.
Is a first son no longer a son? Or a second son? Are they no longer sons because they're first son and second son?
Well, second son definitely isn't, but. Sorry. Mark, you're on the wrong side here.
Well,
second son is definitely a son.
Then somebody needs to say no conveyors and conveyor lifts if they want me to not do conveyor lifts, because conveyor lifts are quite different. I mean, they look different, they function different, everything is different about them. So, Robert, stop tinkering with the text. No changes now.
Modular says, are you shipping to Europe? I believe that is a yes.
Yes, our store.
I think he's talking about the Butterfingers.
Oh, okay.
Butterfingers. Okay. Our store, though, that we have available for everybody for Doc merchandise, does have an outlet in India that ships to all of Europe and Asia. Okay, so that is available, and Africa, because we got South African folks that would like stuff. So our store does ship to them. And by the way, even though it's not officially in this live stream today, we will be changing our server from Indifferent Broccoli to Ping Players, because we are now sponsored by Ping Players
Wahoo!
to, you know, push their gear. They're gonna pay for a server for us, um, and it's gonna be able to accommodate up to 64 members playing on it at once. 64 people playing on a Satisfactory server. That has got to be awesome if it works.
That'll be huge.
That would be huge. So we're going to get a very robust high-end server available. It'll be based in the eastern part of the United States on the coast somewhere, so that we're about what, 3,000 miles from the coast, 2,000 miles from the coast. Robert, can you Google how far it is, like from here to Massachusetts or here to New York City?
Are you trying to find the shortest distance to the coast?
No, I'm just trying to kind of get a ballpark of how far we are away from the East Coast.
Oh, okay.
And of course, Europe is going to be. Can me and my 62 alt accounts join the server if all of them become members? Definitely.
Uh-huh.
We are 1,200 miles from New York City.
Okay, 1,200 miles from New York City to London.
To London?
Yeah. Now that's not driving miles. That'd be air miles.
Sorry, we could not calculate driving directions from London to New York. God.
They haven't built that tunnel yet? Come on.
Lexi says, I agree with Doc. Its conveyor belts are offline, not conveyor lifts. Also, Doc, that's awesome news. Can't wait to play a new playthrough with you.
Yes, and we're going to be planning a new playthrough very soon. I'm going to keep I'm going to memorialize the playthrough that we did because it was just awesome. We are going to try very hard, though, to have it a little bit more controlled this next time, with a focus of certain people doing certain things, so that we can build it a little bit more robust. There was a lot of great decorations, a lot of great. Gosh, it was beautiful in many places. And then Mega Meaty Bacon Man joined us.
3,500 miles.
3,500. Okay, so getting it on the East Coast at least gets it closer to Europe. It allows us to at least play probably fairly consistent here when we're streaming it. But yeah, we're going to have significant gameplay options. We're going to be moving all of our save games and all the blueprints that were made in all those other save games over to that new server, and then archiving the other stuff here so that we can have copies of it as well. But yeah, we're excited. We really are. It's the first sponsorship, hopefully first sponsorship of many. So 3 of 10 new subs. So we've had 3 new subs with 98 AC subbing with Prime, and they've subscribed for 4 months. Good. And remember, there are free subs for every person, 1 a month, that you can give to any streamer that you want on Twitch. And I'm really gratified by people who choose to give theirs to me. I appreciate that so much. Okay.
Max Murphy, what are you saying? Please stop harassing Whitestone.
What?
No, he's encouraging Whitestone to join the server.
No, you have not been following the conversation.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea what he's trying to say.
Bask in the moonlight?
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
Bask in the moonlight. So I don't get that one.
No, I don't know.
All righty. So, yes. Circuit boards are here, so. All righty. That goes up and in there, and we have it coming out up here. We can have it going out right there. Okay, I can't put a conveyor on that too. I'm having to be in planning mode because nobody will let me make the actual conveyors to.
Well,
to
you've
do
got
these
40
things.
seconds to the end of no conveyors.
Okay. Yeah, as long as somebody doesn't do it
Mhm.
again.
Now's the time.
Now's the time to what? Are you advertising them the time that they need to put a new no conveyors on me?
20 more seconds. 187 Master says, do you prefer the jetpack or the hover pack for building these factories?
Hover, hover, hover all day. The hover pack basically, because when you're in a factory, you've got power everywhere, and you can just hover and do everything. And yes, I do love them a lot.
No conveyors is done.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, so go from here to that one right there, and start connecting these up.
Yeah, the hover pack is just so much more stable when you're trying to build things.
Oh yeah.
It actually keeps you in the place that you intend to be. The jetpack is great for maneuvering in places where you don't have power.
Yeah.
So like when you're out exploring and stuff. There's two different use cases.
I really struggle with the being able to click on something when I'm moving and not being able to keep myself steady. So Garrett is absolutely right there that it gets really, really difficult to keep things going if you're trying to get it, click on something. So, okay. Well,
Lexi says, so Doc, where can I sign up to take the Caterium stuff for my duty? I could focus on getting it set up tiny and getting geothermal set up early so that when we get to the part where we get circuit boards and computers, it'd be fun.
okay. Yeah, we need to set up some channel on Discord where we can discuss who wants to do what, and get it. We did build on Paradise Island last time, and that worked out fairly well. It was kind of cool, but there was how do I say it? It got a little bit chaotic after a while, so hover doesn't trigger motion sickness as well. Archon Azrael says that's true. Oh right. Okay, so Megarm, I think is saying that he's going to be here later. Peace Doc Ladders or laters.
Oh, he has to go.
Okay, talk to you later.
Just later.
Oh, thanks for coming.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And Whitestone says, I volunteer to build all trains. Trains are my master.
Okay, who's that?
Whitestone.
Okay, yes, you are a master at trains. That is so true.
Cornman says, are y'all trying to shut Mega Meaty Bacon Man out?
No. Not,
we
not
need to
really.
we need to keep him from destroying the server. We have to prevent him. Adderstea says, I still have nightmares of the many foundations not in planet alignment everywhere.
Yeah.
Adderstea says, I'm the queen of coal power. And Cornman says, I would like to help with geothermal.
Okay.
Yep. And we're just gonna try to separate out the duties a little bit so that everything gets done robustly rather than being a hodgepodge system.
I'd also like to have some sort of theme for this build. You know.
Okay. That would be good too. Maybe we can brainstorm on that. Maybe all three of us could brainstorm on a theme, and suggestions are up for the crowd out there too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that way, even when Mega Meaty Bacon Man comes in with his insane style, even his stuff will be in line with the overall theme.
Are you sure?
I am sure that he can
Yeah.
find ways to bring it in line with the theme while still being insane.
Well, one thing he did one of the first things that I saw that he built was a really, really cool highway-like system that incorporated hypertubes and conveyor belts and stuff on pylons that he could build out. And to me, that was really cool because it was a robust system for carrying materials and people from place to place. That was amazing. It was also very orderly while still having his signature style. So if he wants to participate, I'm sure he can come up with really cool stuff. He has the skill to, at the very least.
I think he builds crazy because he's got these insane skills that allow him to crazy. You know?
And I absolutely have faith that he can build within a theme while still being crazy.
Yes. Yep. Definitely can. Okay, we've got that set up now. Let's... Did I... Yeah, I did set up those conveyors over there. Okay. So, I've got the plastic coming in. Now I've got conveyors to put here. And I need to be on this side. There. Let's get...
Meep says, I'm a big fan.
A big fan of the channel?
Just says, I'm a big fan.
All right. Good.
Oh, and he says, I've been trying to play my own single-player world, and I'm struggling, but I love all the videos you put out.
You bet. That's good. We've got 92 tips out there. Last one that went out on Tuesday was number 92. So yeah, there's a significant number of tips out there to get you through a lot of the gameplay. I put these on the wrong one.
Zach says, man, it sure would suck if somebody redeemed no conveyors.
Yeah. Just seeing that that's all I can do, right? All that I have to do to finish this line.
Yeah, it looks like all of you blew your points very early in the stream.
Yep, use them up pretty quick.
That's totally okay with me. I get to build. Okay. Okay, let's see about this. All right, I need to put a
187
conveyor-
Master says, give me time. First time on stream, but I'm a point hoarder.
Oh, okay.
You're also the kind of guy who doesn't ever use his potions in video games.
How do you get that connection?
It's kind of a thing. There are certain types of players, and I've been this type of player before, where you'll hoard consumables so hard that you'll end the game with huge stores of consumables that you've never used because you might need them next round. You might need them next fight.
Yep.
And I've been that kind of player before.
Yep. Okay. Having a hard time concentrating on what I'm doing because I'm trying to concentrate on the conversation. So, okay, I think we're gonna just plug it in there.
Yeah. And what 87 Master says, spot on actually. Depends on the game, but I do last resort them.
Uh-huh. It's a game style, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
so the last component that I need that I don't have is cable. So I need to run on out to where I'm making cable and get them coming over here.
I used to do that a lot more, but I've kind of realized that games are usually polished now where they give you as many health potions as they want you to use in that level.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
So you use them up?
So yeah, I just generally use them because they place it there to be used.
All right, I'm going to stop by the ma'am here.
Yeah, I got
And-
over that bad habit as well.
And I'm going to scan a hard drive. I don't think... Yeah. Oh, gosh. That happy birthday music is still going. For anyone that hasn't seen it yet...
I mean, it looks really cool. I really like the look.
Yeah, but how long do we have to wish... I mean, how long is this party supposed to last?
Is there a boombox? Look around for a boombox and see if they allow you to turn it off.
Well, there's the speaker. That's the boombox. No, that's the fog machine.
No.
No, they did not make the boombox accessible.
Cornman says, Doc, do a birthday dance for us.
Oh, you guys want a birthday
Yeah.
dance?
None of these are dances, are they?
Birthday dance.
Yeah. Whitestone
Alright,
says,
I gotta get out of here.
you can turn it off by disabling seasonal effects.
Oh. I meant to suffer, I think, though.
Yeah, we're gonna leave it on. We definitely don't want to forget it when Christmas comes around.
Yeah, definitely don't.
And
All right.
is there gonna be a seasonal thing for Halloween? That could be fun.
Is Halloween international? Because remember, Coffee Stain is Swedish.
Yeah, they don't. There wasn't a Halloween event before. I don't think they said they were going to do one.
Okay. Interesting. That's the way I could do it.
Cornman says, Robert, 1 million points is a tad bit higher than the cost of 3 I suggested.
Oh, whoops.
And I do believe that is Cornman talking about his suggestion to have a disable all option. Is that right?
Oh. Yeah. That's fine. I'll change the number of points.
Okay. It'll be 3 million this time.
Okay. 3 million points for disable what?
All. You can't do anything.
I
You have to stand there.
just get to have conversation is all.
Yeah.
Why do you think that's so funny?
Don't redeem anything for like 2 minutes.
Whitestone Industries says only Fixmas for now. Well, it can't be only Fixmas. They've got a birthday celebration now,
Yeah.
It won't let me turn it.
and I imagine that'll happen every year too.
Okay, I drug this from that side to that side. Okay, so why won't you let me turn you? I'm trying to put a splitter on here, and it wants to go that direction. Of course it wants to go that direction. Yeah. That's the bad thing about a splitter sometimes. Okay.
Trumpkin777 says they say it runs through the 24th of September. So that's how long we're going to have to deal with the
You
Satisfactory
can
birthday stuff.
temporarily, just in your normal settings, disable it and re-enable it.
Yep, and re-enable it later, yeah.
Okay, Doc, you need to reconnect with Alex, please.
Alrighty. Just as long as you're not going to put through a no conveyors one, okay?
Sure.
Promise me, right?
Perfect. Everything's reconnected.
Okay.
Redemptions may continue.
Never fear, Gauntlegrim is here. When point abusers appear and terrorize Doc for all to see and hear, the cry goes up both far and near for Gauntlegrim. Welcome back, Gauntlegrim. We're glad to have you.
Yes.
Well, Doc, for the first time this next, for the beginning of October's, oh gosh, what is it called? We're gonna have a bunch of Dune bases for you to take a look at the start of October.
A bunch of Dune bases, huh?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Doc, is Dune going to become a semi-regular game for the channel?
Is that a question from a user?
No, this is a question from me.
Oh. Oh, I'm not really rightfully sure. I'm obviously still very much learning the game.
But you are enjoying it quite a bit more than we expect.
Are you telling on me?
A little bit, yeah.
Gonagram says yes. Yes, it's a question from a user.
Yes, it's Gauntlegrim's question.
Because it's been Gauntlegrim that's been playing with me.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely.
And I'm sure he would very much like it to become a staple.
Well, I tell you what, Gonagram and I spent a good amount of time this last weekend designing and building a base. And we're intentionally designing it to be extendable so we can have you come and join us in the big base when you're ready.
Oh, okay. Okay. Boy, this is quite a conveyor stack I've got.
Are those different marks?
Going that direction, yes.
Okay.
But it's backed up, so I was concerned too much about
Yeah.
updating them because the conveyors still are taking more what do I say? The industrial beams that are covered with concrete, they're taking too much of that at this point. If somebody could help me remember the name of those, I'd appreciate it.
The name of what now?
The something industrial beams, the ones that are reinforced concrete.
Encased?
Encased, thank you. Industrial beams. Yep.
It looks like the prices have been adjusted. Someone would respond with the new prices.
Okay. New prices of what?
That was my comment. I mentioned that.
Mm-hmm.
There were some concerns about how expensive things were. Harumph.
Well, supply and demand. And basically, the supply and demand, basically, and the idea there is that I don't want to be stopped with conveyors every single 5 minutes. So we have to find a way to deplete some people's points so that they can't always do it, you know, every 5 minutes or so. And of course, the problem with that is you'll always have people complaining about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I am going to let's bust through the floor.
Attention
187.
dock. Construction privileges temporarily revoked.
What?
Fix-It requires completion of a level of Productive Packer Deluxe before you're allowed to place another conveyor.
Huh?
Think of it as mandatory fun.
I have to complete a level of production packer. And I've got to listen to this awful music for the whole time I do that? Torture. Torture.
Is it just a single level, or is there a time on that?
It's a single level. So I need to complete level 2? Okay, fine. I'll complete level 2. Let's put that there. Let's put this there. Let's put this one there. Let's do that one.
The special discount price is a one-time thing, and the price is back to normal. It's in line with all
You
other.
had a special discount price on what?
This redemption only cost 3 points, because that was what the requested price was. 3 points.
Requested price.
How big of the rotate thing, these things is difficult.
Yeah, that does make it difficult. That won't go there, that won't go there, that won't go there. Oh, okay, my time is almost up.
Done.
And Gauntlegrim, Let the Man Work has already been used for this stream.
What? Did not pass that level. Okay, fine. Thought I was doing well.
So you can send early and go on to the next round and do that. So
Yeah, I can. I realize that. So all right, Robert, take over the stream for a minute, please.
Sure. Lexi says, this music is torture. Doc, I can't. We aren't able to mute your guys' microphones. Okay.
So I got to try again.
No, you don't need to.
I don't
you,
need
you
to.
played a level, you're good.
I didn't make it through the
You
level
have to
though.
beat the level, you just play it. You're good.
Okay.
It'll get
Obviously,
better.
I'm not very good at it.
You're not a very productive packer yet. That's fine.
Now, when did that one come up?
Just now.
I mean, are you trying to defeat me, Robert?
I do what the people want.
You do what the people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody requested a redeemable to stop you from doing any building at all. So, you know.
So I had to learn to play productive packer.
Yeah.
So, just to give you an idea, Mama Doc, when she was out mowing along the road, you know, these little devices that get towed behind cars, they usually have two wheels, but there's some sort of electronics or a pump or whatever. Looks like a road crew type of thing that had lights on it to light up an area where a road crew was probably working at night. It was something like that was just it crashed. It showed it something crashed, and the car obviously ended up in the ditch, but sped off later, leaving this thing behind.
Yeah, and it looks like it was a big industrial light,
Yeah,
the kind that has its own generator.
Huh.
which means that we will go bring it in and salvage what we can off of it. That might actually have something valuable on it.
Yeah,
We're just going to leave it behind.
even if we can't, even if we can't fix it, it might be valuable parted out.
Yep. So anyway, that's kind of what was going on. So
Trumpkin says, can we lower the refresh time on Let the Man Work to, say, 30 minutes?
lower the refresh time.
Yeah, so they can let the man work more often.
Oh. In other words, yeah, I get it. Well, that is the last product that we need here for these things to begin kicking off and producing computers. And all we need is 50. So in the process of waiting for those to make 50 of them, we'll just make sure that all of them are running. Green, green, green. Okay. And still fueling these up. 2 of them are still yellow.
Thack asks was the light a rental from somewhere, and I did not see any information that on it that made it look like a rental. It did have a company name on it, and so we'll probably try to follow up with the company before we do anything with it, because obviously we don't want to be stealing, even if they did abandon it. So we'll do our due diligence to make sure that it at least to try to figure out where it belongs first.
By the way, Doc, I did put a 2-hour timer on the productive packer thing. So while they can do it, it's
2
not
hour,
gonna be near as common.
2 hours before they can do it again.
Yeah.
So they can at most do it really.
So in an 8-hour
Twice a
stream, they
stream.
could do it to me 4 times.
Yeah.
Sure.
If they optimize their redemptions.
If they how much does it cost?
It's 2,000 like everything else.
Okay. Well, it was interesting, but I've never been defeated like that. Good grief. That's my plate factory. Where is my... No.
Okay. I'm putting the headphones on so I can't listen to stream for a bit. So
Okay.
Eric, you got stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. The copper plate factory is just below. All right, we need 1,000 of these things. 3, 4, and 5. And okay, so there's that part. Okay. And pipes are not moving, so that means I'll find at least... Oh, I got plenty of pipes. What am I talking about? Close back. All right, so now all I'm waiting for is to get the computers. And now that I think I've hooked up all of the conveyors, found out why those were staying yellow. Yeah, they should all be green for now. Should all be green. So we're just waiting for 14 more, 13 more, 12 more computers to be built. And we can pull those out and we can go get railway signaling done as an item. So what else is it that I don't have? I have the SAM fluctuators. There's only 6 left there. Wasted Height says, morning. Trumpkin says, I don't see how that's fair. I suppose that's in reference to having to wait 2 hours. Trumpkin, always fair when I dictate what is fair. So just, just chill.
Arfan Suleiman says Guten Tag.
No.
Papa Dog says hello from Germany.
Oh, hello, hello. Germany, is Germany still our second largest viewer population? I believe it is.
Yeah, I believe so.
So when you talk about the United States versus other countries, the U.S. of course is our biggest.
Yeah, and it's hard to beat the U.S. because of how big we are.
Yeah, how big a population we have. Yeah.
I mean, how cool and awesome we are. How we're just the best at everything.
Well, let's not disparage other countries.
Honestly, to be fair for other countries, we should be tracking by state.
Yeah.
My Norwegian guy hasn't come, and I'm all prepared to answer his question, but he hasn't come yet. Again.
Of course not.
Wow. Okay.
What? 6'5" can't
wasted
dribble a
height.
basketball without staring at it.
Well, that's actually part of a longer term. Wasted height says morning, and then Cornman says, "What exactly is the height wasted on?" It's like, yeah, and I'm 6'5" and can't dribble a basketball without staring at it.
Okay. Much to the disconsternation of probably your high school coaches who would love to have had your height.
Yeah. 6'5". That's huge.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
I mean, a height goes a long way in leadership positions. There aren't very many people who are going to talk back to you.
That's for sure. Okay, well.
Yeah, it's underrated how powerful just being bigger than everybody else is when you want other people to do what you tell them to do.
Yeah. Yeah, there was one young man that was younger than I was, but because I was older when I was down in Florida, serving my mission. And one day I got to go out with him. He was 7'1", and when we came up to a door to knock and ask if we could share our message, he would stand as far away from the door as he could so he didn't intimidate the people that were answering the door, because it was just his height was just I felt like a little dwarf next to him. It was crazy how tall he was.
Especially seeing his docs at a very average height.
Very average, 5'7". All right. Nobody's redeemed stretch yet, but I need to stretch for a sec, okay? Just a second. Carry the conversation there.
Wasted height says space efficient.
Space efficient?
Yeah.
Oh,
Your
okay.
height is space efficient.
Well, you know something that's common about us? Our feet still touch the floor.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I had a young lady that was one of the programmers when I was starting my career at Boeing, and she was 4'11". She constantly complained about not being able to reach things, and I said, you're good. Your feet still touch the floor.
Yeah. And Lexi redeemed hydrate.
Okay. I'm hydrating, definitely hydrating.
And Grim got stretch for you as well.
Okay, cool. Oh,
I thought you were putting on your headphones, Robert.
The thing is,
bro.
the stretch didn't come through the audio, did it?
I didn't play it because it came through while your earphones were off.
Oh, okay.
Thax says, I'm 6'0", but I have long knuckle dragger arms.
Knuckle draggers, huh?
That is helpful for me when I have to go into scrums when I referee hockey. Wow.
Yeah. Those long arms help you to pull players apart. I'm not quite there yet. Probably ought to just build the walls up so I can see where I'm at. But I got much more floor space here, but my computer factory is up and running and keeping up with everything. So we still have more production of quick wire than we need, which is good. And obviously we still have more plastic than we need. That's good.
Make
Yeah,
the
that's
kick
good.
says, holy smokes, what a ref, pulling them apart.
Yeah. I can't imagine being a hockey ref, watching some of those games, the old adage, I went to a fight and a hockey game broke out, seems to be the mantra there, where, gosh, it can be quite entertaining from a different aspect. You go to, if people want to go watch a hockey game, they probably ought to watch teenagers play hockey, or maybe middle schoolers play hockey, because they don't get quite so aggressive. But anyway, so I can't imagine trying to pull apart players that don't want to be pulled apart, for example.
Gondelgrim says, "How dare you break up the beautiful, democratic, and passionate discussions of those engaging in ice wars? Those aren't scrums; they're just passionate group hugs."
Passionate group
I
hugs.
agree with Gondelgrim.
With passionate group hugs with a lot of fists involved, knuckles involved. All right.
And then Thax says, "What is the old saying? No blood, no foul."
Oh gosh. Oh.
And we got a first-time chat from T-Bode. And he says, "Well, hello there."
Hello. We are going to, by the way, stream 8 hours today instead of the usual. 4 hours. And we are going to be streaming 8 hours today and then not streaming tomorrow. Robert felt that the efficiency that he gains from being able to stream a lot one day versus streaming 4 hours and then trying to refocus and focus his attention on the next thing was more effective when we were streaming longer. So we're trying this out for a couple of weeks. And so we're going to be online 8 hours today and probably catch a few more of our U.S. audience than we would normally catch, which is another good thing. Well, we still have plenty of plastic coming out here, so that's good. So look forward to being with you all for 8 hours today. All righty. So a catwalk corner, I want to put that. Oh, come on. Let me put the catwalk corner here.
And Lexi says, "No stream tomorrow, but a longer stream today."
Yep.
That's wonderful. I got stuff to do tomorrow.
Oh, cool. We noticed that our streams on Tuesday weren't quite as well attended, so we kind of figured it would work if we were able to stream longer today. Boy, the hitbox is just teeny, and I'm working with a mouse, not a. Now I can get the hitbox there, and then it says players in the way. Well, I want that orientation. Let's see if I click. Oh, come on. I clicked on it. Okay. Player's still in the way. Okay. And then it's not the right orientation. On it. Okay, let's try again. Let's try once more. Catwalk corner. This is just being incredibly difficult.
Yeah. Doc,
Yes.
can you try taking a step away? Yeah, like that.
And it changed orientation on me.
Now, it does, now, to make things easier, go ahead and build the next one that it wants to do out there. So just look outside,
Okay,
build that one,
just build that one
and
and
stand on that one when you want, and then deconstruct the first one. And this should be a whole lot easier to build against.
well, that's a good idea. Still want a catwalk corner. I want it turned. It won't build it the way I want to.
Yeah.
Then press H and scroll it.
You can turn it after.
Yeah. So
Okay.
No, not that one.
I'm just gonna build another. I'm just gonna build just an intersection there.
oh, because that might be restricting it.
Right. Okay. Now I'm gonna I'll deconstruct that one. Okay. So, okay. If I can't get it the right orientation, ooh, don't fall off. Yeah, it won't, okay.
Yeah, it wants to connect it so that you don't have a railing between you and it.
Exactly.
So just press H and you should be able to spin it.
Really? Okay.
There
I
you go.
didn't realize it would allow you to spin it. Okay. All right.
Pibadog asks, how many computers are you producing there? And are you using any alternate recipes?
I am using alternate recipes, yes. I used an alternate recipe to make the circuit boards. At this point, I don't have a computer alternate recipe to use. So it's the normal recipe for that one.
And Wasted Height says, new trick learned, new video incoming.
There you go. Alrighty, catwalk corner. Alright, and I should be able to catwalk stairway on all the way down. Alright, now I have a way to get in and out of the upper floor out here as well. Okay, so I am headed over here to unlock the next tier. Okay, let's put that in there, that in there, and that in. And the button.
Milestone reached. Train signals placed on train rails can control and improve train behavior. This helps to avoid events where multiple trains attempt to occupy the same physical location. For information related to earlier train events, please refer to your employee non-disclosure agreement.
Earlier train events, huh? Is that what you would call them? Train events. All right. Refer to your non-disclosure agreement. Oh, we are up to having to create the next phase, folks. We've unlocked all the tiers under phase 3. So that means we need to go to our, okay, we're already creating the structural beams there. Let me go over here. Not there, not there. So we can't get back to the tier, phase 3.
Cornman says, Garrett, you should look into 3D printing a cover of a Satisfactory locomotive for the Butterfinger train. And are you talking about like a cover for an HO train?
Yes, probably.
That could be pretty cool. And that's actually something that you need to talk to Robert about. He's the 3D printer / modeler in the family. I don't have those skills. And Wasted Height says, I'm about 3/4 of the way through making my first train line. I've already put a small dent in my desk from bashing my head into it when things haven't worked as intended.
Oh no. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, we have iron wire made from
Pure copper.
What?
Pure copper ingot.
Pure copper ingot what?
On the right.
This is no, yeah, this one's just no advantage. You know, the normal recipe is 1 ingot to 2, 1 ingot to 2, versus using 5 iron ingots to get 9, which is less than 1 to 2, and it's less number per minute, 22.5 versus 30 per minute. No advantage here. Over here, the copper ingot, you add a little bit of water to it and you get more ingots. So
Everybody knows you can just water down your ingots and it's fine.
exactly, everybody knows the physics is just works fine, you know. So what's our one thing say? Something perfect. Physics hotfix required.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a sticker for that one. So yeah, this one's definitely an advantage, and I'm gonna go ahead and click on there and select that reward, and I'm gonna scan a new one. Let's go here and start scanning a new one. I got one more after this, so big advantage there. We can get our copper ingots to be a little bit more frequent, a little bit faster, by getting water to them in the middle of the Dune Desert. But we'll be building in other places too. So
Cornman says it's just like adding sawdust to bread.
okay, and make it totally non-edible, right? So you make the copper
Sawdust does
totally
not make bread
non-usable.
unedible. If you add a little bit of sawdust, it can, if the sawdust is fine enough, it can be nearly undetectable.
All right. Well, Meta Knight 512 says Panda Raid. Panda Raid.
Oh, are we getting another panda
Are
raid?
we getting another Panda Raid?
No, I think Meta Knight's just an hour late or so, but good to
Okay.
have you.
Good.
We're glad to have you here.
Glad that you joined us. Hope you're enjoying hanging out for the last hour. Just lurking.
Nope, just look. Okay. Just finally got around to commenting.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is we need to start building the modular engine. So what's it going to take to build a modular engine? That's the next deliverable, because we have the versatile framework being built already. It's somewhere out there, and we've got it being built. So I'm not worried about that one. So let's look at the modular engine. First, I want to watch the freighter come back. Cargo freighter come back. It definitely has a unique. That's interesting. It has a port on the side, right behind. That slips in there, right behind the dashboard, and fills that freighter. That's pretty cool. Okay, that's first time I've had a really good look at that, which is really good. Okay, so looks like we need a manufacturer. Okay, we need a manufacturer, and we need motors, we need rubber, and we need smart plating. Now we're building the smart plating and the motors already. At least I believe we're building the motors. We'll go check that out really quick. So I believe we've got a good start on this already. We're importing the rubber already, so it's just a matter of collecting and getting the conveyors out here. One manufacturer will make one per minute, so we can build a manufacturing line up there and bring the product into it, and it'll have to come in on our big conveyor stack here. It'll come here to the second floor just fine. So we will go build a manufacturer line up there, and it's 3 products, so it'll look identical to the manufacturer line we already built, you know, with a 3 here, and we'll build 6 per minute. And I've been playing for 2 hours. Okay.
So T-Bode says, discovered your videos a few days ago, and I really appreciate your content on Satisfactory. I've already gone through your Satisfactory 1.0 series.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
Artan Suleimani says, sawdust is added to more things than we know. There was a case where it was added to jam so that you have the little pieces in it.
Okay. For some reason, I have a hard time with thinking that food manufacturers would add sawdust to things just to increase their volume and make more money.
I think that's exactly something that they do.
Well, nobody that has any ethics would do it.
They're not rewarded for being ethical.
Well, and they're only rewarded short term for being unethical, because eventually those businesses are found out, and then they get the black eye and either clean themselves up and reclaim their image, or they go out of business. So,
or everyone does it and nobody has any choice but to eat the adulterated food anyway.
Well, I'm going to go down here and I'm going to build a couple walls up to there so that I can figure out exactly what height I need it to be. Go ahead.
Gauntlegrim says, "Hey Doc, would you like to take a ride in the USS Enterprise NCC 1701? Someone made one in Dune."
Really?
Uh-huh.
So what's happening here? Okay, it's not out far enough there. It is out one too far that direction. Okay.
Cornman says, "Has Doc seen the guy who makes the wood ice cream and bread with different wood sawdust?" I've seen that guy, and he's weird. He is really, really weird.
Okay.
He makes ice cream with wood flavors. He literally takes wood from a tree, and makes ice cream out of it.
And it's edible?
And it's edible.
Now, he doesn't
Or
just
is it
grind
just
sawdust into it. It's not a...
Or is it just eatable? Okay.
No, he makes a wood flavored ice cream using the actual wood.
Okay, that's
It's insane.
incredibly strange sounding. No, I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, and of course he carves a whole wooden bowl and spoon. Yeah. Well, Doc, it's no different than maple syrup.
Oh, really?
Functionally, it's no different from maple syrup.
Functionally, yeah.
Flavor-wise,
Yeah. Some of the flavors are terrible, some of the flavors are great.
And he totally admits when it turns out really bad.
Oh yeah. Quite a number of he's like, nope, do not recommend.
Okay. So he doesn't just stick to something like maple. He goes to all, like spruce and cherry wood.
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
He's done a series on all the date trees.
All the state trees?
Yeah.
yeah, I can't even imagine. I watched one of his videos, and it just I couldn't stand it.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it sounded interesting.
Yeah, Gomfgrim says, people have chewed gum-like substances from trees. It's kind of how gum came about. Plenty of tree-based food treats from gum to syrup. And yeah.
Oh, yeah. And there's a lot of tree-based products that we use regularly, like rubber. Rubber can be made out of petroleum, but there are rubber trees that make a different kind of rubber too. So, yeah, exactly. And
Yeah.
there's definitely a market for that. So
Yeah, and the first rubbers were usually made from the rubber tree, which you tap it for sap like you do a maple, and then you can process the sap into rubber. But petroleum rubber is just a whole lot easier to make, or at least for
Yeah.
modern manufacturing.
and a lot more plentiful too. All righty, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna build a manufacturer line going right here, right along with the other manufacturer line. And yes, I want it that direction. And I want to line it up with the other ones, so I'm gonna hit H here and make sure that I've got it lined up the way I want it.
So Origins asked, who's that second person talking?
Well, there are actually three people talking. This is a father-son affair. We don't have the grandchild here with us today. We had her through the live stream. But we have Garrett that you've heard. Say
Hello.
hi. Okay, that's Garrett. He's number 2 son, and then there's Robert, who performs my editing tasks, and so he's the other voice. Say, Robert.
Hello.
Okay. Now, Robert has often been accused of being an AI.
Oh, will you
we
stop?
we firmly deny the fact that he's an AI, but I wonder sometimes. So we'll see.
Mikta Desu just subscribed with Prime.
All right.
And Arjun7TV says, "Oh hi."
Hi to you. Okay, that's where I want it. It lines up, and we'll just put a second one and a third one, and we will go to the other side and line. We'll turn it around and line up the next side with the next bunch of manufacturers.
Yeah. Tyler Spack says, "Categorize sons."
Categorized sons.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And I really wonder why Doc roots for the AI over his own biological child. Truly is a sad day. AI's taking over everything.
That. Okay. Sibling rivalry. What can you say?
How can I have a rivalry with an AI?
Now you have Garrett doing it.
Okay. So we got a modular engine here, and I'm going to copy the settings and go paste them into the other machines. Okay, and we have, come on. All right, we have all those machines placed and ready to go. And on this third port, I need to put in a lift. Just on the third port. Very good. And third port in. And the third port there. And the third port there. And there. Okay, very good. What? Laughing again at... Is there something funny in the channel happening?
Archon Azrael says, probably because the AI didn't abandon its creator.
That's true. He did not abandon me.
And Gothgrim says, because the android was created from a work of passion and is truly loyal to its father, versus the product that's quite rebellious.
Oh, boy.
And Shirt Brother says, howdy Doc, I hope your subathon was a success.
It was. It was... There's obviously things that we could do better. It was successful, I would say, good for a first try at a subathon. We do need to create more effective ways for people to pay and to, you know, buy the things they did. And that's basically because YouTube and Twitch keep a lot of the money. So that was probably the biggest thing, is we appreciate all the donations. We just don't appreciate, you know, how much of it went to YouTube and Twitch.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we should do something special when they donate through Patreon or something.
Yeah, we just have to get it working. There's several other mechanisms to use. We just weren't able to get those connected. So we will be much more diligent. And first week in March is when we plan the next one to be. So between now and March, we've got to focus on making everybody's experience all that much better. You know, we learned a lot. We had a lot of fun with Doc and Son especially the Doc and Son episodes. Those were just a funny, just hoot to play.
Only now that they're over. When they were happening, they weren't fun.
Sure they were. They were fun for our audience.
Oh, okay. And guys, by the way, remember a couple months ago, Doc bought some Bernie Bott's every flavor beans, so he'd have to eat something disgusting, right?
And Robert totally forgot about him. And I didn't bring it up. Now he's going to be angry at me all day long because I remembered and he didn't.
I even said, like, the day before it started, I'm like, you know, we've designed this whole thing, and there's nothing here to actually torture Doc. You know, and torturing the streamer is usually kind of like a big part of a subathon, right?
Yep. And I just zipped it, kept quiet. Aren't I terrible?
Bad streamer.
Bad streamer, bad streamer. Conveyor, conveyor, and more conveyors.
For a while, I considered starting to stream and having the options, the redemptions, all being things that would allow people to force me to exercise. So, like a donation for a small number of push-ups or for sit-ups, and I imagine
Emphasis
that
on small number.
yes, for each one, because I imagine that after a few dozen donations,
Okay.
it would get very painful.
And we got a first time chat. Go ahead, Garrett.
Oh. Rays says, just started the game and I'm loving your YouTube content.
Fantastic. Fantastic. We'll have another chip coming out tomorrow. Tip number 93.
Wow, 93 tips so far.
Yep. And the ideas keep on coming, and we keep on, you know, putting them on our schedule to do. So keep those suggestions coming, okay?
And the secret member says, how is everyone? He also said earlier, hello, Doc, looking good today.
Thank you. Yeah, my mustache is getting a little bit, what should I say? It's getting a little bit
Dapper.
bushier.
Trumpkin says, we enjoyed the spicy food contest. And Golfagram responds, how many bits to redeem to have Doc eat one? Maybe a cap of 5 a stream, or whatever a serving size is. Nice way to keep revenue coming in on a regular basis, just like the Garrett dance. Yes, we all know that my dance is the real reason why everyone subscribes. Yeah!
Well, I've been toying with the idea of reducing the number of bits, but allowing people to do bits on Twitch, and we could get the equivalent on YouTube, but you know, a lower price than during the subathon. But yeah, so we can have consistent things. And yes, I would eat a peanut, if somebody donated for that. Notice I said a, and there'll be a timer on that so that I could recover.
We have a first-time chat from Mikta Desu. Love your YouTube shorts, Doc. Sorry, Prime sub's all I got.
Oh, that's fine. We'll take a Prime sub and just honor it just like all the others. Appreciate that.
And Corman is asking me, Garrett, did you see the comments on your videos? Oh no. Oh no. So, being completely honest, I have to go and find the login information for that account.
Well, you do understand that your video went viral after we featured it.
It didn't, did it?
Yeah, I got 5 more views.
Oh, oh.
Oh. Yeah, it went from 28 to 33.
I mean, that's a massive jump. That's a pretty
Yeah.
massive jump.
Pretty, pretty, percentage-wise, pretty big.
Percentage-wise, yeah.
That's too funny.
Oliver Graham says, "Wow, Doc is brutal."
Oh, that was just too funny.
And Zach 120. And Zach says, "We need more stream reacting to Garrett's videos." No, we don't. No, we really don't. Community of Gaming says, "Sadly, I need to go. Bye."
Okay.
And gaming is out.
All right. Talk to you later.
Remember here, we do have that one that's only like 3 minutes long. The one that you scripted.
Oh no. The Saw video?
Yeah.
No. We don't need that. We do not need to subject our viewers to such terrible writing.
All right. Motor, rubber, and smart plating. So I need 3 different products that are all coming from about the same place, and I'm just going to put conveyor walls here and here for all 3 products. And so here we have the conveyor wall. Okay.
Well, Zach, I am glad you found those videos amusing.
They are quite amusing, actually. Basically, what it shows you is that YouTubers improve, and Robert's editing skill was tested there, as well as Garrett's writing ability. Garrett decided he wasn't quite up for the task, but definitely Robert's skills have increased. So, okay, we got +6 inventory slots. Should I just take that one? Yes, I should just take that one. I don't care about steel screws. I mean, it makes 52 steel screws, and normally it goes 1 to 4 for iron, but beams could make 52 for each beam. I'd rather have more bags. We'll get steel screws again later if I feel I need it. All right, let's. Okay, what is being said that you guys are laughing at?
Oh no. Lexi says, "Doc, I have a great idea for the stream. Robert versus Gareth building challenge with you as judge and trying to annoy them with bombs."
Okay. The kind that kill people? That kill the streamer?
Yeah, I think so. I think that would be what they're talking about.
That would actually be kind of interesting. Definitely.
Oh my gosh, that'd be horrible.
Keep that on the list, Robert.
Oh, Zach says use pulse novelists.
Okay.
So to just knock us around.
Okay. There we go. So you don't have to constantly respawn, but you can keep building, but just annoyingly out of position.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we need to get rubber and motors and smart plates. So I'm going to head over to the nether parts of my factory and get those things coming this way.
Max Murphy says you should never have given up on your dream. And I have a sinking feeling he's talking about me.
Yep, probably is. Your dream of becoming a viral YouTuber. Boy, if I ever have to build a roof over this one, it's going to be a pretty tall roof.
Yeah, you went quite vertical here.
I did.
It almost has a little bit of Mega Meaty Bacon there.
Oof, oof, oof. Okay,
Too much?
maybe. I need to take a stretch break again. I'll be right back. And you see my versatile framework off on the right-hand side? Oh, another stretch. It's only 2 hours into it, and I'm already stretching. A little bit stiff from all the work outside the last couple days.
Now, to be entirely truthful, I have considered making more videos, but it would definitely have to take a very different tack from what we've done previously. Partially because I just don't have the time or the interest to do the crafting portion. I think that will be either one, done away with entirely, or two, made a much smaller portion of the video in favor of the story portions of the video. Um, yeah, and it's like the awkwardness is funny, but
Okay, so that one is. Go ahead, keep going.
just it has to change in order to be done again. Um, I'm thinking of adding a little bit of surrealism to it, but I'm not quite sure yet.
Interesting.
We got a first time chat from Amy Arwin R. Hi Doc, how are you? How goes the building?
It's going pretty well, actually. We're building on the Doc Solo, on our Doc Solo world, and it's creating a sprawling mess at times. Oops, that's not the build I wanted. I wanted to do this.
Whitestone Industries says, Satisfactory pro tip. When replacing walls, you do not have to delete them to put in the ones that you want. If you hold control with the current wall you want to place, then click, it replaces it automatically.
The walls do it too now? Okay, I didn't realize the walls did it as well. Oh, there's one that I can hit. There's one that I can probably hit. Okay, so yeah, there we go. This one, I hope should be able to go over to. Oh, so I went over there, scoped it out, and then didn't. Conveyor belt is too long. Okay.
Trunkin says, I'm waiting for somebody to do a LARP of Let's Game It Out like a game. I don't have nearly that much time.
You don't have near. Okay, a lark
LARP. Live action role play.
of Let's Game It Out.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I get you. I think I get you. I mean, hit that one build where he just built. Every time he built something, he built constant conveyors upward and upward and upward. It was just too awesome. And I guess what's awesome about it is the simple fact that he accomplished it. I'm amazed that he actually was able to accomplish building that.
Mm-hmm. The sad part is that Let's Game It Out, for as great as he was so much better when his partner was still on the stream.
He had a partner at one point?
He used to have a friend that he streamed with all the time. And their dynamic was incredibly good. It was absolutely gut-bustingly hilarious, and I loved it. And then the friend went on to do other things.
So they parted ways?
Yeah. And for as fun as the videos are now, it's nothing like what it was when they had that duo dynamic going. It was just really cool, really fun.
Interesting. I didn't realize that he had a partner.
Oh, it's been years now since he's had a partner.
Okay.
I watched. Gosh, it has to have been 4 or 5 years since the partner left the channel.
Oh, okay.
And I was watching Let's Game It Out religiously before that.
Interesting.
He also put out a lot more videos then.
Well, he had a partner to kind of egg him on and putting out more videos.
Yeah. And someone to share the workload.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. That gets us to that point, and since it's to that point, I can now just follow my conveyor line and bring the rest of the stuff there. Now, let's go find where the motors are and see about bringing them forward here. I believe this is the stator line, and I think I'm going to have to touch down here. That's the stators.
Mega
And
Meaty Bacon
stators
Man.
are going into there. Mega Meaty Bacon Man says what?
For true spaghetti, you have to build on the desert floor, no foundations. They are illegal.
Build on the desert floor, no foundations. All of those are illegal. Okay.
Uh-huh. And he goes on to say, my factory generates 200 million points per minute in the awesome sink. Spaghetti is mandatory for big fun.
Okay.
I am going to vehemently disagree, but you can believe whatever you want.
Okay, so we have motors coming into this container here and filled it up. And this container has an outport right there that I can piggyback onto another conveyor line down there. Very good. It's really too bad that I just built that on pylons. I'll just go right next to it then. And how do I want to do this? Okay. All right.
Hexamoon says, started making a train line recently.
Uh-huh.
Any tips for making a worldwide train loop? My current line is too far above ground, mainly because it starts at a high floor in the factory. But I also don't want to build right on the ground.
Right. You don't want to build right on the ground. Always build on pylons or something going there, except Mega Meaty by Bacon Man's style. Conventional styles, they put it on pylons or something like that in order to make it work. There is a... I have a video out there on paths, planning trains, I believe we called it, right?
Just for pathing?
Yes.
Kind of the paths.
Okay.
But we have some train planning videos as well, yeah.
We have some train planning videos, and we have one on paths that particularly talks about where I was going to put my trains to get it from one side of the factory and basically one side of the world to the other side of the world, and basically make it a whole network in the entire world. So that one might help you. You can see those paths on you can see those paths in Satisfactory Calculator, and be able to start figuring out where those paths would be on Satisfactory Calculator. So I missed on this one.
Yeah. Max Murphy says, in response to the stuff about Let's Game It Out, two sides of the same coin, sane and insane. Yin and yang, that's why they worked so good together. They were perfect. And Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, it's called style.
Yes, it is a style.
And Armand Agro responds, think signature style. It's a more apt description, Mr. Bacon Man. And yeah. And then Kitsune Lord says, you make all Italian grandmothers proud.
Yeah.
then Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, "Too bad my presentation sucks."
You make great videos too. Those occasional ones that you do post are great.
Terminator says, might finally be able to get into an apartment I can afford. Nice.
Okay. I have the train one in the works. Next, also, I look forward to showing you that when it's ready. Okay, good.
Cool. And the secret member is gonna have to head on out.
Okay.
We're glad to have you here. And Farrell's Terminator says it's a little 1-bedroom, all bills paid for $650 per month. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. And
Still more than it ought to be.
yeah. I don't think that prices are going to go down much. What we need to focus on just getting people's wages up to match Max Murphy asks, "Hey Doc, what's your philosophy in life?"
Wow. Okay. What's my philosophy in life? Do you know what my philosophy in life is, Robert? Garrett?
That's a very hard thing to say, but I think it would. If you've got a piece of advice that you hold very close to your heart, I think that would be a good answer.
Okay. I am a religious person, and I believe very firmly that you ought to focus your attention on becoming a better person all the time. And when I was a teenager, I read self-help books constantly. And they helped me to understand how to set goals and how to improve in increments all my life. So if I could say there's one philosophy, is always be doing better the next day than you did the previous day on something. Always be going forward. So I'd say that would be the ruling pattern in my life.
Cool. And Gauntlgrim says, "Train, say your prayers, eat your vitamins, be true to yourself, and be a real American or European."
Yeah.
Those are all good things. And Max Murphy says, "Clip, that's beautiful."
Okay. I wanted to go up one level there because I'm going to have to join the next one at a higher level.
And Chogalicious says, "What about Canadian?" I personally believe that everyone should be a good member of whatever community or country that they live in. Everybody should love where they live, and everybody should work to make where they live a better place. Whether you're American, Canadian, European, German, French, whatever, love the country you live in.
Or I suppose move on somewhere else.
Yeah, or move to somewhere you can love. And Chogalicious says, "Just picking on you. You mentioned America/Europe. and I use the moment to soapbox a little, so it works out for both of us.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got these two lines coming forward. And this conveyor kind of joins the fray here. There you go. Okay, well, now we need to go look for, what was the other thing in the modular engine that we needed? Oh, I think it was the smart plates. Yeah, smart plates. Need a couple of those. All right, let's go see where the smart plates are being built. I think they are actually in our first section over here. They were somewhere over in this area.
Cornman says, I think Canadians are actually spies from France and Britain who are monitoring Americans. And Galton Grim says, until they show up saying, hey, don't you know?
Till they what?
Until they show up going, hey, don't you know?
Okay.
And Lexi says, I believe in God, but I also believe strongly in family. And I feel you should always be there for your family when they're in need. Because you might fight sometimes, but they're a part of you.
Yep, absolutely. That's why I have so much family around me right now, is because we believe in supporting one another. Okay, let's see. Do we have we don't have anything coming out of the storage container. Interesting. So, I guess we're going to have something coming out of that storage container. And I think we'll just go straight up to the top of there.
And Chongolition says, hey there, bud. How's it going today?
What was that?
Hey there, bud. How's it going today?
It's going good. It is going good. Supported
I think
by...
he was trying to say that very Canadian.
Okay.
Yeah, we love our Canadian brothers and sisters.
Okay. The conveyor is going to be going too steep to get there in one jump. So let's go out this way. And let's take this. Just go out to here to start with a single lift there. Little bit of clipping there. Let's see. A slight bit of clipping there, not much. And we need to do a second one here. Let's go. And this time we'll jump 2. And I can imagine doing that much if I set it to curve. I can probably hit there with no problem. And okay, the curve makes a beautiful curve there. Okay.
Galtogrim.
And away it goes.
Galtogrim, let's keep things civil. We don't want the Canadians getting a little cross at you.
I thought you were critiquing for real there for a second. Oh, a Canadian's cross? Come on, we know that's not possible.
They might get slightly miffed.
He's talking about hockey teams.
Oh, that's the exception.
The Maple Leafs, the Montreal Canadiens, the Vancouver Canucks, they're all hockey teams. So he's criticizing their hockey teams, not their country.
So this is a real throwdown.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, you got to know your hockey teams to make sure that you keep up with that conversation, right? Not that
Yeah.
you've ever been a hockey fan, except when I took you to a Blues game.
I've never been to a Blues game. That was a
Oh,
different one.
was that was Robert?
That was me, and that was the best birthday I've ever had.
You've taken me to a couple of baseball games, and those were fun.
Yeah, when they were winning.
Honestly, I've got no idea whether or not our team won or not. Even going to the baseball game, I didn't really care what was going on. I was there for the atmosphere.
Yeah,
I have to say,
he was with Dad.
Yeah.
there is a difference between baseball and hockey. In hockey, everybody wins. No matter what, you get a fight. You know, you get entertainment. In baseball, you don't win. It's kind of a disappointment.
Yeah. I care so little about baseball. I don't care about the players. I don't care about the game. But going to a baseball game is a ton of fun.
That's true.
Yeah, and we used to do it when we lived close to a baseball team, as in when we lived close to the St. Louis Blues hockey team or the St. Louis Cardinals baseball team. That's when we would attend games and stuff. We're a little bit ways away. We could go to the St. Louis Cardinals. The Springfield Cardinals, which is the AAA affiliate to the St. Louis Cardinals, in Springfield, which is an hour away from us. That's not too bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
And a lot of times you can go there and you get to see rehabbing players from the major leagues.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like when their famous catcher was being rehabbed, he played for the Springfield Cardinals for a while he was getting his getting healed. So kind of keeps you in the game while you still are only 80 or 90% healed.
I think I've been to 2 Cardinals games and 1 Mariners game.
Yeah.
And that's Seattle Mariners from
Yep.
and
You were way too young to understand what was going on.
oh yeah, I had no clue what was going on, and I hardly even remember the event. All I can remember is that we went.
I've been to a dozen Mariners games and I think 1 Cardinals.
Yeah, I think the second one was a birthday event. Just me and Dad went together.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, I think the first one was all 3 of us. Probably Spencer as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like watching baseball live. I don't necessarily like watching it on, I don't necessarily like it watching on TV.
Yeah.
Because you just don't have the atmosphere, like you said.
Yeah. Lexi says, did any of you ever go to a Supersonics game?
The whole time we lived in Seattle, we never went to a Sonics game because the times we were living in Seattle, they were always losing. And so when they were always losing, you no incentive to go, So.
And at least from the friend group I was in, they were also known for when they did sell tickets, half the people buying the tickets were rooting for the other team.
Wow.
Yeah, Seattle Mariners weren't that great of a team. And still aren't. They're considered what they call a small market team, which means they don't have enough money to really pay for the players. And I mean, their big player was Ken Griffey Jr., who they eventually left to free agency and then came back. Probably the most famous time with the Mariners that Ken Griffey had was when he got to play on the same field at the same time with his dad. And his dad got on base, and he was the batter right afterwards, and he hits a home run, and they cross the plate at the same time, and they get to congratulate each other for Griffey's Ken's home run, and the dad and him were able to celebrate at home plate, and that was just a cool moment.
Oh yeah.
And
That
it-
was an end of career moment, basically, because
Yeah.
Griffey had gone to another game, another market, played for a while, and then came back to end his career. So
Yeah. Well, the older the dad, he would have been in the game for a long time by that point, right?
oh yeah, by that time, yes.
Yeah, Master also says Ichiro. Yeah.
Oh gosh, Ichiro. There's never going to be another Ichiro. Gosh.
And I will say A-Rod before he became good. And
A-Rod played for Mariners.
I'm pretty sure he played for Mariners like for a couple years. Let me
Interesting.
double check that. But that's and also who was the pitcher who left, went to the Diamondbacks and did super well?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he basically got several awards with the Diamondbacks. Took them to the World Series.
Yeah.
I think he canned his career at the Mariners just so that he could move on.
A-Rod from 94 to 2000 played for the Mariners.
6 years?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are the years that I knew baseball because
Then
you
he
know,
went to the Yankees.
Then he actually went to Texas for a year. Then to the Yankees, yeah.
Interesting. So Texas Rangers?
Yeah.
Dan Robb says, "Hello, thank you for all your shorts on the game. They have been so helpful in my playthrough."
Very good. I don't think I've ever had a conveyor stack this tall.
Yeah. It's quite
And
the
again,
run.
we've always tried to build mega factories, and they've been inside a factory, and you can't build them this tall inside a factory.
Randy Johnson.
Randy Johnson, yeah, that's Randy Johnson.
And he went to the Diamondbacks in 99.
Yeah, Mega Meaty Bacon Man says it's becoming a wall.
Yep.
Yeah, so he goes to the Diamondbacks, gets the Cy Young Award multiple times, goes to the World Series Championship, pitches a perfect game, whatever, just huge accolades. But he just, whatever was going on with the Mariners, he just couldn't.
He just couldn't pitch for the Mariners. Maybe
Yeah.
it was a catcher that just he didn't work well with or something.
Yeah, maybe they didn't have the coaching support for him, or who knows. Okay, so I'm gonna go up a little bit to Gunlegrim's comment.
Okay.
He says, "Doc, I've been a Miami Dolphins fan for 42 years.
Ooh,
Tell me the last
you're
time they
back
had a
to the
winning
Don
season."
Shula era.
He says, "You support your team because they're your team."
And then you pray for the next Don Shula to come along with another Dan Marino as quarterback. Am I right? I did watch football back then. Kind of stopped watching football after I got married too much. Just lost interest in the game. So I know nothing about current football stuff.
Yeah.
But I do remember the Dolphins just winning and winning and winning back in when Don Shula was coaching Dan Marino and his group.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, "Build the conveyor stack around the perimeter and use it as a wall for your factory."
Yeah, because the factory could be built up right next to it, yes.
This is a Mega Meaty Bacon Man suggestion. You shouldn't take it quite so seriously.
No, why not?
And Lexi says, "Doc, how do you think I feel being a Timberwolves fan since Gagey in his glory days, all they did was lose?"
Yeah, Minnesota Timberwolves, yeah. Yeah. In other words, that's another small market team, similar to the Sonics when I mean, they did win in '78. They won the what do they call it in basketball? The championship in basketball. And I'm going, darn it! Because I was on my mission. You couldn't watch TV. All I could do is hear the news and hear that they were winning, winning, winning. And all of a sudden they win the championship after I wasn't there anymore to watch. And then of course they went on with their losing ways after that until they were sold to Oklahoma and became the Oklahoma Thunder. And yeah. And they started winning as the Oklahoma Thunder. I don't know if they're still winning. Like I said, I don't keep track of the basketball much.
I'm sorry, if you want to talk about the disappointment of teams winning as soon as you leave, we have to talk about Seahawks.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, finally I got to watch them play 2 Super Bowls. Back to back. And they should have won that second one. Why they decided to pass when they were on the 2-yard line and they had the best running back in the country. I can't. I'm just so upset at that second Super Bowl that could have been theirs and wasn't. But I did like the idea that Denver had, that in the first Super Bowl, safety first.
Yep.
That was so funny. They're on their first set of downs and
immediately get a safety.
And they get trapped in the end zone and get a safety.
It has to be, you're at the Super Bowl and it has to be so demoralizing for that to happen immediately at the very beginning of the game. Just that's the thing that knocks you off your game.
Yeah. Okay.
Like getting a safety is already a little bit embarrassing. Getting us right at the very beginning of the game is just,
Yeah. Had to have been incredibly frustrating. And there was probably a coach or two that was not very happy with folks.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm getting to where I'm slowed down making the conveyors because I don't have enough encased industrial beams. So I think I'm going to move on to other things for the moment. Look what it takes to put together the adaptive control unit up there and start working on that line. And then I'll come back to making the rest of the conveyors. I have to have both. I have to have more modular engines. That's why I started working on it first. But the adaptive control unit is fairly complex as well. So I will head on over to the second floor of the factory. And see about putting together a line for the adaptive control unit next. So let's see. The adaptive control unit, I hit the wrong key again. Adaptive control unit. Okay, there we go. And we need circuit boards, which we're making right here. We finally get to use our heavy modular frames, and we use the computers we're just now making. And so we got computers right close. We got modular frames quite close, and we've got circuit boards close. The only thing we're going to have to take long distance is the automated wiring, which was over by where we're making the motors. And we're making a ton of adaptive wiring. So let's go make another line. Let's see. You think I can put it right here? I don't think so. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wide available. right now I'm making them, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we're gonna end up going farther this direction, and that's fine. We can do that, especially since the three products are going to come in here for the modular engine, and those, all three of those are going to these machines, and everything else is going to be local. I mean, 3 of the 4 products are going to be local. So let's just line up our new manifold. I'm going to line up our new manifold farther over this time, so that we can basically put our first splitter right here on this rib. So let's go ahead and mark it by putting a merger there, because that'll be the side we merge, and push out this direction. So I'm going to do that, and let's start it right in the middle of that. Now, in order to do that, the middle of the, yeah, that still might be a little bit too close. So let's start at this end. So I am putting that merger on this rib. So I want to basically put the manufacturer. Now this is the wall here, but I've got plenty of space to continue increasing the size of this wall. The lower wall is here, but that doesn't mean I have to be restricted on making the upper wall stop there. So I'm going to probably continue it out this direction because I have the space. Might as well keep doing it. So let's go ahead. If the merger is going to be on that rib, let's put a manufacturer with that output right along. Well, I'm going to hit H and move it around a little bit. Let's keep it, yeah, let's put it on that rib and move it over to that rib there. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and make 3 of these close together.
So Max asked, how much longer do we have on the stream today?
We have until 5 o'clock our time, which is 5.5 hours away.
Yeah.
So we're going to go long today because we've got more of our U.S. audience that doesn't get to see me all that much. So I'm sure the European audience will be going to bed, and the U.S. audience will be people getting off from work and hopefully joining us. So I think we'll do that.
He also requests camera 2 to be on.
Just
Camera
put up
2.
the
Oh,
GIF.
they want to see the Garrett dance more?
Just put up the GIF.
Just put up the GIF.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh, Garrett, you're a little bit out of line there.
Uh-huh. Yep. Well, yeah, that's okay. Anyway, now we can take they need to want that before we put it up, okay?
Oh, well, we don't give it to him for free.
Something like that.
Almost got it,
We
Garrett.
also shouldn't put up camera 2 for free either.
Is there a wire in front of the camera?
A wire in front of the camera?
Garrett?
Oh, that's just the wire going over the couch.
No, it's the plastic on the camera
Oh,
that you guys never removed.
Garrett. Or talk.
Okay, I didn't notice that.
Max says, no, I want to see Garrett.
All right, I need to check the values here. It needs to go over by 1 more notch, and we need a little bit more space here. So we're
Nostalgic asks, where are you from, Doc?
Well, define from.
Let's start out, where are you right now?
Okay, where I am right now is in Missouri in the United States. If you know the territory there, we're close by Joplin.
Right where the tornado hit.
Yeah, right where the F4 tornado hit a few years back. Tore through a section of town and just devastated it.
And that's south of Kansas City, pretty much.
Yep.
It picked up the local hospital and moved it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he says country is good enough, and United States.
Yeah. U.S.
Have you ever been to another country?
I've been to Canada.
We said a
Does
different
that
country.
count?
I don't know if that counts, but when Vancouver had their World's Fair in Vancouver, we went up to Vancouver, and that's the last time I've been to Canada. So we're talking, gosh, I remember I was already married, so it was past 1980. So somewhere in the early 80s, we went up there for the World's Fair. So okay.
Yeah. Nostalgic says states aren't my strong side. I'm from Sweden here,
Yeah.
and well, you can probably tell from our accents that we're American. But Missouri is like smack dab in the middle of the United States. I don't think that it's possible to get much more middle, except maybe if you move into Kansas. I think Kansas is the actual geographic center of the continental United States.
Which is the state right next to us to our west.
Yeah, and we're fairly close to the Kansas border, so we are smack dab in the middle of the United States. Big plains country. Not as like open sky as like Montana and stuff, but we got a lot of plains around here.
Yeah.
Small hills.
Small hills, huh?
Yeah.
Small hills coming from a Seattleite who understands big hills or big mountains have snow on them year round.
Mhm.
And there is nothing like that in the Midwest or even, well, when you get to the East Coast, there are.
Lexi says, I thought Colorado was in the middle of the USA.
Uh-huh.
There are a lot of states in the middle of the USA. If you're talking about the closest to the center geographically, it's Kansas.
Which is a stone's throw from us.
Yeah. But if you talk about states that are completely landlocked, in the completely not touching any sort of United States border, there are a lot of states like that. I mean, Oklahoma is south of Kansas. Iowa is just north of Missouri. Neither one of them touch any borders of the United States. And yeah, neither one touch any sort of borders from the United States in any way. It just.
In other words, they're truly in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Truly in the middle. Yep.
Alan De La Torre says, I started playing this game about 3 weeks ago and have been hooked, particularly because of my CS degree and problem-solving interest. I love the content, by the way.
Yeah. Computer science degree, I assume, is CS. And that was kind of my degree structure, although I added business majors in along the way with minors in computer science as time went on. So. Okay, let's put another bunch of splitters here. That goes.
And 187 Master says, I'm about 10 miles away from the East Coast beaches. Nice. Now, is that in the north where you can't enjoy the beaches, or is that in the south where they're nice and warm?
In the north, you identify them in the north by whether you could enjoy them or not. Interesting.
Yeah, they're really cold in the north, right?
They can be, but the north on the west coast is far different from the north on the east coast.
Yeah.
Because
I've never been to the East Coast.
Yeah,
so.
New York, even as far north as it is, gets swelteringly hot.
Oh, he's from Florida. Yeah. So I bet you go to the beaches all the time. be kind of a loss if you lived in somewhere like Florida and didn't go to the beaches.
Losing track of where we are listening to all the conversation going on. That's good. Not good that I lose track. It's just good that we're having so much conversation.
Yeah. There are so many states. So many states.
Yeah, as in 48 in the contiguous states. In the contiguous states down that are all connected coast to coast. And then there's Alaska, which is, has a bit of Canada between Alaska and us. And then there's Hawaii, which is out in the middle of the Pacific.
Max Murphy says there's a house in New Orleans that's been the ruin of many a man.
Oh, uh-oh.
Really? What's the story there?
House of the Rising Sun, Doc. It was just lyrics.
Oh. He's quoting a song, huh?
Yep. Yep. And Alexander says, ugh, I wouldn't want to live in Florida for $1 million. Too much tourist attraction there. For the beach, or for the kids' theme parks. Give me a state with beautiful mountains and nature. Now, Lexi, all a lot of people see from the outside is the tourist part of Florida. But there are tons of uninhabited areas.
Everglades.
Sure, yeah, like the Everglades.
No, not completely the Everglades.
Well, okay, fine. Go to Louisiana for that,
But there are plenty of parts of Florida that are less populated where you won't have to deal with the tourists all the time, and you get some really beautiful surroundings. You just got to be willing to deal with crocodiles, alligators. I can't remember which one.
Yeah, when I was on my mission there, I was in a lot of lesser populated areas that you wouldn't even know it was a touristy area. So, like Tallahassee is the capital and a larger town. Jacksonville is a coastal town, so it gets a lot of.
oh, looks like we're having our first drop of the day.
Our first drop of the day?
Yeah.
Did you say?
Drop frames.
Okay. Well, let's hope it doesn't drop. Because then they might start conveyors over again.
Huh. Oh, okay, looks like we're back.
Yeah, and Bruce points out that they have a lot of pythons as well.
They do.
And from what I understand, those are invasive, correct? They're constantly trying to get rid of the pythons.
I can't remember. Well, I was down there in '78, so a lot of things could have changed between now and then.
And if I remember correctly, pythons are they're the big constrictors, right?
See, I don't remember pythons being there.
Well, they may have come out recently, but I've seen a lot of.
I remember coral snakes.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see coral snakes there. Actually, I followed a few reptile people from Florida. When I say reptile people, I mean people who keep and manage reptile sanctuaries.
No, you meant the lizard
not
people.
that we're-
Garrett's a fan of the lizard people.
Yeah. All for the lizard people.
Oh, Robert's having a cough.
Yeah. But anyway, those people have made multiple videos complaining about the pythons, if I remember correctly. Yeah, and they're talking about the big constrictors, and it's just people who let their pets go. And Florida's a great place to keep reptiles because it's warm year round. But then people let their pets go in the wild, and pythons do really well in the Florida swamps.
Ow. That's terrible. I mean, yeah, I wish we didn't have to deal with irresponsible people.
Yeah.
I mean, some people just get themselves in a situation where they just can't take care of the animals and they don't know how to deal with it properly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'm all for responsible exotic pet ownership. People who are able to own exotic pets responsibly do a lot of good. Um, are able to do a lot of good, even if they're just keeping them for their own entertainment. And so I'm all for it, but it has to be done responsibly. And taking care of exotic pets like snakes is a lot harder than taking care of a puppy.
Yeah. And there's a lot less places you can get rid of them easily if they become where you have to move to a place, for example, that won't let you have them there or something.
Yeah.
I mean, life changes. I mean, and sometimes you have to wait until you can commit to staying someplace for a good long time before you own something like, like exotic pets that need that kind of care and attention without interruption. So.
Mm-hmm. Gondelgrim says there are massive parts of Florida that aren't tourist attractions. There are hundreds of miles of beaches untouched, outside of places like Miami Beach, St. Augustine, and Orlando. Not very touristy. Sure, people visit all parts, but it's not like those places. Places to see, plenty to see and do in places that aren't touristy.
Yeah.
There are little towns like Branford and Live Oak, which are attractions for divers because they are springs that are the most difficult dives in the world, and it's very small.
Yeah, I ended up in Chiefland, Stark, and the home of the Gators, the Florida Gators University, Gainesville. Yes, so I spent time in those cities where they're kind of in the midsection of the country, and yeah, not so touristy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and 187 Master says a lot of people have that new puppy energy. It's fun for a little while, but then it wears off and they don't want the pet anymore.
Yeah, they don't want the responsibility that continues with those pets. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and exotic pets are a lot of responsibility. I'm all for people having exotic pets, but you have to be ready for the responsibility, and it's a lot of responsibility. For example, with exotic pets, every single one has to have their separate enclosure. Even if you have something like ferrets, which aren't terribly exotic, they still have to have their own enclosure, even if they could be out of the enclosure from time to time.
Yeah.
It's just that is a minimum requirement, and it has to be a big enough enclosure for the animal, and it has to sufficiently mimic their home environment.
Okay, so.
And the community of gaming is back.
All right. Okay, I need to go check. I need to go check the formula again. Rubber motors and smart plating. Okay. The rubber and motors are coming. Smart plates are coming. I probably have enough in the depot to go ahead and get these things started. So let me go ahead and get some power over to this side.
One day, I want to own both foxes and wolf dogs, but it will take a very long time before I'm in a position where I can own either.
Yeah. And I'm glad you realized that too.
Yeah, one dog is more than enough for me right now.
What were these supposed to make? These are supposed to make the modular engine. That's right. And they're just not powered up yet because I'm still working on getting those 3 here. And then these are going to make the adaptive control unit. So let me do that so that I can remember. Copy the settings there. This is so that I can remember what I put. Copy that there, paste that there, and paste this one here. Around the horn, I paste this one here, and I paste this one here.
Garrett, did you read Wing Pony Medic over on YouTube?
No. They asked, do you think they'll make a sequel, a Satisfactory?
Trying to say 2.0.
Yeah.
Oh yes, definitely.
You think so?
Well, it's the
You
question
don't-
is, are they going to make a new one, or are they just going to keep on extending the current game?
Well, it sure would be a major update if they went to a 2.0 and let's say added the ability to make stuff under the water on the ocean edges and stuff like that, you know. But I think they're going to be satisfied with tweaking the current game and giving you more advanced things to do later on, possibly extend Phase 5 out further or something. I think they have a lot more willingness to do that than they have the desire to make a full version 2. So we'll see though.
Max Murphy says, no, it wouldn't be Satisfactory 2. It would be 2 Satisfactory. Huh?
Huh? I think that was funny. Okay, let's see. I want power. Because I want to mark through power pole here.
Cruise 5300 says, I just want larger and more complex production chains.
Larger and more complex.
He just wants a tier 10.
Yeah, basically, yes. Not just a tier 10, but probably...
10.
Yeah, basically, yes. Not just a tier 10, but probably, you know, a tier 10 and 11 with another phase 6. Bring back the freighter or something that went off to Earth and do something additional with it. I don't know. We'll have to see what they do.
I think all that's accomplishable within a update to this game. None of that necessitates a new game entirely. A Satisfactory 2.
It's true. Oh, really?
Yep.
don't
I
think so.
really want an underwater update and a space update. That's what I feel we need.
Be careful, Richard. I'm falling.
And yeah, Megan Meaty Bacon Man says, yes, give me another map to blanket and spaghetti.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Extend the map.
Yep, I would love to have another map. This
Yeah.
map has been great, don't get me wrong. But... yeah. But I would absolutely love another map. Get the same feeling as when I explored this map the first time. And Mondalul says Satisnautica for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think we need to have a new map. I mean, just look off the distance. All we have to do is, okay, cool. There's an ocean. Now we go into the ocean, and oh, look in the distance. There's a different biome. Let's go into a new. Just add more biomes to the current map. It'll allow you to go into the ocean and allow you to launch into space.
Yeah. Yeah, that would satisfy me anyway.
Max as procedurally generated mode.
Oh, you know, the nice thing about these worlds is they're not procedurally generated. If you've played the world before, you are able to see um, things that you saw before and get familiar with the map. So I would really prefer that they not be procedurally generated.
I think that's one feature that is a 2.0 change.
You think so? You
Yeah.
think that's just on its way? Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's on its way. I think that's something that would necessitate 2.0.
Well, there's a lot of coding. Yeah, that would necessitate a 2.0 if they did it procedurally, because that's a whole ton of coding to build the kind of depth of detail that's in this world procedurally. That would be massive, I
Yeah.
would think.
I don't think it's entirely necessary. I think that they can put in the effort to make a new map, and it's just the gameplay isn't in the exploration. If the gameplay was in the exploration primarily, then yeah, having things generated would give people more things to explore. But the gameplay is in the building,
Yeah.
and there's more than enough space for that.
Hey, Robert, can you take over the stream for a little bit and let me take a break? To run to the building next door and.
Sure. Is it okay if I spoil a little bit of the? Yeah, I'll just be spoiling a little bit of what I'm doing for the next short.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, jumping over to my screen. Doc's still there, but I'm building a monstrosity. Actually, I've already built all the monstrosity I'm going to now. I'm just going to destroy it. Somehow I lost both of them. I did not build to both. But I'm here in the Mega Factory world using Infinite Nudge to make cursed objects. I can't see the store.
Yeah, Cruise 5300 says, "Go play Subnautica." Then I assume towards my comment that I would love to see an underwater Satisfactory, and yeah, I played Subnautica and I did enjoy Subnautica, but Subnautica nearly entirely lacks the factory building aspect, and for as great as Subnautica was, Subnautica with factory building as comprehensive as it is in Satisfactory would be really fun.
Agreed. And as you guys will recognize, this is Mega Meaty Bacon Man's statue of Doc.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The other... What is this, Garrett?
Oh, I might have been experimenting with some of the new features
Yeah.
and accidentally left them there. You can delete them.
And this, of course, is Whitestone Industries statue that he built.
Mm-hmm.
Which is pretty awesome. Again, sometimes the signs don't render in fully.
Which is always disappointing.
Yeah.
The lighting in this game has a little bit of difficulty. It makes it difficult to make, especially large, good-looking factories.
Yep. But Garrett, because we now have infinite elevators on here, we can get rid of the jankiness that you had to build to use these.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
We just got to get you in here to do it.
And Cruz says it would just be a separate game. It wouldn't integrate with the existing gameplay. And I disagree. I think that you could make a very compelling addition to current Satisfactory by going underwater. Yeah, I think it could be very compelling and very good.
I'm going to show this place off. I know I do it quite a bit, but we actually have a good audience here today. This has kind of been Garrett and my creative space to do some silly builds. Mostly me, but Garrett specifically, his area is down here. This is, as Garrett labeled, the customer relations area. And this is what Garrett built.
I wish I could-
no. I'm sorry, it's glitching at the moment. Loses a lot of the aesthetic. But you look down there, giant water pipes going down into nothing. Catwalk.
Yeah, it's unfinished, but
Yeah, the vibe is already there, though. Stand there. Also, I found, Garrett, that these always come from the angled roofs. So you need to put another flat roof above it to block the light from the angled roof. Otherwise, it's always going to have this pattern.
okay.
But
Yeah.
I've had to do that in a few places. And you can go way down to the bottom of this. You know, that goes all the way down. But there's nothing there other than another platform.
Yeah. The whole thing is supposed to be an experience as you just lower down this huge shaft full of industrial things. Gives it a Portal sense of scale.
Yeah, we need to have some sort of horizontal striping so people can really feel the movement. Well, then again, I guess the shaft itself does have that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I should put big numbers on the walls so that it looks like we're going down story after story after story.
Right. So this is the radioactive containment area. I haven't fully rebuilt it yet. Previously, it was super dense, but when I added in 1.1 these shelves, I moved the shelves and haven't really rebuilt the area. It's single light. Oh, there's nothing up there. Yeah. Over here is just some pipe work, some plumbing. Light here. Here in this back room. So I like this. Again, it's supposed to feel very compact, very dense, not a whole lot of space to work in here. Here's my workshop. Again, I only have lighting in here over the workbench, unfortunately. But there's the workbench. Now that I have infinite nudge on the here, I tell you what, I'll do it right now because we have infinite nudge on our server. I wanted to get a little mini constructor here, and I wanted to shrink it down.
You can just straight up shoot it.
Yeah. Get a little toy-sized constructor here.
If you connect a conveyor to it, can it will the conveyor be small?
You can make a small conveyor, but they're always super wonky. Not all parts of it scale properly. So there we go. Now we have a tiny little conveyor, a little constructor on here, which I think is great.
Yep.
Yeah. So little constructor on there. I'm gonna put a bunch on here, and you know, a lot of little parts and things. And anyway, I think that's pretty cool. Of course, that everybody asks about that pile, but again, that's infinite nudge, allowing you to rotate multiple directions and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, Robert did a great job decorating this place.
Need a few more signs in here. I love that. I love it at that scale. That is so cool. This access room here. Another access panel here.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, I like this basement. It does give Portal vibes in places.
Yep. That's kind of the inspiration for this area down here. And I'm using these railings here for like the cable racks and stuff.
Ooh, yeah, the conduit.
Yep.
Nice.
So Max Murphy, this is the only mod needed to do this is Infinite Nudge. So Infinite Nudge allows you to rotate things unnaturally like this one. I could rotate it upside down, as well as shrinking the constructor. So that's the only one.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, you showing those power poles on the side is what got me interested in Infinite Nudge initially.
Oh no, you think it's my fault? Oh no. Yeah, and here's the actual customer complaints office. You notice that they are currently out to lunch. This is technically my office right here, with all of our demotivational posters. The beatings will continue until morale improves. right? Let's see.
Does the extra office that I built you still exist?
Yes. Only you could prevent inefficiencies and improper building could lead to fatalities. Oh no. And finally, keep building nobody's faults. The employee only section over here. We come through here. We have a nice little lunch table. Somebody left their food out over the weekend. Looks like. We have some cubicles over here, which are partially built. Now that I can shrink stuff, I can put little trinkets on the desk and stuff, right? I think there's another one over here that I haven't finished, and have finished that one.
Oh no. Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, it's why the member server was in such a state at the end. I was in full testing and experimenting mode. And Archon Azrael says, you created him. Wait, AI created a human? Oh no.
This is my favorite room in the entire basement. Absolute favorite. And speaking of someone taking inspiration from somebody else, this only exists because of Mega Meaty Bacon Man.
Oh my gosh. How did you manage? We need a closer look at that. How did you manage that?
The best part is, we can get closer, and you'll never discover what it is. Now this is just a mess. The whole point of this is just the ambiance, right? But we have, that's just not on this side, right? The particle accelerator is just on its side.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Providing a shielding over just a whole bunch of lights, bunch of conveyors doing a big loop in a weird shape. You know, again, lining the walls and, with stuff just to, take up space, to give a little bit more depth to those pillars there, to give a little more depth to the room in the short. But if you want to know the secret, that's the secret right up there. Garrett, have you seen this?
Oh yeah, I know how you manage the...
So the secret is, and this comes directly from Mega Meaty Bacon Man, is if you put a conveyor lift on its side, it goes sideways, but the items that move on it still animate normally. So they're actually coming through here, through this lift, and over to there, and then go back on the conveyor normally. But they animate going down.
Oh my gosh. That's cursed.
Yes.
Oh, you don't even have a proper roof on this room.
No,
It's a set. It's entirely a set.
It's entirely set. I can't put a roof on here. If I block this off from view with a roof, it stops functioning. Because Satisfactory culls it. It says, okay, it's out of view. I don't have to render it. That was actually causing me a lot of problems there for a while. I realized I had to open this up.
Yeah, Cornman says, Stanley Parable moment.
Yes.
Yeah.
100%. I was actually going more for Stanley Parable than Portal, but Garrett saw it and thought Portal, and so that's where you went for your look.
Yeah. Portal, Stanley Parable. I love big places full of machinery and stuff.
And if this is still here, it's... No, Garrett, it's gone.
You completely destroyed the office I made for you.
That guy completely destroyed it.
Oh, that's fine. It was kind of half done anyway.
Well, we also took this thing way farther than what we ever intended to.
Yeah.
First, right? It's kind of opened up and becomes...
Oh, I love the striping.
Yeah, it came down to, I needed to have the enhanced lighting in order to get this effect how I wanted it, right? And actually, it specifically has a flashlight. In order to get this effect with that depth to it, I had to have everything be dark with a specialized lighting, which meant I had to add more, because these roof lights only work with a lot of white around you. And so over here, it darkened so much, just so dark. So, a lot of playing with light to get it right.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, upscaling the jump pads are nice too. It looks like a vat of radioactive goo. Yep. And Archon Azrael says it's black magic right up here at Tally.
Yes.
Yep. Oh, I love all this. This is all absolutely amazing. And Max Murphy says, "Oh no, what did you guys do? What did you guys do?" And Men with No Plan says, "Those ceiling lights earlier remind me of a trick from construction where you nudge labels into those railings."
Interesting. So up here, this was a failed kill dock section. First off, I like putting the signs on top of these. It just gives a little different vibe to it. And what I was trying to create here was a Frogger type situation with carts rushing back and forth. But I just need a whole lot more space because this is not enough room for them to turn around and everything. And I couldn't quite get the vibe right. It was taking quite a bit of time. Couldn't get the vibe right here. So
187 Master says, "Okay, guys, I gotta get going. Have a great rest of your day."
okay. See you later. So Garrett, you need to
Did you put the air on turbo there, Robert?
sure. You need to get on to fixing up your office up there.
My
Yeah.
office where?
You
talking to Garrett?
me? Yeah.
Garrett does. Because, I mean, this is... Yeah, by the way, you guys can see some of this weird scaling I did. This gigantic street light to give me that focused point light over this whole thing. I
Yeah.
did with a single massive street light.
When I did a bunch of my work, we didn't have scaling. Scaling wasn't part of the mod.
Yeah.
I think they added scaling because a part of the infinite nudge idea was taken away and built into the original game.
Yeah. So, yeah, unfortunately, the exterior of everything down here is all a mess. And I'm not really... Yeah, like, Garrett, there's the lighting you put in your area there.
Yep.
You know, it's all a mess, too. So, we'll clean it up eventually. but
They're
really-
stages.
Yeah.
Yeah. We allow the outside to be a mess so that we can get the perfect look inside, because we're working with building blocks that are of odd sizes, and we have to use pieces of other weird building blocks to get the look we're going for.
Yep. Oh, we have a wreck out there.
Men with No Plan says a good vanity mod is the modern railing extension. It really adds to builds.
Yeah, Doc, it might be that, like, your next build should be, like, a fully modded build. Your next game.
A fully modded build, huh?
Yeah, just... Sorry, I shouldn't say build. Leave me alone. I have no ammo.
You have no novelists either.
Fine.
You'll have to go in melee.
Well, I'll send you guys back to Doc. I'll dispatch these creatures.
All right. Well, I am back now to putting the conveyors in to get the product to my the 3 products for the modular engine to the to the factory. So let's get the the rubber, the smart plating, and the motors to the factory. And so that's what I'm engaged in at the moment.
Cornman says, "Hi back, I'm Cornman."
Gotta expect that from Cornman.
Yep. Another dad joke enjoyer.
Yeah. Another way you can say that and not get Cornman to come back to you is hi, I have returned.
Cornman says, "My jokes are corny."
That would be true.
A man who lives up to his name.
And Men with No Plan says, "Hello, Corn Man. I'm No Plan."
We have. Boy, I need to upgrade those. I need to upgrade those dimensional depots. Yeah,
Yeah.
they got to be faster than that. They got to hold more than that.
Uh-huh.
Here I am, just waiting for more industrial beams.
Max Murphy
A
says,
corn custom.
Garrett, do you know the YouTube channel Butterside Down? I do not. I've never heard of it. And Cornman says, I have to wear a corn costume for my next D&D session. Because my character is a Colonel. Or
Butterside Down is the channel name. Interesting.
I'm not aware of the channel.
Oh. Not able to do that from there. Let's try doing it from here. Okay, there I can do it. There we go. I can put that there. 1, 2, 3. Oop, not 4, 3. And then I want this to be about equal with that.
Turnt TV says, getting close to finishing Phase 4 for the first time. Your videos
Fantastic.
have been super helpful.
Oh, well, good. Thank you.
Uh-oh. Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, Productive Packer Deluxe is a new command? Yes,
Yep.
it is, Mega Meaty Bacon Man. Yes,
Everybody's-
it is.
Everybody's hoping that I'll actually get good enough at it to actually pass a level.
There we go.
Attention dock. Construction privileges temporarily revoked. Fix-It requires completion of a level of Productive Packer Deluxe before you're allowed to place another conveyor. Think of it as mandatory fun.
Okay. So I gotta endure this music.
You can always turn it off.
Now, Dr. Brammer again, what's the work?
Nope.
Fix-It headquarters has been
You don't
notified
have
of the
to.
viewer's interference with saving the day. Let the man-word protocol engaged.
Ah, yes, my favorite. Mandatory fun.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, oh, it has a counter. Interesting. Cornman says, darn it.
Oh, apparently in Productive Packer Deluxe, you can turn off the Productive Packer Deluxe music, at least.
Okay. So I don't get conflicts.
Yeah. So you don't have two songs stacking on top of one another. Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, my beautiful points. Sad face. Tony Macatoni says, Doc loves the torture.
You betcha.
Yeah, regular masochist over here.
Hey, Garrett, how about I make us some tuna sandwiches for lunch?
Yeah, I suppose.
Doc, I'll be back.
Was my tuna sandwich too?
What?
Was the tuna sandwich for me too?
Oh,
Isn't Mom gonna be
Okay.
feeding you?
I don't know. You may not think of it.
I remember finishing 12-hour subathons and I feel making home food.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, hey, kitty. What do you have to say for that?
Okay, I'm going to check my inventory here and see what I've got for encased industrial beams.
Robert is setting a whole ton of hot food, including the hot monkey nuts, in front of me.
Oh, for lunch? Good. Okay.
Max Murphy says, "Hey Garrett, I'm just curious what the amounts you would have to donate cash in YouTube for it to be equivalent to actions on Twitch." So currently, what we're doing on Twitch is they're all member points, and those are all free. They're things that you gain from watching over time, and that's not a function that that YouTube has. I will, if you're still interested in that, I can talk to Robert about getting that set up for monetary donations, but we'll have to at least wait on that until Robert comes back.
Look at that.
And Gauntlgrim says, "When the night has come and the land is dark, and the interference is the only thing Doc will see, don't be afraid, so long as Gauntlgrim is here."
Okay. Oh, gosh. Obviously waxing a little bit philosophical there.
Though, if it was a monetary donation, I'd say it would probably end up being pretty low.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, we talked at the beginning part of the stream about making small monetary donations, like, like 10 bits or something like that. So that, and whatever 10 bits translates over into YouTube.
yeah,
I
But
think 50 bits translates over to YouTube as $1, for example.
yeah. But on Twitch, they're not donating bits. It's just channel points. So
Currently,
it's
yes.
free except for the time that they spent watching and gaining points.
Currently, yes. But we could have other things that we could do to have some fun.
And
Waiting
Men
for
with
the
No
17th there. And plan? Go ahead.
says, "Getting the hover pack was basically the only reason I got to phase 4. Speaking of it, in that phase, you're forced to make 3 new cubes, and I don't feel happily about that.
3 new what?
Cubes.
Okay. Oh, the modular frames. 3 different modular frames, the next level of modular frames up.
And Max Murphy says, sure, I asked these questions without checking the finances."
Oh, we got a first time chat there.
From Silent Warrior 600, "Glad to see you. I've seen a lot of your tip videos. Thank you so much. You've gotten me back into the swing of things."
Fantastic. That is wonderful news.
Cornman asks, "If I donate 100 bits right now, can I disable conveyors?"
Do I want to let him do that?
I don't see why not.
Of course you don't see why not. Yeah, go ahead.
Yep, do it.
I'm going to see if I can...
And what does 100 bits
It's
translate to?
$2.
$2.
Yeah.
So I suppose that makes sense. Max Murphy, if you do a $2 donation, on YouTube, we'll do the same thing, and we'll talk about what we want that to be going forward. That price may not be exactly what we use in the future.
There's Cornman. He did it.
No conveyors,
He did it.
and
Will you keep track of the time then for
I
me?
will indeed.
Okay, we have 80 viewers watching us now. We had over there 100 there for a while. It must have been while I took my little break that they decided to go, but that's okay. You can do that. But we'll get you back. I'll just keep on building, and then we'll start a dock and sun after lunch. Well, it's 12:29. It's almost after lunch. We'll probably start doing a dock and sun after lunch, and that didn't work.
Silent,
Let's go see if I've got my next hard drive already scanned.
Silent Warrior 600 says, how long have you been playing Satisfactory?
Oh, interesting. How long have I been playing Satisfactory? I started playing it and enjoyed it, and really, I started playing at the beginning of making my videos, which was basically the 1st of February last year. If you watch that first video, it was pretty pathetic. I was yelling. I watched it later on. I was yelling at myself, just hit the E key. It says it right on the screen. And I just wasn't getting it at that point. And it was kind of awful.
That's the way it is with old videos.
Yeah. And so basically, yeah, it's been a year, and we're into September, 8 months. Or year and 7 months. So, yeah.
Yeah, going on 2 years here pretty soon.
And, I don't know that I want either one of these at this point. This requires a manufacturer, where the other just requires an assembler, but I'm not making the crystal oscillators yet. So I think I'll just let this one sit, and I may come back to it later. These all have no rescans remaining, and I just don't want to be presented with these anymore. The fine concrete, no. But cast steel plate. I've got to end up choosing one of these after a while. But okay, what does it take here? 3 to 1 on that. Interesting. 15 per minute versus 50 per minute. Make 50 per minute here and only 15 per minute over there. So current recipe is 15 per minute versus 50 per minute. That could actually work out pretty well. We always need more concrete.
Oh, always, 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 always.
So I'm going to go ahead and select that one. Next time I build a concrete factory, I'll consider that one instead. Okay, how much time left?
7 minutes.
7.
And Doc, what is your favorite season of the year?
What is my favorite season of the year? Christmas. Christmas. I get to watch my bank account go to 0 and watch all the joy on the faces of my kids, my grandkids, when they see all the gifts that I drained my bank account for. So, do I have power shards in my inventory? I don't. I need to go stock up on power shards. So I'm going to go do that. Get a stack of power shards from here. And let's check to see my inventory slug. Okay, got a fair number of slugs in there. There's another purple one to add to it. No more slugs in there. I am going to prepare myself a little bit by pulling out the 200 beams here and have it start refilling, and I'll take from inventory first. So that'll be good. I'm going to throw these in there. I am going to, I need to start making, what does it take to make SAM fluctuators? Okay.
Cornman says, I would have thought that spring was your favorite.
Spring?
Mhm.
Why is that?
Yeah. He doesn't say. But I personally love spring. Honestly,
Well, he didn't ask what holiday of the year, and I answered what holiday was best because that's what came to my mind. My favorite time of the year is spring and autumn, both for the cool weather and stuff. Spring would be my preference between the two.
Yeah. For me, it's autumn, then spring, then winter, then summer.
So I've got steel pipes being made. I've got copper wire being made. Got plenty of both. So actually, okay, I'm going to go catch a hyper tube, and I'm going to go out to my reanimated SAM factory.
Yeah, Cornman and Silent Warrior have been talking about snakes. And yeah, we found gardener snakes around our property.
Garter snakes? Is that what you're...
Yeah. But we've also found rat snakes. And rat snakes get quite a bit bigger. I actually found a rat snake last winter, accidentally turning over a rock on his hideout. Didn't wake it up, it was fully asleep. But yeah, it was pretty big. It had to be 4 feet and a good 3 in length, and a good 2 or 3 inches across.
Yeah. And they're pretty docile. They really don't attack you. They run away from you.
And they eat mice, which is very, very good on this property. We want more things that eat mice. We got a first-time chat from Hellwalker980. Hey, Doc.
Okay.
First time on one of your streams.
Hi.
I've seen all, if not most, of your tip videos.
Okay.
And they've got me out of quite a few rough patches over my last few playthroughs.
Fantastic. Okay, this single machine is making how much?
Cornman says, ever since my run-in with a water moccasin, I don't do snakes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I get that. Water moccasins ain't cool. I assume it didn't actually bite you. That would suck.
That would suck.
.420 Aquatic says, hey Doc, first time etching alive, but I've watched your short before. I'm newer to Satisfactory, only 185 hours in my save.
Okay.
What would you say it keeps a player from becoming overwhelmed or burnt out?
Just by taking it one step at a time. Like, for example, up in the corner, it tells you exactly what needs to be done next. You focus on one thing at a time. You press your O key, and you can then look up even the most complex parts. Like, we're working on the modular engine, for example. So that's one of the ones pictured here. look at the modular engine. It says you have to make it in a manufacturer. It says you need to bring these 3 items to the factory, to the manufacturer that's making them, and then you pump out 1 per minute in the factory. So you focus on just building this and making sure you're bringing these over to the factory. Now, by the time you get to making these, you will have already made motors and rubber and smart plating for another process. So these components are going to be easy to accomplish getting there. So the way to not get overwhelmed is try to organize things from the beginning, take it slow. And then as you continue to expand, you just go one step at a time by keeping the tiers up here on this next level, and the phases will be up here on your upper level. We're getting Morse code in my left ear, Robert.
Robert's not here.
Really? It's ba 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 ba.
I don't know.
Dot dot dash dash dot dot dash dash. So I know. Yeah. What's the noise?
Yeah, and it's maxing out the mic. What's going on?
Which mic is it maxing out?
Just the everyone. What is?
Dot dot dash dash dot dot dash dash dot dot dash dash. Where's that
Oh.
coming from?
That was the my phone vibrating because I've got the microphone on my table saying that your conveyor's done.
Oh, okay. Well, translation is Garrett's phone.
Hopefully that didn't hurt too many people's ears.
Yeah.
Sorry. I thought that I'd be able to hear that a little bit better.
Nostalgic's called it. He says, could it be a phone on vibrate?
It was.
And Typeworst says, where does the nickname Doc come from?
It comes from the fact that I got my PhD in management, and I just kind of went through with the PhD theme. So I am actually a legitimate, doctor of philosophy, which is what PhD stands for. And so that's where Doc comes from. Wonder what went into my decision to overclock this to 37.5 per minute.
Huh.
Do I have a miner that can only produce 150? That maybe needs to be overclocked? Let's go check this out. Because it's in a cave just around the side of the mountain. I think it's an impure node. Which is probably the reason why.
Cornman says, did you guys know that the H in PhD stands for Henry?
Oh, it does, huh? I thought the PH stood for philosophy. So what does the P stand for in your version? Okay, 150 per minute, fully clocked. That's where I get it. So it is obviously an impure node. Yep, an impure SAM node. Okay, that's where I get it. So the max this one can produce is the 37.5 that it's currently producing.
Wait, hold on. What's the speed of conveyor that's on?
480, Mark III.
Okay.
Why? Why was that important?
Wondering if it should be upgraded as well.
Oh. Yeah, it's already a Mark III, so. All right, I'm heading out this direction with the foundations. Because I'm going to create a little train station.
Hellwalker says, isn't Mark III 270?
No, Mark III's 480.
No, I think he's correct. Either way, it's above the 150, so.
Am I thinking of the next level?
Yeah.
So if I go here to go building something, go to logistics and float over it. Oh, Mark III. I was thinking it was a Mark IV because that's what I've been building in lately. And so, yeah, Mark III conveyors do 270. And so, no, they don't need to be upgraded because they're still plenty big for what I need. All right, I need transport. Thank you for correcting me. Yeah, I'm just going to create a regular empty platform there. And that goes to the edge of my platform here. That'll be good.
Max Murphy asks, Doc, do you know Morse code?
No, I don't. Never did learn that skill. It just sounded like it when Garrett's phone was ringing. All right, I want... Excuse me. I didn't want to build you. Click the wrong button. So, big pillar support. There we go. And I want to turn you... Oh, the only way to turn you upside down is to put a pillar under you, huh?
And Christopher, yes, this is the Doc solo save.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, let's start by going... Well, I can't put a train, conveyor at the end of a train track. Come on, Rick. Figure this out. Transport. Railway. There we go. Yep. What? Okay. So, to build a railway up to here, I need to just do that.
Yeah, Christopher says, cool, I like that series. Talk about Doc Solo.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. I like this series too, because it allows me to just kind of play and converse and have fun talking with folks. So I'm going to keep trying to bring more and more. What I want to do is I want to bring this reanimated SAM over here to make SAM fluctuators out of it. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to get some power to this.
Got a first-time chat from Moroku2615.
Okay.
Hey, Doc. Just wanted to thank you for the short you made on using a water tower to help with liquids. It's driven so much progress in my game.
Fantastic. I mean, when we finally discovered that, it was just a revelation. Because we were having trouble figuring out, how much lift can we do with just the machine, and how much lift do we have to have when we put a pump on it? And then all of a sudden we discovered if I have enough pumps to get up to the highest level that any of my pipes would be, that by having it fall over the other side, it would keep everything pressurized. That was a game changer. So I'm glad it helped you as well. So. Okay. By the way, I like these new buffer stops. You know, they're more aesthetic when you put them at the end of a train station that is already on the line. But if you're driving it manually and you forget to slow down soon enough, they are invaluable in keeping your train on the track. So, okay, now if I just had a hover pack, I'd be able to skirt all of this extra stuff that I have to do to try to put a pillar here and a pillar there and a pillar everywhere.
Max Murphy says, Garrett, what is life but not to live?
Okay, Garrett, come up with an answer to that question.
I'm sorry, but it sounds like nonsense.
Well, it's Corn Man.
It's Max Murphy, actually.
Oh, Max Murphy.
Yeah, it sounds like a Corn Man question.
He's following in the footsteps of Corn Man.
Well, actually, Max Murphy makes a lot of very weird comments that I don't share because I can't make heads or tails of them.
This train line might be a little bit longer than I had originally figured it would be. So, that'll be interesting. That'll make life interesting. So, okay, next pillar. Oh, come on. Let's go a little bit farther out. No, I still want to go that direction. And I've got to put on zoot because I want this to stay up a level here. And I want the big pillar on top. All right.
Max Murphy says, I think each world should have a complete train line that goes through every biome.
I think so too. Oh, I can't go that far? Grr. Grr, grr, grr.
Doesn't mean it won't reach, you just can't get it to place that far.
Train track is too long. Yep, it's too long by an inch. Literally. I hate it when that happens.
Aww.
I really hate it when that happens. So I need to be just slightly shorter than that by about that much. So let's go put one here and get it kind of lined up with that one. I thought I had that on Zoop. Obviously not. Obviously not. Okay.
Yeah. And these pillars are absolutely great for putting railways on.
Mm-hmm.
If you the smaller pillars are closer to the exact size but harder to.
Obviously, I've got to go get more fuel. I only have 3 fuel left. Okay, and I'm leaning over for some reason. For some reason, when things get difficult, I start leaning over. Okay.
Hey, Doc, can you place railings
Mm-hmm.
on this platform?
Let's see. Oh, come on. What? That's what I get
That was
for clicking
kinda
too
random.
fast. Okay, modern railing. Yes. I can't put it near the corner. but I could put it over the corner.
Interesting. So yeah, you could turn this into a like small service platform.
Yeah, could probably pretty easy. Okay, I'm trying to hit over in that general area here. Gonna go to the right of my big coal factory here, and hopefully hit to the left side of basically to the north side, of my big factory that I'm building right over there. You can see it there. So I want to go through here and then around to the back side of this. And I'll probably build a floor out to land it right there so that I can have other trains come to this station too. So that'll be cool. And now I've got the pathing already available, so I should be able to put that together without having conflicts. So transport. Did the chat go dead or something, Garrett? Or are you just too busy?
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, surprise hypertube junction.
Yeah, surprise hypertube junction. I know Mega Meaty Bacon Man would have just left it there, so.
Of course. Yeah, we've had a little bit of a slowdown for lunch, is my guess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I ought to go make, when I get back out, I go to the blueprinter and make, tall pillars that I can just sink into the ground to get it to the right level. Instead of remaking them all the time. Just go up to blueprint and do it.
Max Murphy asks, Doc, what do you think of the current state of your community?
The current state of my community? You're talking about the community we have here, right?
Yeah.
I'm really excited about it. I'm really gratified by how well it's grown. We have the right kind of community that seems to work well on the Discord and being helpful to each other on the Discord too. So I like it. It's growing pretty much the way I wanted it to, with the kind of folks that I wanted to have with me all the time. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Is that the kind of answer you wanted? I suppose there's no right answer for that one. I need to get more of a running start, so I got a little bit more momentum.
Mm-hmm.
You try to do these as straight as you can, and you look back and say, nope, it's not straight. Oh, it's funny. Okay, I've got to, I've only have a little bit of fuel left, so I'm going to go ahead and, I've got this tractor line that is plenty adequate for what it does, but it goes back. I just want to make sure it's not hitting one of the pillars. Yeah, I don't think it will. Yeah, going back, it doesn't hit any pillars. Just have to see if the pathing is over it when it goes back. All right, let's put another concrete pillar out here. And I'm going to just turn a little bit of course correction there. And a big pillar on top. Okay. It's like a digital footprint. Locate the next rail hologram looks nicer when it's on a curve to one placed.
Yeah, try a left or right bracket.
Left or right bracket. Ah, still missed it. Left or right bracket. What does that mean?
The keys on the keyboard.
Yeah, I get that, but what does it do?
You'll have to discover it.
Okay.
Consider the source.
Okay. For more fun, right? That's what it's called.
Yes.
Okay, so right bracket, left bracket does nothing. Okay.
Oh, you eating peanuts, huh?
I need peanuts.
Are you enjoying peanuts?
They are kicking me in the back.
Oh, okay. Hence not talking much.
For the most, but there's nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, things have slowed down a little bit. Okay, that's alright. We're just chilling with the doc now.
Yep. That's fine.
And I'm sitting here eating, enjoying some monkey nuts.
I kind of got that maybe that wasn't so much enjoying.
I'm enjoying them very slowly. One nut every 2 minutes.
Okay.
Did you taste the cheese, by the way?
Not really.
Yeah. I was looking for cheese. Sorry, Doc.
It's
I added
overpowered?
cheese to our sandwiches.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We didn't have a good cheese that would.
Yeah.
It needs to be white cheese, but a little bit stronger than
The mozzarella.
maybe a provolone or a.
Or Swiss.
Yeah, Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, press H, then one of the brackets.
Interesting. Okay.
I assume this is what he used to completely displace a railway.
Alrighty, transport. Okay, so H, and a right bracket or left bracket.
I think you'll have to hit them both. See what the difference is.
Oh gosh, he's making it go bigger or smaller.
Yep.
So that's part of the Infinite Nudge program, then, right?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna have to run back. What is my inventory like in fuel? Well, those are empty canisters, and this is packaged turbo fuel. I could use that until it's gone. Preferred is packaged fuel.
But it's currently using the turbo fuel because you ran out of fuel.
It is using the turbo fuel?
Yep.
Okay. I just didn't see the icon.
Yeah.
I've got copper all over the place over here. It's a node there and a mine there. Okay. Oh, come on. Let's figure this out, Rick. Okay, architecture.
Cornman, you missed Doc using Infinite Nudge.
Cornman says, I'm back. Then he says, hi back, I'm Cornman. Oh my gosh.
You can't do it to yourself.
So committed to the bed.
We had we've given people the chance on Twitch if they want to overcome the timer that they can pay 100 bits and do no conveyors or no pipes. Okay, Robert?
Say that again?
if I've got a timer going that says I can't do no conveyors or no pipes,
Uh-huh.
on Twitch they can do 100 bits and keep me not having conveyors or pipes and overcome the let the man work.
Oh.
Yeah, they can do redemptions with 100 bits.
Okay.
Which would be $2 on YouTube.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, "I want an infinite nudge command for phone redemptions." I don't know. We might have to make that one cost money. T-Bode says, "How many of you are in your head right now?" I think that's a valid question.
You think so, huh?
Warning, internal coolant reserves dangerously low. Initiate hydration protocol alpha.
Okay, I've got my drink.
So we weren't able to continue with playing data on the speakers.
I never heard. Did anybody say there was an echo when it was on the speaker?
Nobody was complaining.
Okay.
So we can do it for now if you'd like.
And then in response to Tiva asking how many of you are in your head right now, Cornman says at least 13 stocks.
That's a funny answer. At least 13 stalks of corn.
And by the way, P in PhD stands for pterodactyl.
Oh, so pterodactyl Harry. Henry.
So, I watched another. Okay, I know Garrett knows the channel called Rob Words. Okay, YouTube channel that does English language, history of the English language, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And he's great. And he just put out another video on silent letters in English. And he was able to find that every single letter in the English language is silent at some point or another.
Everyone.
Every single letter. Okay.
Oh no.
Now, sometimes it's just due to laziness of just, we've kind of dropped off letters. Sometimes it's because the letters were just like, during the Renaissance, they just wholesale added all sorts of letters to the, to words that never had it previously.
I thought we were just going to blame the French.
Well, actually, a big thing is we took words from French that never had those letters, and then during the Renaissance, these scholars learned, oh, but wait, back in Latin, the word was said differently, and in this different way of saying it in Latin, it had this other letter, so we're going to add it, and it's going to be silent. Okay?
Oh, I'm the railroad tycoon now.
So the one example is the word debt. In English, or in French, it's spelled D-E-T-T-E. In English, it was spelled D-E-T-T-E for a long time. But during the Renaissance, they're like, oh, but debt comes from the Latin debitum. And so we're going to add in a B, and it's going to be silent. So debt went from D-E-T-T-E to D-E-B-T-E. And then later we dropped off the E.
But didn't get rid of the most logical
Right.
silent letter. Just let's.
Is this more English, quote unquote, scholars?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, that was the Renaissance, right? A lot of that kind of stuff happened during the Renaissance. the one I wanted to bring up was he said pterodactyl. Okay, because there's a certain theory of what sounds are allowed to be next to each other and when. We don't do a word that starts with PT. You can't do that. You have to drop the P. But PT is not always not allowed. Like PT can't end a word, it can't start a word, but you can put it in the middle of a word.
Okay.
Actually, you can end a word with it. Inept is just fine.
Unkempt.
Unkempt is just fine. So, pterodactyl, why can't we do pterodactyl? It's comes from another language.
And it's just weird in English.
Uh-huh. Oh, we're saying specifically PT, Donald Graham. Pneumonia, Pollock. Yeah. Okay, you're just talking about silent letters in general, yeah. So, anyway, it was interesting. There's a number that went silent because of just laziness. You know, people just don't pronounce it over time. But a surprising number of them are just, they were added, and they shouldn't have been. Another famous one is the H in ghost. Ghost used to be G-O-S-T for the longest time. And when the printing press was being made here in the U.S. for the first time, and they hired a bunch of people who spoke Finnish to write words, the Finnish people used the Finnish spelling, which had an H. And apparently they pronounce the H, but we don't, so we just adopted an H in English.
So that it was ghost.
Yeah. But it's still silent for us, so... Anyway. Yeah, English, like Archon says, languages are weird living things. It makes words hard.
Uh-huh.
Max Murphy, I think you're going to have to specify which request. You had a lot of comments, and I can't remember what you are wanting me to do. And Archon Azrael says, because languages are weird and living things make words hard.
Yeah. Yep, they certainly do. Okay, I'm getting my train line. We're aiming for this factory over here, and someday we're gonna make it there.
Someday my trains will come.
And Max Murphy, that is a very definite maybe sometimes.
What is a very definite maybe sometimes?
He wants me to watch Butterside Down.
Oh, really? Do we know what Butterside Down is about? I mean, the name
Nope.
doesn't really tell you a whole lot.
It's a comedy channel.
Okay. Pick up the little yellow slug. All right.
Max Murphy says, yeah, it's a comedy channel. It's just hard to explain, but it's funny or sometimes a little creepy to really get you thinking like me.
To get me. Do we really want to think like him?
Are we in the realm of something like salad fingers? That kind of weird but funny and
I'm sorry, you can't get weirder than salad fingers.
yeah, that's why I'm using it because it
Yeah.
gives an idea.
Why can't I hit here? Gosh. You know, Zoop stays on for conveyors, for example, and every time I use the concrete pillar, Zoop is off again. Really kind of weird.
Nostalgic says, I love my rusty spoons. Uh-huh.
What does that mean?
I love the feeling of my rusty spoons against my salad fingers.
It's been what, 15 years since that, at least?
It's been a long time.
Oh my god.
Maybe we can get Doc to watch one of the first episodes of Salad Fingers. That'll give a very good idea of what it's about.
Doc wouldn't get it.
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't at all. He'd be confused the entire time.
Nostalgic says 10 out of 10 impression.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says that there was another episode released recently. I might have to go watch that. Technotar says, I like it when the red water comes out.
I don't get it.
So, Francisco
Very surreal.
Giovanni asks, what's the most incline a train can go?
Well, we did the 4-meter ramps straight up to test how many locomotives you'd have when you had fully loaded train cars, and it handled it just fine. I'm really not sure what the exact incline is, but it'll take the 4-meter ramps just fine. So,
You know, we had to start it at a 2-meter and then go to a 4-meter because just the change in incline was too much.
Oh, Nostalgic says Charlie the Unicorn. I go and I watch that every year or so. Charlie the Unicorn is great.
I've never seen it.
We have to watch that at some point. Maybe we can do a little bit of a watch party.
Doc gets brain rot episode as a member special.
But that's not true brain rot. That's old brain rot.
Yeah, you're right. That's
brain rot before brain rot was a thing.
that's before the normie era of YouTube.
Yeah.
before the what?
Yeah.
Before the what era?
Before normie era.
And the internet's bugging out again. YouTube is now for normal people.
Oh,
It used to be that YouTube was for
quirky. Kind of like TikTok.
no, not quite. TikTok's for the masses. It was made for
Yeah, TikTok's for normies as well.
yeah.
Because I think that pretty much what's on YouTube, TikTok is pretty weird.
It is. That's what makes it different. It's back then, like the cartoon Salad Fingers took a ton of effort to make. It was the animation studios that software just didn't exist as well, and so it took a lot of effort. And the people who were on it who appreciated it were very weird people.
Okay.
And so it's just a different era of YouTube. Now it was before YouTube could make money, so there's no commercialization of it. It was just weird people making weird stuff for the fun of it.
Okay.
So
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And this channel is called what?
Salad Fingers. I'm a guy says hi.
I'm a guy says hi. Hi, I'm a guy.
Oh, it's Matt says, hey Doc, I just wanted to say thank you for all the content. How's it going?
It's doing pretty fair. Getting my wobbly train over to here. Haven't put a train on the train line yet, but I'm targeting a rooftop right there.
Mm-hmm.
Might be just a little bit higher than that, but I think I'm close enough to put one more level up above this and put a train line there and pop the supplies that it brings down the hole. or do it up there. I guess that would be good too.
Mhm.
So let's get a railway.
Technicar says, Happy Tree Friends was another classic that made you realize, oh, I'm not in Kansas anymore. And we will not be sharing Happy Tree Friends with Doc. Hey, we will not be sharing Happy Tree Friends with Doc. That is way too far into the dark side.
Okay. Look at your sound indicator,
sorry.
Robert. Garrett, I mean.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, it goes,
got
it
him
goes over the
excited.
top.
That goes what?
It goes a bit over the top.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
mean, Salad Fingers is a good example of something that gets creepy and weird without being gross, without being...
It's
Yeah,
kind of like a
being
PG-13 horror movie, huh? Where
Sure.
we don't have the blood and gore horror type
Yeah.
of thing, you know?
It's just really, really weird.
It takes you solidly into the realm of surreal horror, where nothing makes sense, but at the same time you are very... You feel very compelled to try to figure everything out.
So, Level Soup, I would like to inform you that Garrett is my brother. He is a human. He is not a robot. In this channel, we're very human, all of us, everyone. Without exceptions, we are all human and not bots at all.
Robert's an AI.
He's not rebuttaling it, so obviously,
Sarah says, you're on YouTube featured. Woo.
what?
Really?
Nice.
That's really cool.
How do you see that?
I've never seen that before. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Sounds like
And
something...
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, Happy Tree Friends is a masterpiece, but it is not for children.
Yeah.
And it's Matt says, you mind if I ask for a bit of advice? I'm struggling at the moment. I said thank you for the content because I truly hope someday I can enjoy something like Satisfactory without strings attached to time on the computer.
Yeah, without strings attached to time on the computer. That's a big deal.
Yeah. Nostalgic says, that was a fast comment, Robert's an AI. I mean, I have to set things straight. I can't let him lie like this. It's a very bad habit.
I'm not high enough.
Yeah, Sarah said,
No.
it just showed up as one of the promoted streams. You must be feeding the algorithm good treats.
Oh, fantastic. One of the promoted streams.
Nice.
Interesting.
Nice.
I wonder why we only have 37 people on board at the moment then.
Well, the numbers are actually rising up a little bit.
Okay.
So those of you who are here and have been watching for a while and enjoying, please, if you hit the like button, that'll continue to tell YouTube that this is a fun stream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cordman, I'll give it a watch. And I'll probably send it off to you too.
So yeah, we're not going to talk anymore about Happy Tree Friends. We'll think about doing a viewing party for some of the tamer ones
Yeah.
later on.
Probably, I imagine doing something like that, probably like in a member stream that isn't monetized. Because if we're just going to watch episodes for reactions, that's not monetizable content.
Yeah.
We can just enjoy sharing cool stuff with them. Speaking of, guys, on Fridays we do a recording stream where Doc records his next episodes. Usually he records a couple of shorts as well as his long-form videos. During that, if you'd like to join in, any membership on YouTube or on Twitch will get you there. So either a Prime sub on Twitch. Don't fall. Prime sub on Twitch, or just a normal subscription on Twitch. Oh, you're gonna die, Doc. You're gonna die. Yep. Rip. You were totally out of fuel.
That was careless.
I get a triple death. Have to listen to the stupid music again.
Anyway, we stream every Friday from 1 to 5 p.m. Central Standard U.S. time. So if you'd like to join us, you can. Uh-oh.
I don't have the fuel coming into the... That's sad. I need to go grab some fuel.
Max Murphy says, Garrett, I am crazy. Yes, Max, we know. We know, we've read your comments.
No, he said, Garrett, am I crazy?
Oh, yeah.
Am I?
Yes, yes. It's not even a question.
All right.
But we love you anyway.
Yeah, we're glad you're here.
We have all brands of crazy here. We might as well call ourselves the Harmless Asylum.
A harmless asylum, huh?
Uh-huh. Because we're a bunch of family-friendly lunatics.
Garrett, I seem to remember a particular warden.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What is going on here? This should be totally full.
Born Man asks, any Doc and Sons today?
Yes.
Huh?
Yeah, after lunch.
Huh? No?
What do you mean, no?
I mean, we were going to go to the Gigafactory,
Oh, we're going to do Gigafactory afterwards?
but not Doc and Sons.
Oh,
Cruise 5300 says, we don't have asylums anymore. All those people live on the streets of Denver. Yep. Right.
I'm going to have to pick them off of the conveyor belt because nothing's building up in here. I'm not making it fast enough. I'm just not making it fast enough. Oh dear, 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 dear.
Denver and everywhere you can get to by bus from there, i.e. my town. Yeah.
Wow, we're not getting very much at all. Is there a problem?
Okay, Doc, we got a couple of technical questions for you.
Okay, fire away.
First, is there a best spawn in your opinion?
Best spawn area? After playing a long time, you don't really have a best. If you're brand new at the game, you should start in the grassy fields. If you're as you get a little bit more experience, you just keep on going, marching more to the right in each one of the different areas to play. You know, the Rocky Desert and the. Is there a fourth biome, or is there only three?
There's 4. The
Yeah.
2 deserts, the Rocky, or the
The Rocky Desert, the Dune Desert is by far the one on the right, and that's where I started here.
then the hills up north.
Okay. And, oh, come on, I'm missing them.
Yeah. Each has their benefit. Each puts you close to a different set of resources. And yeah, and that's helpful. The green area is really friendly to starting out and puts you near a lot of very early resources. But the deserts help you build later on in the game and just allow for bigger factories overall.
Okay, other technical question comes from Technitar, who says, what are some things about clipping and placement in Satisfactory that strongly bother your OCD, as they say?
I try to avoid clipping. It just looks nicer. But if I can't avoid clipping, I go away and ignore it. So,
Okay, so nothing really strongly bothers you, huh?
no.
Okay.
Cornman says the Doc and Sons mascot should be the Dachshund dog.
Okay.
The
Is that a particular?
Dachshund?
Are you talking about a Dachshund? As in a wiener dog? I don't know.
Huh.
Sounds a little weird to me. And Wasted Height says functionality doesn't care about clipping, and neither do I. Found one.
Uh-huh. Okay. Alrighty. I've got fuel now. Let's see. Okay, preferred is packaged fuel. Good. It's back to my preferred fuel. But I don't have all that many of them, so. Alright, let's go finish building the... Well, it's 1:30 already. When do you want to start the Gigafactory?
Whenever you want. I'm not quite done with what I'm doing, but I'm
Okay.
doing as I can.
Why don't you let me know? I really want to get these two new manifolds up and working. So I'm gonna go get these conveyors finished being pulled over.
Well, I'm here in large part to make sure that Robert gets the time to work on things that he needs to get done.
Yeah, I
So-
understand. Uh-huh.
You can let the man work.
So he can make sure we keep putting out those
Wait.
great shorts that people like.
Hmm.
You said, oh wait, on what?
No converters. I assume he means conveyors.
Excuse me,
With 100 bits.
Corn Man.
Not, it's unstoppable.
I think you misunderstood when I've been told that I can't let the man work protocol, then he can do that.
But what if he doesn't have the channel points and he just wants to spend the bits instead?
Then he can do that.
I think that's what he did. You know, Doc, we could always just
mean.
have an improvised Doc and Son experience anytime somebody wants.
I mean, if people want to give us
Right.
money, I see no reason to stop them.
Dread it anyway.
And Lexi redeemed Butterfinger.
Mm.
Oh, did we drop this? Yeah, we sure did. 16 minutes ago, the stream dropped and reset.
Yeah, unfortunately. And we lost a decent number of people because of it.
Oh, okay. Well, we need to turn our focus. I need to turn my focus to getting the second line, doubling our bandwidth.
Lexi asks, "Where's the sound effect?" We might have a vocalics issue.
We don't. We have a busy Robert issue. There you go.
Nutritional protocol update. You are now authorized to consume 1 Butterfinger. This is not a reward. It is a calculated morale adjustment. Do not attempt to exceed the quota. Consequences will be both immediate and sticky.
Okay, Doc, if you're gonna be on speaker, you need to turn that down a tiny bit.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
No problem.
Yeah. Yeah, soon we're going to try to have the controls over at my little battle station so that I can play those and do all that stuff while Robert does his gets his work done.
Yep.
And Archon Azrael says, "Oh goodness, that's loud."
I'm sorry. Yeah, that was a little bit loud. I'm trying to build a plane train platform up here because I can't do anything else.
Yes, Archon, that was our speaker also catching it.
Mhm.
We have, of all the things we're trying to work on is, with Garrett going to be here on a more permanent basis, we need a way for him to know that a Texas speech is going. And that's the immediate short-term solution.
Immediate and short term.
Cornman,
I said that, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Cornman, you get what you pay for. We're going the entire 10 minutes on these conveyors.
How much longer?
5 minutes.
And we're going to enjoy torturing him the entire time.
Mm-hmm. And Cornman says, it's wholesome rage bait because I'm giving you money.
Yeah,
Yes.
In that way, it is wholesome. In that way, it is frustrating.
Yeah, it seems like the stream only dropped on Twitch, not on YouTube.
Yeah, that happens most of the time. A lot of times it'll drop on Twitch, and then YouTube has a bigger buffer. It'll just complain about not having enough to keep things without buffering, and then it'll go back to normal. Still not wide enough.
Doc, when I come back to your old update 8 world,
Yeah.
because I'm back here for a clip for the short.
Huh?
You built so little in this world.
Compared to what I build now.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. It wasn't for the want of number of hours played,
No.
because I played a lot. It was just for the want of, knowledge of how to build and build more effectively and efficiently.
Something that you've seriously improved on since then.
Yeah, that's true. All right.
Yeah, like the old Mega Factory had 3 floors that you built on. Only 2 of them actually got filled up. But like the amount you've built today is already like half of one of these floors.
Wow, really?
Yeah, like
Wow.
I mean it's big, but it's not.
Big was very relative at the time.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
I'm sad that you remember to put that on there every time, Doc.
Why are you sad? You want to see me run off the edge?
Sometimes, yes.
Max says he's got 400 experience points now.
Yep.
In what game?
On YouTube, so they actually give you experience points for chatting and stuff.
Oh, okay.
So
But
it's
is that general over all chat, or is that per viewer?
it's channel and viewer specific. So Max has 400 XP in our channel.
Okay.
Interesting. Now, is that spendable? Is that at all spendable?
I don't think so.
Gauntlgrim says, and Doc, this is your favorite son wishing for patricide. What? And then Max Murphy says, Garrett, leave Doc alone. What am I? What?
No, this is me. This is me, Robert. Not wishing for patricide. I just said sometimes I like it when you run off the edge of the railroad. That's all. Not wishing for
Okay.
patricide.
He doesn't want to see me die. He just wants to see me have accidents. Okay, have I locked up?
Whoopsie-daisy, You know.
Have I locked up?
Uh-oh.
Somehow it lost the focus.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
We haven't done a kill doc point redemption in a long time.
Nope, we haven't, and because I played Doc Solo so much. Isn't that awful?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Look at my power.
no conveyors is done.
Okay.
Oh, weird. What's going on?
What's weird?
Oh, you've been adding trains, yeah, which is going to increase power consumption quite a bit. Ruh-roh.
It's gonna do quite a bit, huh? Right?
Gonogram theorizes that you're playing solo so you can avoid getting killed.
Yeah.
That's a silly idea.
No, it's not.
And Archon Azrael says, so it's the sun's own fault that they have not gotten. You know, sometimes people are just too overzealous in the things that they love. They end up hurting the things that they love. Such as our opportunity to kill Doc.
Wait. But we've hurt our opportunity to kill Doc by killing Doc.
Uh-huh. Because we were overzealous in killing Doc.
Oh. Moderation in all things, including assassinations.
Yes.
Yes.
That sounds reasonable to me, don't you think?
Oof.
Thump.
Oof. Yeah, oof is right.
That's why it's there.
Yes, that's why it's there. 'Cause I
First time
can't
chat
drive.
from Andy Yum Yum. Doc, you're looking mighty handsome again today.
Okay. Configure train station. Let's call this Sam. Sam 1.
And Gonkburn says, out of curiosity, if killing your father isn't what you call patricide, even in a video game, what do you call it then?
A good afternoon. Fun. Entertaining.
Okay, what am I doing wrong here?
Max Murphy says, I'm done with my work for today. I'm going to my other computer now. I'll be gone for a little bit.
Okay.
Cornman says, I don't know why, but I want to see Garrett do the Cupid shuffle.
You don't need to reorder it, Doc. It'll just start on the next one. That makes sense.
Okay.
The Cupid shuffle. I'm not aware of that particular dance, and I will probably not grace you with it.
You know what you will grace everybody with?
What? There we go. There is still a blue box on the screen, I think.
That's something you see, but they don't.
Oh,
So,
right.
like,
Oh, okay, because you're... Okay.
Yep.
Well,
From the
well,
song.
well.
And Andy Yum Yum is saying, what is the goal for today?
The goal for today was to build the Phase 3 objects, the modular engine and the adaptive control unit. I have been thwarted in my efforts to do so because every time I get to the point of needing the conveyors to hook things up, I get stopped. I'm crying. Anyway.
Hagerdorn65 says, hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Glad to have you here, Hagerdorn.
Okay, so this is a loading dock. This is a loading dock. The other one is an unload dock, and I need to have I even powered this up yet on this side? Well, yeah, it was powered up. Oh, let's get off the train.
Yeah.
You're about to die. No? Okay. And Max Murphy is back. Hagerdorn responds to Mega Meaty Bacon Man, who waved. And said, bad name, now I'm hungry.
You must like bacon.
And Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, me too, and I've just eaten. Yeah. You can never have enough bacon in your life.
That's definitely a Garrett and Robert mantra. They love bacon. I could take it or leave it.
We love meat of all kinds. First time chat from Sweat Dr. Plastic. Finally caught the old man live.
I finally stayed on late enough for folks to do that. On Mondays, we're going to go later like this from now on. Going to go for an 8-hour stream on these days.
So we have another 3 hours or so to go for today. So if you just get in here, sit back, relax, enjoy.
And this needs to be...
Yeah, Doc, it looks
How do I
like...
change this to an unload station? On the freight, probably. What were you gonna say, Robert?
Looks like you need to upgrade your power because you're dipping into your biofuel. Go to the other side.
Okay. As soon as my train
There you
leaves.
go. Yeah, you have to. No, not that one. That. Yep.
There. Making an unload station. I'm dipping into my biofuel even, huh? Does that mean I've got to go clear out to the northern oil fields and make another whole oil plant?
Yep.
Megan, Wasted Height says, they say that for every piece of bacon you eat, you lose 12 seconds off your life. This cannot be true, though, as I've eaten so much of my life, I should have died in 1782.
Hey, Robert. I don't think I'm quite there yet.
And Cruz 5300 says, meat of all kinds, huh? So, including maggot-infested, mad cow-infested, and human meat? Don't give away our secrets, Cruz.
Excuse me?
And the monkey with drip says, what's up?
Well, that tripped into the red.
I was really trying to keep it quiet there.
Okay. Okay, so Robert, I'm still in the kind of the safety zone still. But if any of those factories decide they're going to go full tilt, I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
So I've got the train working. I've got it bringing stuff here. Are my conveyors available, Garrett?
Yes, they've been available for a while now, I told you.
You told me, huh?
Yeah. But it was in the middle of your work on the train, so it didn't really affect
Okay.
you too much. Max Murphy says, no, just start an oil plant at the islands that have the 2 in per 2, 1 normal. And a monkey with drip says, no, don't keep it quiet. Say it like I would. I really don't want to make Doc any more deaf than he are. Don't keep it quiet. Say it like I would. I really Doc any more deaf.
And I listened to the full stream in my left ear.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I have rubber and smart plates and motors coming into those 3 ports.
Andy Yum Yum said, it was around this time that I made a gigantic turbo fuel power plant. Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doc, that might be a little bit easier. Instead of building ever more fuel, instead transferring it into turbo fuel.
Transferring what into my coal
Your
power?
current fuel plants into turbo fuel.
Okay. Turbo fuel adds compacted coal, right?
Now, yeah, that is a little ways away, isn't it?
Yeah, sulfur and coal together to make compacted coal.
Yeah.
Little difficult for where
Well,
my
you already have a train going out that way, don't you?
to the first oil field, yes. I could extend it to the other oil fields, I guess. Just have it be an
Again, it's
intermediary
yet
stop.
another big project.
Yep, yet another big project. Okay, I have the 3 for this right here. So let me start getting this going into and it's on curve mode. I think I want to go in straight mode into there.
Max Murphy, I saw that message before it was retracted.
Is that a bad thing that you saw that message?
I'm just gonna say, please make sure that all actions undertaken are legal.
Oh boy.
Or legal? Okay.
Now, if in the possibility of illegal, it would have been a fine at most. But yeah,
A fine at most, huh?
yeah, it's
Do we
something mildly.
do we fine our users now?
Well, no, it would have been the government giving a fine. But yeah, I read most of the comment, and I'm pretty sure that he's not, but I can't quite say. Can't quite tell.
All right. Those machines are beginning to pump out modular engines.
I think he's trying to come up with a plan to give us money without going through YouTube, but I can't quite tell what he's saying.
Okay.
He's talking about using Xbox gift card to redeem points.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well, way cool. Now, are these all... Yeah, they're all running. Very good. All right, now... to get these things running. And they need, okay, so let's get the circuit boards, heavy modular frames, and computers here. So let's try circuit boards first. And circuit boards should be right here.
Yeah, Andy Yum Yum says Turbo Blend fuel was perfect for me once I got blenders, but that might be a waste play. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, so why is everything dead over here? Oh dear, what do we run out of? What did we run out of? We ran out of plastic? You really gotta be kidding me, right?
Max Murphy, you use Microsoft Edge?
Ew.
I don't know that we can be friends anymore.
Oh dear, come on.
But really, Microsoft Edge. Wow.
Okay, we got a new batch of plastic coming.
Then again, Doc uses Microsoft Edge, so...
I do not.
Oh, wow, that was a...
I do not.
You used to.
I did not ever use Microsoft Edge. I thought it was just too whatever.
Nostalgic says Doc uses Explorer. Yeah. I mean, Explorer was the best when it was... Yeah. When Explorer was the main thing, it was the best.
Unfortunately, we were forced to use Windows Explorer at work. And even when Edge was a thing, I retired in 2023. And even when Microsoft Edge was out, we still platformed on Microsoft. We still platformed on Windows Explorer or Internet Explorer. So,
You know, I have to admit that I do use Microsoft Edge because every single stinking time you try to do something in Windows, it refers you to Microsoft Edge.
yeah.
Now,
And you can't change it.
granted, the only button I
you,
ever click in Edge is the close button, but
the only button you ever click in Edge is the close button. Funny.
Yeah.
My top search in Microsoft Edge is Google Chrome.
Max Murphy says, I do use Microsoft Edge, and I can't believe that I used it either. I was too lazy to download Google Chrome, and now I actually kind of like it.
Yeah.
Now,
Well,
I will say that Matotella does have a point. Chrome has become very bloated over time.
Yeah. But that's why you use something like Brave.
yeah.
It's 90% Chrome without the bloat. And it has built-in ad block, which is really good.
Yeah, the built-in ad blocking is A+.
Mm-hmm. I used regular Chrome until I switched over to Linux. Then the Linux install I chose came with Brave, and I've used that ever since and loved it. Microsoft Edge. With every website, get a free virus. And Gonzalgrim says, you know self-flagellation went out in the Dark Ages with the demise of the Black Death, right? You don't have to punish yourself with Microsoft Edge. Google Chrome can save you. Even lesser browsers like Firefox. Step away from the darkness.
Okay, very good.
And 187 Master says, I use AOL. Mondalul says, Microsoft Edge is a browser like Excel is a database.
Oof.
In other words, Edge is not a browser.
Technotar says, I think it's very funny whenever I set up a new Windows and when I go to download Chrome, Edge screams and tries very loudly, begging me not to.
Yeah, exactly. Every time.
Max Murphy says, I can't believe they got you points. That's why you never ever buy into any sort of reward system from any big company. It is a way to enslave you to their whims.
I still get cryptocurrency from Brave, though.
Yeah.
Hold on, the stream is hiccuping.
It's hiccuping.
And now we're back.
9 minutes and 47 seconds. 9 minutes, 49 seconds. 52. Okay. So
Okay.
9 minutes ago it hiccuped as well.
And 187 Master uses Opera. I've seen, and Hellwalker uses Opera. How do those stand? How well do those work? I've seen the ads, but I would love to hear from people who actually make use of it.
So I used it a bit. For a while. It works just as well as Chrome. And if you want to make it pretty, you can make it pretty. They really wanted to put in a bunch of AI stuff, which I didn't care for. They want to do a whole bunch of... It felt like they were trying to make a Chromebook level thing where they had a whole bunch of other functions and features added to it that just I didn't care about. And then I've heard a whole bunch of people talk about, you know, of course it's Chinese owned, and they're selling data and a bunch of other stuff too. So
Hellwalker says, I use it since it saves your tabs when you close it. Any Chrome browser does. Any Chromium browser saves your tabs.
If you tell it to, right?
I didn't even have to tell mine to. It just does it automatically.
Chrome doesn't by default.
Yeah. Yeah, and apparently Opera GX sells your data, which I'm not surprised. 187 Master says it. Who doesn't sell your data in some way? And Chongalicious says, the only company allowed to abuse my privacy is Google.
The only company that's allowed to abuse your privacy, is that what he said?
Yeah.
Chongalicious knows who his master is.
And Cruise 5300 says, I don't like Chrome because I don't like single process per tab architecture. Interesting. I don't know what you're talking about.
You know how when you open up your processes, you see Chrome has like 50 processes currently, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's because every single tab has its own process.
Max Murphy says, guys, who here is willing to sell their soul? You get nothing, and I get one soul. Sounds like a poor deal.
Yeah, that sounds like a very poor deal to me.
I need at least $5.
Cruz says, lol, I know you don't, Garrett, but I cannot remember exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh,
There are a lot of big companies who are getting away with a lot of bad behavior nowadays, just because technology has progressed faster than our ability to build good legislation around it. It'll take some time, but we'll get to the point where we'll actually be able to deal with problems like think, Garrett, problems like companies selling your data and a lot of these other predatory practices that modern businesses get into. It'll just take time. And a legislative body not full of old fogies that don't know anything about computers.
Old fogies, huh?
Well, I mean,
Do you not agree?
a significant number of legislators are from a generation older than yours, Doc.
Yep, that's true.
I mean,
It's quite amazing to me that somebody would want to work into their 70s or 80s, except for the fact that they wield political power, and that's sometimes, addicting.
yeah.
There's another extractor. Let's see what this one is doing.
Donald Grimm says
This one
those old
is
fogies
60
know
per minute.
more about it than they let on. They're the generation who created those computers. And I disagree. The generation that created computers was a very, very small part of a larger generation who didn't create computers. It is only the highly technical of these older generations that ever got into computing. Doc is really even Doc is an anomaly for getting into computers so early.
Okay,
So-
this refinery only 30 per minute. My heavens. Should have been overclocked a long time ago.
Doc,
Yes.
the average age for the U.S. Senate and the median age are actually very close. 65 years.
Is the average age?
Uh-huh. You're barely above average. You would fit right in just fine.
Yeah. Okay.
That's incredible. The average age of members of the House is 58.
Really?
Yeah.
I would have suspicioned it was older than that.
Yeah. It makes sense to me that the House is smaller. I mean, they're running every 2 years. It's much less stable. Districts get changed all the time.
We all know that House is the little leagues to the Senate being the major leagues.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Gonfalgrim says the 50s, 60s were the dawn of the space age, which was the age of Doc's father. The age before that was World War II. Jets, radar, sonar. I don't think you understand when the technological revolution began. It started during World War One. And yes, you're right, but we're not talking about the technological revolution. We're talking about the internet revolution, which came much later. I mean, the
That came
internet
in the
was
1990s.
yeah, I mean, the internet was came about while Doc was learning how to use computers and getting interested in computers. So yeah, it's these old fogies know technology, but we're not talking technology isn't the issue. We're talking internet. And the kinds of legislation needed for the internet is just not well understood yet.
Well, they try to apply their knowledge of technology to the internet, and that's where we get the crazy legislation.
Mm-hmm.
And a fairly nonpartisan thing. And by saying nonpartisan, I mean it's been an issue for everyone. Is the question of content in video games, how that affects people. You know, I think there have been issues with violence in video games, and debating how much of that causes violence in children versus children who are already predisposed to it, or whatever. There are people with all opinions on all sides when it comes to that. That's just people who never grew up with video games and never participated in violent video games look at it, and quite a few of them are shocked and horrified by the kind of stuff that are in games, and say, well, that's obviously causing problems, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's just a feature of them being older.
So, okay. So we have to understand that the internet is an evolving technology. And what we call the internet today is so vastly different from the internet in the 60s that it's just it's not even close. I mean, the ARPANET, which was just a local area network, pretty much, was invented in 1969. So really 1970. And the actual internet network of networks wasn't created until 1983. And since then, it's
Yep, it's continued to change.
it's just so different from what it was then. I don't think that we're going to really get good legislation until, at minimum, millennials control the House and Senate. Though I don't think that though I think Gen Z will be able to significantly improve on what millennials are able to do, because millennials got the internet early. Gen Z were born into the internet, and Gen Z just had a better understanding than any generation before them.
Okay, good. All right, so these should be running full tilt now. These should be able to run full tilt and not have... Okay, good. I was having a backup of the heavy oil residue because the packagers couldn't package it fast enough. Now I need to go make sure that the packagers
And
can produce
says,
enough packages fast enough.
Gosselgrim says the crazy legislation is a combination from their greed and control. I do agree with you on that. Power games are a huge portion of all of this.
Okay, how many packages is this going to use? It's going to use 75 per minute. And this one produces
That's not
60
enough.
per minute.
So Technotar says something interesting. Computers used to be something you only used as a necessity for work. And fun fact, programming was originally a woman's job. It was considered secretary work.
Really?
Well,
That's not the research that went into my dissertation. That's for sure.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Doc, what was your story though? Weren't you teaching some executive about, and you had to convince him to take the computer out from the corner where he had shoved it or
Yeah.
whatever?
Yeah, I was teaching the CFO of Boeing commercial airplanes at the time. And you walked into his office, which was huge and spacious. It was about the same size of our studio here. And so you walk into his office. He has a nice big desk over to the right, and beautiful, accoutrements around it, plants here, there, and everywhere. Just a gorgeous office. And then I went over to his desk and I asked, "Well, where's your computer?" Oh, he says it's over there. And he points clear to the opposite end of the room where there was a little computer desk that had a computer there that we had to dust off in order to use. And that was kind of the beginning of their entrance into doing their own emails and not having a secretary that did it for them.
Mm-hmm.
And it was culture shock for them.
And what year was this?
It was 1998.
Yeah. And that was really late. So the powerful people didn't even get into computers until 1998. It's crazy.
Because they didn't need them, because the world was built around having lesser people, meaning lesser paid people to do the menial tasks for them. Okay.
So yeah, Max Murphy said a while back, guys who here is willing to sell their soul, you get nothing and I get one soul. And Demonkey with Drip says, I can't sell my soul to Google because I already sold it for a Big Mac with large Coke, extra ice, no cheese, no lettuce, no patty, no ketchup, no pickles, and a plastic straw and also 1.2 beers.
1.2 what?
Beers.
There's a McDonald's that sells beer?
I'm not sure. Boy Antsy Dabby said, hello Doc, recently I started building a highway for the cars and I stumbled into a problem of inability to make the exits and entrance to it at most points. Do you have any tips on it?
The ability of the cars to make the entrances and exits? So
I
why
think
is
so.
this one having problems?
So,
Okay.
Doc, somebody made this image and posted it on Discord.
Okay, you showing it yet? I don't see it up there yet.
Here it is.
Well, let's spell president right, and I'll take it.
President.
You gotta love AI.
Cruz says, you won't get good policy from any generation. You're ignoring human power dynamics. Corruption is here to stay. Palms need to get greased. And to get anything done. If that's the way freaking PTAs run, it's inescapable. And I have to say, I'm more hopeful for the future than you are. I do believe that we can beat the corruption. And I will not believe that our country is doomed to this hellscape forever.
And what? I'm gonna have to sloop these things in order to get enough plastic, or I'm gonna have to make plastic somewhere else. I've got 3 places that I can make plastic. Are you ready to play yet, Robert?
Cornman says, if there's a McDonald's that sells beer, it's probably in Australia.
Really? Aussies like their beer?
And Hellwalker 980 says, I don't know about you, but I'd vote.
I wonder if a beast like the confusing beast is if they're standing on a train, if the train hits them and hurts them.
Yeah. Bruce says, sure, 5,000 years of corrupt human leadership structures, but yeah, maybe this time. And it's despite there being corruption, and sure, that's something that we always have to contend with to some degree, to a greater or lesser degree. That doesn't mean that good people can't step up and get good things done without compromising themselves.
And you know what we call corruption today used to be the system du jour, the way things were done, accepted, the way things should be in the past. Mm-hmm. So it's corruption today, and we take it out when we can. Before, that was just, of course, the leaders get the goods, right? That's the way things go, right?
Yeah.
So, it's progress.
It's only corruption because our understanding of what is good and evil has improved over previous generations. It's just taken time for society to grow to the point where we can understand corruption for what it is.
I need to figure out the easiest path to get to my other oil fields. And there's a slug up there and a slug up there. So I need to figure out an easy path. Robert, how close are you to being done with the task that you were working on? Obviously not very close. Okay. I heard that.
Yeah, still working.
Okay. That's fine. I've got some more interesting things to accomplish here. Increasing the plastic is going to be one of the things that I do by getting my oil fields out there connected to a train and bringing stuff into the factory.
Your walking is very thumpy for walking on sand.
Yeah, I would have thought the same thing. I just need a hypertube network that is goes to more places than just two.
Mm-hmm.
Must be drum sand, says Chungalicious.
Drum sound, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Galta Grim says, as is the course of the future, the next few weeks after what happened last week will tell. However, the evil display by people celebrating that loss is quite telling of where we are.
Yeah.
At the same time, the number of people who were supposedly on the same side as those people who immediately disavowed them and were horrified was just as telling. There are some people who are horrible people, but there's a lot of people who see that and they're like, no, we don't want any part in that.
Yeah, and we had what wasn't it a comment on this stream earlier in the day that they unsubscribed from more YouTube channels this last week than they have in a long time because they were celebrating.
Yeah. And that's just horrendous behavior. Absolutely horrendous behavior. But it shows where our political parties are nowadays.
Anyway,
let's move on.
Yeah, we don't really want to get into politics.
Yeah, we've been too far into politics at this point.
Technitar's got a great comment though, Garrett.
I've seen the confusing beasts get absolutely bodied by trucks before. They collapse like those little animal figurines where you press the base and their legs fall out.
Okay. So did I only build 2 oil platforms out here, Robert? It looks like it. So it looks like, Robert, that I can just take this right through the valley here, go up our usual valley that we've used before, and where we built the 1.0 platform here, and just go up here to pick up the pick up plastic that I can add to both of these platforms with the that blue silicon stuff that
Uh-huh.
where I'm using as a byproduct now and just sinking.
Yep.
Have you noticed this huge network of caves here
Yep.
before?
Yeah, we went in there for that. That's where we went to for the crystals.
Sound
Quartz.
quartz crystals?
Yeah, that's what we went to for quartz last time.
Interesting.
So
Interesting.
there's
Is it
also a whole lot more oil in that northern oil fields. You went all the way to the west. You passed by a number of oil on your way.
really?
Yep. Go ahead
Okay.
and turn it on.
Yeah, I'll turn on the resource nodes here and turn on I'll turn off the coal because I don't need the coal at the moment. My word, I did pass, and I've got a couple nice pure nodes up here too. Normal is the orange, red is the okay, so I've got quite a few places that I can just build out some factories. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and extend this train line over here. Gonna have to add train platforms and so forth to manage which platform is the one that gets taken from and dumped into, that type of thing. But yeah, I can build a train over in here, go right up the river here and build a train in here and then pull this by conveyor over to there.
Okay.
So
I'm putting my headphones on for another little bit to finish this up. Okay.
you betcha.
Yeah, Max Murphy says, how big is Satisfactory's map compared to other games? I
Oh.
wouldn't know how to say.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd be able to tell you either.
I'd say that it's probably fairly similar to a game, Subnautica. Though I wouldn't have a direct comparison.
And of course, there's no comparison to the space games because the space games just go for, light years away, that type of thing. But
A lot bigger. And Hellwalker redeemed cat.
no cat to redeem it with unless he's in your seat.
Nope.
Oh, she zonked out on the partition up there. We need a cat cam to capture that when she sleeps up there. She gets to looking so uncomfortable and she just sleeps away. In spite of, okay, gotta watch out for train.
Train comes roaring towards you and you just fly over it.
Yep. And the dawn is coming 1 minute after the sunset.
Bruce says, I think it's roughly 20 to 30 square miles. Are you referring to the Satisfactory map there?
Because I think it's a lot more than 20 or 30.
And Anvil Arcana says, map size can also just feel different based on travel methods and that are available in the game.
Yeah.
Absolutely. This map is absolutely huge if you have to walk everywhere, but as soon as you're able to fly to some greater or lesser degree, it becomes a lot smaller.
Yep.
Zelda Potato says, Subway Surfers. Yep.
Okay. So
Technitar says, based on a cursory Google search, Satisfactory's map is about the same size as Fallout 4's.
okay. How many kilometers? They measure these in kilometers, but how many kilometers is it across?
Oh, sorry, he said he meant Fallout 76, and Fallout 76 is 40 square kilometers. Apparently that's 15 square miles.
Okay.
Now, a square mile is a lot of space. It's a lot of space.
Yeah, it is.
It is nearly impossible in real life to find pieces of land that are that big. And I've looked. It's one of my hopes to be able to own a nice big piece of land someday. But if you want a square mile, you have to go somewhere like Utah or Nevada, where they've got massive plains that nobody wants.
So how many square miles is in? How many acres is a square mile? Google that.
Um, 640 acres.
Okay.
So yeah, 64 times the size of our property. It's like I
Okay,
doubt
now
that,
you're making me feel very unimportant.
well, I doubt that even the farmers around us own a full square mile.
I met a person yesterday that, actually on Saturday, met a person on Saturday that we may end up purchasing cattle from for butcher. He butchers regularly once every spring and once every spring, summer and fall. He butchers the cattle that have gotten to be 2 years old for the males and 3 years old for the females. And he calls the cattle. He calls the cattle. Basically, he calls a lot more, takes out a lot more of the males during each of those butcherings, because when the calves are born, he keeps the females. Okay. He lives on the other side of Cherry, on the other side of 37, and still on Cherry. We live on Cherry, Garrett.
Mm-hmm.
You're listening, right?
Yeah,
He owns 700 acres
700 acres.
and 300 head of cattle.
Wow. So
And-
he is over a square mile.
And he's working at a Valvoline lube shop because he will eventually inherit that from his parents.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. That's the kind of landowners we have around here.
Yeah. Now, I should say, it's hard to get it's really hard to get a contiguous square mile, and most of these farmers have dozens of fields that are all really big, but they're not in continuous for the most part. Cruise 5300 says, I don't use communist meters when we're talking about 40 square kilometers for the map. And we have a first time chat from Petite Do It GT. Do it. Yeah, I don't know. Cruise 5300 it's a royalist unit, and I'm pretty sure your country signed the meter treaty.
Okay. What did we get into?
Yeah, I think we've gotten back into the meter versus imperial
Yeah, let's not.
debate again.
Yeah, let's not.
Yeah, I think that we did sign a treaty early on to switch to meter during Jefferson's time, but then again, the actual thing, the actual measure by which the meter was based off of never arrived, so we could never switch to it. Besides, treaties are suggestions anyway.
Okay. Anyway, let's move off of politics then again.
Yeah.
Please.
Anvil Arcanus said, I had to recover a B1B Lancer from from the ranch of a guy out in Montana.
Yeah.
He had something like massive lands, multiple square miles.
Definitely, definitely Montana.
Uh-huh.
Very cool.
Yeah. And yeah, Montana is one of those places where you can definitely get a lot of land if you want it. Yeah, you can definitely get a lot of land in Montana if you want it. But I don't really want just giant fields. I've never been particularly interested in the big sky country myself. I want a square mile. I want a mountain. That's what I want.
There you go.
I want to own a mountain.
I want to own an island.
That'd be cool.
That'd be kind of hard here, though.
Yeah, yeah, in the middle of the country.
Hey, Max, I understand the politics and religion are touchy subjects. That's why we always, if we talk about it all, it's very lightly, we move on. But just to remind you, we try to have healthy conversation around a number of subjects. And that's the second time you've asked us to stop talking about politics and religion. When we'd already moved off the subject, we haven't been talking about religion at all today. Okay, so, be aware that as much as we don't want to cause any sort of rancor amongst people, and allowing for conversation amongst people to flow, the other half of it is being able to touch subjects lightly in a non-radioactive way also allows people to build those kinds of bridges. So lightly touching and moving on and having proper interaction is sometimes possible. So
Yeah.
we'll touch it lightly and move on and talk about other things.
Mm-hmm. Anvil Arcanus says, lofty goals. Man, if I had money to buy a mountain, you best believe I'd be building a castle/villa type home on top of it.
Of course.
Abso-frickin-lutely. Abso-frickin-lutely. That is exactly what I got in mind. I've got it priced out. I can build... It wouldn't be a genuine castle. It would be a really good castle lookalike. For around $25 million.
I wish they would allow you to put something on the top of a pillar without having to be over the pillar.
And Anvil Arcanus says, "Oh, is that it?" Yeah. 25 million, that's a bit much, ain't it? But that said, that's a castle with a 3-story tall keep and a
Only
10
3?
tower wall around
Only
it.
3?
Yeah, Garrett. Only 3.
Yeah, only 3.
And Matt Attila says you must then heat your castle the old-fashioned way too.
No. 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 I'm not gonna try. I'm already so
Look at the
in
meter.
that price.
Look at the meter, Garrett.
Sorry. Within that price, that already has the walls being built out of precast concrete panels, the way that they do with a lot of basements nowadays. And so it's like there's a lot of things that are being done with modern technology and just being faced to look like a castle at $25 million. If you want to quarry and haul stone, we're talking in the hundreds of millions of dollars.
That would be difficult.
Yes, very difficult. And we're talking skills that you couldn't get it done quickly even if you wanted to, because it requires masons that we just don't have in the United States. There might be a handful of people in the entire United States with the skill and stonework needed to build that kind of castle.
Oh, come on.
There might be more in Europe, but
Yeah, there might be more in Europe, but okay. So I'm going to now check and see where I'm at. So I'm gonna save, and then I'm going to go over here to my map again and pull in a new map because I've drug this quite a ways now, and I want to see where my platforms are.
Mhm. Max
Okay.
Murphy says, Doc, you've been playing for 24 hours. Explain how you started the stream only 5 hours ago.
I've been playing for 24 hours? It didn't
Yeah.
say that, did it?
I'm wondering where that came from.
Yeah.
Because, yeah. Did you leave it on overnight?
I did not. I didn't. Nope.
Doc boosting those playtime hours, huh?
Okay. Nope. Well, this is interesting. So what I want to do is come up here, and when I see the power towers coming across, I really want to see if I can get through a narrow neck through here. I'd rather not go all the way around up here, although I could. And then I'd have it in the middle here, and I'd just be able to put spurs out to these and, you know, pick up stuff from each of these. Hey, Robert, you want to weigh in and see what you think I ought to do?
Okay, re-explain. I've had my headphones on, so I haven't heard much.
Okay. I've got it this far.
Okay.
See there? And I'm contemplating whether I should go all the way out here and curve around and go through here to get this first one and then come down to this one.
Okay.
That gives me the advantage of being in between the two pure nodes and these multiple normal and impure nodes.
And you have a nice flat little lake between them too.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. What's the other option?
Trying to go through this narrow neck here and just snake through here.
The only difficulty of going all the way out is placing your pillars on underwater.
Yeah.
But I do like the idea of it going farther out.
Yeah, I think I am convincing myself that that's what I ought to do too. Because if I go right by these, I can easily conveyor, packaged fuel or whatever to this area later on. Right now, I'm trying to get out here so that I can pick up plastic. I'm going to make plastic out of the blue crumbly stuff that I always forget the name of.
Yeah.
So, okay. All right. That's good.
Campbell Arcanist says you'll need a blacksmith to build your gates and stuff. And yeah, my estimate included something like included stuff like a wrought iron gate. Just because for of all the places that you want to be genuine, the gate is one.
Well, you know why he says that, right?
Oh, is he his name is Anvil Arcanist. Is he a blacksmith?
Yes, he is.
Oh, nice. Well, when I get my $25 million and I need a blacksmith to make my gate, I will certainly hire you.
There you go.
I just need to start my YouTube empire and get it to the point where I'm where I can write it off on my taxes.
Look,
Can I write a?
I need this castle. I'm making a video, Carl, called Dark Souls IRL. Okay, to build the castle.
It's all for a single video. It'll be the most epic video you've ever seen. It'll go viral and definitely not pay back the $25 million I spent.
That would be true. It would not pay the money back. And that's the sad part about it.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
To be honest, Garrett, that would actually be a pretty cool set of videos if you
Yeah.
tested and designed it. I'm not talking about building the castle for real, but just what would it take to build the set for each one of these difficult areas in Dark Souls, and
Yeah.
then train and try to do it for real. Okay, I'm gonna wield a greatsword that's twice the length of my body, and I have to fight jumping from pillar to pillar, going from this place to that.
Wow.
Wouldn't that be fun?
Uh-huh. Yeah, that would. Yeah, I figured that I would have to have a company that owns like 6 YouTube channels in order to make it work. And half the YouTube channels would have to be about the castle in some way or another.
Yeah. Start a construction company that builds castles.
Now, there is a couple of construction companies in the United States that build castles.
I'm putting my headset back on.
okay.
Gotta get back to it. This short's being a little annoying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Max Murphy says, your partner in game told you to make 26 coal power generators with 10 water generators to power them. You have approximately 4 resource nodes. How exactly would you go about doing this in a neat way?
In a neat way.
Yeah, so I think this is a hypothetical that he's putting forward.
Uh-huh.
So 26 coal generators with 10 water generators to power them, and you have
Water
approximately 4 resource nodes. How would you go about doing this neatly?
Boy, if I could open up our Gigafactory build, I could show you I could show you the full fuel generators that we did build in that world, and we built them out there and piped in all the oil from all of those resource nodes. Excuse me. Let me face the right direction. How would you do it neatly? The way that we did it was we put platforms out on the northern part of the oil fields here, and we had a lot more than the numbers you're talking about, because basically we did compacted the compacted coal, and then we shipped that in and had turbo fuel to power all of them, so we were able to power up a lot of power plants. But basically making larger platforms here, put all your refineries together, and then when you get done with your refineries, push them out forward to all of your power plants. That's the way we put it together and did it neatly. It's maybe a little bit difficult to do, but it wasn't too bad. But yeah, we had 2 nodes here and all these nodes here, and when we made it into compacted coal, when we added the compacted coal, we easily had plants. By the time we were done, we had 5 different platforms, each doing 11 gigawatts, with a total of 55 gigawatts. Community Gaming is headed out. Thanks for coming. So that was good. Anvil Arcanus looks like he's had a few things to say.
Yeah, that was all of the castle stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. Vitor Almeida says, hello, what are you doing right now?
Okay. We have somebody checking whether he's friend or foe. That's too funny. Okay. Let's put that away, figure out where I'm at again. All right. So I'm going to continue to head on out here and then bend around when I get beyond this heavy cliffs there. and then pass by those two pure oil nodes.
Max Murphy says, Bitter Almeida, friend or foe? And Bitter Almeida says, I'm friend. I always get tips from him on Satisfactory.
Cool.
Why do you say foe? Max Murphy says, because foe means enemies, and that's just how the saying goes. Bitter Almeida says, there's foes here? I didn't know.
No foes here.
No foes here.
All friends. Okay, so the next thing is their pillar.
Looks like Bitter Almeida is going from YouTube to Twitch.
Okay. Where they won't check whether he's friend or foe.
Yes.
Actually, Anvil, when we bought this property last summer, there was obviously an aspiring amateur blacksmith who lived here, and he left behind a small, actually a pair of furnaces, little propane furnaces, a bunch of tools, as well as he left an anvil here, didn't he? A railroad tie anvil, right?
Railroad tie anvil and glove.
Yeah. All that stuff, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, so we have it all stored away till we can get a shop to do some of that stuff in without harming things around.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. We got a first-time chat from Vitor Almeida saying, "Yay! Now I'm on Twitch."
Yay!
And Hell Walker says, "Friend or foe?"
Nice.
Oh.
Anvil
Oh.
Arcana says, "Do you still have them?" Referring to the blacksmithing stuff.
Yes.
Yes, we kept every bit of it.
Well, we did throw away the one that was just not done well,
Oh yeah, the one
and we
furnace,
kept a nice one.
It wasn't worth anything.
Yeah.
The other one appeared to be something that was purchased online.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The one thing, he did not leave the gas manifold needed to power the furnace. Needed to run the furnace.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's something that we'll have to replace if we want to get it running. But
Well, I still have the gas manifold from the King of Random version that I built.
oh yeah,
So
is one? Don't you need a 3 opening manifold for?
correct. His has 3 openings, so either I plug 2 and just use 1, or his is actually like significantly larger.
Yeah,
I'm sure
same
you've
size
seen
as
the King of
Spencer's
Random
was.
bucket version. That's what I have.
All right. Someday we're gonna make it out there. Someday.
Yeah,
my
by the
friends
way,
will
Doc,
come.
do you know what happened to the old the PVC quench pot that was attached to the barn?
PVC what?
Quenching pot?
What
Quenching
was that?
post? The guy had used PVC pipe to create a quenching post, and it was full of oil.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you know what happened to it?
That's what it was.
Yeah.
I threw it away because it just had oil in it.
Oh, dang.
Well, it's not like it's hard to replace.
Yeah.
That's just a lot of oil to lose.
I'm sure he was making knives and swords. Arcanist.
Yeah.
Absolutely. he even had a whole bunch of old files and stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, I 100%. If I had extra time, I'd do the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm.
There for a while, I was even saving up all my old soda cans, and I made a half dozen, like 1 pound pucks out of aluminum. Just fire's fun.
Yeah.
Melting metal's fun.
Yeah, Robert has a full-on mini foundry.
Yeah.
Emphasis on mini. It's just not very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, It handles a single small crucible, and that's more than that's as much as an amateur caster will ever need.
Yep.
And Switchy says, "Wow, after not sleeping much yesterday, I finally caught up on sleep. Better yet, I made it in time for a dock stream.
Awesome.
Awesome. We're glad to have you here."
Yeah.
Yeah. Anvil Arcana says, "Haha, nice. I've been pulling copper out of ceiling fans." Awesome. We're glad to have you here.
Yeah.
Fun.
Interesting.
Okay, now it's back.
Yeah, we're getting fairly late in the day over here in Missouri.
Yep.
Now is the time for network difficulties to start happening.
We start getting more competition for the bandwidth. And with that competition comes us, not getting enough bandwidth to stream with. So,
Yeah.
and every time that Starlink sends me a survey, I tell them that no, it's not good for streaming. But I don't have any other choice, so make it better.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Robert, I thought you said that you were going to look into the fiber company nearby.
I sent them an email. Let's see if they responded. Because I don't check my email unless I have to.
And Vitor Almeida asks, "So Doc, this rail will be for what train transporting what?"
This will be for transporting plastic. And it's an extension of the train that already picks up plastic and rubber and packaged crude from the other oil field I just passed. So I'm just getting rid of these extra platforms that I built in order to get to. It was actually a sloop that was out there at the end of this. So well worth making a platform. Okay, I am gonna just check on something real quick. I'm gonna bring over the map.
I have received no response.
Okie
Okay.
dokie.
So I believe I am coming up here and around that, and I'm just looking at this platform right here. So I want to go to the right of this, and then to the left of the next island, and come on in through here. And my destination is here. And then I'll probably conveyor it from here to here, and build a platform right in here or something to build the train station. So that will be interesting.
I highly doubt that our local town has the money to invest to get a company to come and put in all the infrastructure for fiber, which is sad, but that's kind of what comes. It comes with the territory.
It'll come eventually. This
Yeah.
county is growing by leaps and bounds, so
Really?
yeah.
You think our little town as well?
Eventually it'll have to. Okay, I'm getting there slowly.
And it takes a while to put all this together.
All righty, transport railway again.
And here is Doc not using his hotbar again.
Yep. I figured somebody at some point would catch that and be critical of it.
Mm-hmm. Glad I could help.
Oh, okay. That's what you call helpful, do you? Okay. All right, I'm gonna save over here.
And we're at 6
and
hours.
Get a new save file. Okay, we have hit the 6th hour, huh? That means I only have 2 more to get everything else done. Okay. All right, let's take a look here. I must have accidentally shut it down again. I tend to do that for some silly reason. So let's see. Okay, this is where I'm at. Get rid of the fog now. Load a new file. Okay, so I was thinking of, so this next island that I see out here, need to go to the left of it. And see if I can go through here, and then we'll build a platform here. So yeah, let's go to the left of this island here, go to this lagoon, and hopefully this is probably a big outcropping. If it's fairly level, I'll just go straight through here.
Uh-oh. Your Joy is raiding with a party of 30.
All righty, fantastic. Thank you much. I need no nam. Indeed, I need no nam.
Name.
Okay.
I need no name.
Okay.
Welcome.
Thank you. Welcome to everybody who's come with. Hope you plan on staying just a little bit longer, at
Yeah.
least.
And Valarcan says hello, everyone. Vittoria Almeida says hi, guys. First time chat from Raider, Frantic Shanty. A bunch of the Yearjo Viking attack emoji.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, that's
Okay.
great.
Hi, guys.
Welcome, new people.
Appreciate you
Welcome,
coming.
Navy.
Okay, let's building a railroad track over the water at the moment to get to some oil fields out here. I'm in the northern oil fields, I call it. Not sure what it's called officially, but I call it the northern oil fields because that's basically what's out here is oil fields.
Yep. We've been talking about random things like castles and blacksmithing. For those who just got here, we have the person who previously owned our home left behind some blacksmithing equipment, some amateur blacksmithing equipment, which was really cool to find. We think that he was forging swords, but of course he took all of those with him.
Okay. Well, that's going to be a fairly significant turn. So let's, you want me to use my toolbar, huh?
Yeah.
So for anybody who's over on YouTube, like Max Murphy, right now the XP is not spendable. The only thing the XP does is just declare who's the top 3 chatters. Additionally, all it is a check about every 20 minutes to see who's been active in chat, and if you've been active, you get experience points. So chatting more doesn't really help, and chatting less, you have to chat at least once every 20 minutes or so, and you'll get the XP. So no need to spam or anything, but participate in the discussion and you'll be good.
Yeah, Max. No need to spam, Max. Yeah, we love you.
I nearly broke my PC by doing water cooling myself instead of an AIO. I'm going to try that again, upgrading this to see. That's air-cooled water is always a better wish for me.
Yep. Good luck. Good luck.
Yeah, stick with an AIO. That does plenty good enough for
Okay,
95% of people.
Obviously, you understand that acronym. You let me in on
It's
the
an all-in
secret?
one.
All
cooler.
in one.
It's just like what you and I have. It has a unit that bolts to the CPU, and it's a closed loop system.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, as always, guys, this is Doc's one-upsmanship. Okay, I got a 240 millimeter AIO, and Doc says, "Oh, well, my computer's more powerful, so I need a 360 millimeter AIO."
Did I really?
Yeah, you did. You very specifically, literally said that. So he went from I have a 2-fan AIO, he had to get a 3-fan AIO. Because that's the way things work when we're buying tech.
Yep. It's a constant competition, which Doc is currently winning because the other two of us don't have money. But we'll certainly be getting back into the competition soon enough.
Well, I have this huge advantage of being the editor, and so therefore Doc does frequently help upgrade my computer to keep me up to date, which is nice.
Anvil Arcana says he's the Doc. He's got to have the best.
Yeah. Well, we discovered that. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh, I see slugs all over the place here.
Slugs. Yummy.
Yes, yummy, yummy. Mealtime.
Slurp, 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 slurp.
The purple ones are the yummiest. The purple ones are definitely the yummiest. Okay.
Yeah, you
Where-
probably didn't mean it imprecisely, but there is soft line tubing for custom water cooling as well.
Really?
Not just hardline.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Oh.
But softline systems don't look as good as the hardline systems.
True.
So before I read that comment, Anvil Arcanist, when you say MTG players, are you talking about Magic the Gathering or something else?
Yes, he is talking about Magic the Gathering.
Because I don't understand the question in that case. What domain? He's saying, okay, for the Magic the Gathering players, what domains are you running?
Color combos.
Oh, okay.
Ever since that one that for some reason I skipped and everybody else loved, the guilds one, the color combos are known by the guild house names, the domains.
Whoa, Cornman, what you talking about? He says, it's a me, a Mario.
A Mario, a Mario.
Arcanist, I am a recovering Magic player.
Recover. You got overly addicted to it?
It's money. It's so much money.
Yeah, it's one of those game. It's a pay to win game. Yeah, if we were to relate it to modern video games, Magic the Gathering is a pay to win game.
I actually very recently, my nieces and nephews are finally old enough to start playing, and they went to camp and they had friends who played, and they came home and like, Robert, you know how to play Magic, right? And wanted to learn how.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, okay, sure, I'll teach you how to play. And so I went on. I'm like, okay, you know, I'll just buy one of their theme decks. And I went down like a 2-hour rabbit hole trying to figure out what modern magic is, because holy cow, Spider-Man magic? That's, huh? Like, I heard they did Lord of the Rings, which I wasn't happy about, but Spider-Man? And there's no theme decks anymore. They're making Commander. I'm sorry. It's not Commander. It's EDH. Secondly, that's like EDH is playing a game. It's like a meal that's pure sugar. It's delicious, but you have to have regular magic. You have to have a real deck. You can't just play.
Because magic is now being made for the normies.
Anyway, apparently they don't make theme decks anymore either, which is sad.
Yeah.
That was an easy way to get somebody into it.
Yeah, they really want Magic the Gathering to go to a larger audience, and so they're doing things to make it appeal to a larger audience. And like a lot of niche things that they do that to, it doesn't work very well. It doesn't get people who are actually interested in the game. It gets people who are interested in the side thing that you've made the game, that you've partnered with.
Yeah, like
Just-
they're interested in Spider-Man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not Magic the Gathering. And they'll play a little bit for Spider-Man, but as soon as Magic the Gathering goes and does other things other than Spider-Man, they're gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I kind of got Lord of the Rings. Or, first off, they did it with Magic the Gathering. They did it with D&D. And I wasn't super happy about that. But D&D belongs to the same parent company, so it's like, okay, you know.
And there are at least some similar concepts between the games. So it wasn't the worst partnership they ever could have done.
Yeah, then they did Lord of the Rings next, which again was another step of, I kind of see it, but.
Okay, 6.
But then they use every step to justify the next step, and
Yeah.
every step ends up being worse than the last. We have a first-time chat from Raider. Grumpy Otter 07 says hello.
Hi. Good to have you.
And Anvil Arcanist says, yeah, Wizards don't care.
Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah. FF was their highest selling set ever. I don't know what set that was.
Final Fantasy.
Oh, yeah, Final Fantasy. They made the profit. Yeah. And with no care for the game or the core fan base. And
All right, time to.
and it's going to end up with the destruction of Magic the Gathering as a whole.
All
Yeah,
right,
that's
I
such a
am to
bad-
there. Okay, Robert, I am to there. I've deviated a little farther left than I wanted to be. So I'm going to deconstruct this last thing and turn it up here and go through there.
Okay.
I'm going to have to do that. Okay. That's why I use Satisfactory Calculator to keep me on track. And go this way to the next place. I really dislike it when people deconstruct things under me, Robert, but I don't do it to myself. So,
Mm-hmm. You left a pedestal over there.
oh gosh. Gosh.
Mm-hmm. Max Murphy asks, am I alive, or is this just merely a dream, Robert?
Depends if the syntax of the dream is above the pizza plane or down beneath.
What? Okay.
Anvil Arcanist says, they justify the universe's beyond stuff by saying the lore is literally about plane hopping, so infinite multiverses and all that. Yeah. I mean, you could justify a lot of stuff. And Max Murphy says Robert finally understands.
Yeah, well, it muddies the lore and brand. Yeah, I just
Mm-hmm.
that number one. That's part of the reason why I don't like that concept of multiverses. But Magic the Gathering has been had a weird relationship with multiverses since the very beginning. It canonically became multiverses, way after they started originally publishing it. But I mean, there was Arabian Nights set at the very beginning, right? And so it was already weird at the very beginning.
I hate it when I miss it.
Mm-hmm. Hellwalker says, well, it's been fun, but I have to go now.
All
If you're
right.
still streaming when I get back, I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah.
Have a great one.
We got
We
an
don't see
hour
you
and
again.
45 minutes left on our time.
I think every big fan loves when there's a new multiverse that they create that's all unique to themselves. Like Garrett really liked Phyrexia because that's what gave your best deck, Garrett.
Yeah.
I loved Mirrodin. The first time they brought out Mirrodin was great, but I also loved Lorwyn. And recently I got to play with my nieces and nephews. I bought the Bloomborough starter set, and that's a cool set, cool little world. But every one of those are extremely expensive to develop by comparison to, oh, it's Spider-Man. Okay, well, we're gonna make a Spider-Man card, and we're gonna make an Uncle Ben card, and
Yeah,
Uncle Ben.
Yeah.
I'm sure they did. I haven't looked at the set, but I'm sure Uncle Ben is a card.
Interesting.
Yeah, I specifically got Bloomborough because I was dealing with my sister's kids, and they're kind of young. It's like, yeah, perfect, Bloomborough.
Yeah.
Hey.
It's just I am just fine with multiverses, but when they start using multiverses as an excuse for a brand partnership, it just they ruin the idea.
Let me see this actually.
Okay, so
Yeah. So Max Murphy, we will be closing out at 5. That'll be the end of our 8 hours. We're going from 9 to 5. Banker's hours.
no, banker's hours when they used to call it banker's hours, it was really, really frustrating.
Yeah.
Banks were never open on Saturdays. They opened at 9 or 10 in the morning, and they only stayed open till 3. You literally could not do any banking if you had a normal 9 to 5 job. And understand, back then they did not have mobile banking, so you were just stuck. Period. Just stuck.
Because banks weren't made for normal people; they were made for rich
Bankers.
people.
They were made for bankers, convenient hours, so that they didn't have to work overtime, because a lot of times their work took some time after the bank closed and before the bank closed. So they'd get there at 6 or 7 in the morning, and they'd leave at 4 or 5 at night. But that was fine with them. I mean, they didn't know the idea of, gosh, have some people start early, have some people start later, so that you have people that can work later and can work earlier. But no, it took bankers a while to learn that. So yeah, when they talk about bankers' hours, that was really a challenging time. And the first innovation that I thought was really, really neat is banks starting to open on Saturdays. And they open from 12 to 4, or from 8 to 12 or 9 to 12 on Saturdays. So you had this 3-hour time that you could rush to the bank and get your banking done.
And I imagine it was absolutely packed during that time.
It probably was. You know, I was a young kid back then and just didn't really have the option of banking anytime I wanted to. I had to bank when they were available. So, and I a lot of times had small jobs. Are you scratching something, Robert? A lot of times I had, you know, lesser jobs that made me work on Saturday, right? That's, you know, what you do when you work at places that are non-skilled places, because at that time I just had a high school education. So, yeah, kind of difficult.
And you can't just take a day off to...
Missing wire. What? What? I'm way the heck out here.
Well, you could make a train and get back pretty quickly. You did bring the train all the way out, the train track all the way out here.
Yeah. So I could put a train on it, you're saying?
Yep.
And just try not to hit the other train that it's on the same track?
Well, the other train is going back and forth between the previous two.
Right. I have
It's
to
not-
time it just right so that it's not coming back this way, that it's still going that direction.
You can fix the train derailment.
I could fix a train derailment. Oh.
Well, Doc, can I give you some good news?
Yes, please.
Our previous short Gigafactory layout has picked up.
Oh, really?
It's now 4 out of 10.
Interesting.
So, yeah.
4 out of 10 after 3 days being there.
Yep.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's doing good.
I like that. What's our views in the last 48 hours?
It's 111.
Okay, so it's still overcoming its first initial couple hours. You know, couple 3-4 hours, because they're always higher. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Lexi
Oh.
says, well, Doc, Robert, and Garrett, I'm off to my nice warm bed and cuddle up with my giant doggo. So night, you fine people.
You bet. Good night.
Good night.
Thanks
Lexi.
for coming.
I'm going to put Debunky's comment over on Twitch and let Ada say it for us.
Oh, no. Yeah, lol, here we go.
It will likely be completely butchered.
Hey Doc, first time tuning in. Love the shorts. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Somley. Appreciate that. You almost got that one queued up, Robert?
Okay, let's hear it.
Gaming_with_Doc said, so Doc, have you ever made a barbecue barbecue cabby and then ate a sandwich with no glass in it?
Replay that.
You hit replay on your own.
Gaming_with_Doc said, so Doc, have you ever made a barbecue barbecue cabby and then ate a sandwich with no glass in it?
I can honestly say I've never done that.
And that's the monkey with drips comments
Yep.
made over on YouTube and put onto Twitch so that we could hear Ada say it.
Oh, Max Murphy said something interesting too. We love the Ada textbook stuff.
with Daliophobia.
Yeah, let's get Ada to say that and see what happens.
Yeah. What is the definition of that word, Max Murphy?
I think it's a fear of long words.
Except I clearly see hippo in there, so I'm pretty sure it's
The fear of really long hippos.
Oh, okay.
Really long hippos? How about the fear of really long words?
I'm pretty sure it's fear of really long hippos.
Well, the train is not here. Want to see a train crash, guys? Watch closely.
See, it is the fear of long words.
Nope. Long hippo.
How far am I going to get before the crash? There comes the other train.
Train crash. I didn't know we were on kick. Said foreign man.
Train and train have collided.
Okay, come on, let me out. There we go. Wow, look at this. Look at all this mess. Okay.
Oh, it's not letting you. You
not-
can only re-rail it.
Well, I'm going to wait for that one to go by then.
It's not going. You might have to tell it to go again. Oh, stop.
All right, fine.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no!
Now what do I do?
Try to delete the one in front.
My Mega Man, are you watching? Are you watching? We've unlocked something new.
And Maggie Bacon said, "Oh, that's nice."
That's nice, of course she says.
Nope.
Oh, get out of the way.
Okay, that was the problem.
Uh-huh. Except that it won't run that way. Unless maybe, maybe if you set both of them on the timetable, the same timetable, they might run together and have a locomotive with a front and a back.
Oh my gosh. The monkey is really coming in with all of the long words now.
Okay.
X Raccoon X says, "Hello Doc, greetings from Germany. Will Doc Solo be put on the channel and put into a playlist? I can only find 2 episodes so far."
There are only 2 episodes so far, yes. There
We'll have another one soon.
And Diego
yeah.
Victor says, "Hi Grandpa, I'm watching from Brazil. I'm a production engineer, and you're very good at what you do."
Thank you. Thank you for Brazil being able to join us a little later in the day. That's cool. I needed to come back here and get wire, folks. I ran out of wire.
And here is Ada's pronunciation of that very long word.
Gaming_with_doc said, Hippopato monster sesquipedaliophobia.
Ugh.
That didn't help.
No.
I think it handled Barbecue better.
Yeah, it did.
Okay. Do we have nothing going into the depot? A depot for wire?
Hornman says, "Can we have Doc watch tennis ball, throw it against the wall?" What?
Why would I want to watch tennis ball thrown against wall? Is that a channel?
I probably. It probably is.
Well, the
We-
last one you had a funny name too.
We might get some ping pong, Doc, at some point.
Well, you just might. I might find a ping pong table to put on top of the air hockey table. We're going to get some air hockey here pretty soon.
Yeah. Doc's good at ping pong.
Max Murphy says, I can give you your paper boat back, little boy. And I've got no idea what he's talking about.
Oh, Corn Man, that one. I'm pretty sure I know which commercial this is.
It's not unloading that last car, so I need to find out why that last car is full and what's in it.
Is this train going to run off the edge of the
Nope.
track?
Nope. It's just going to stop at the next station. Then it's going to go back because that's what his timetable says. His timetable doesn't tell him to go beyond this point.
I will say, Cornman, that is, for as much as it appears to be, it is not a genuine Walmart commercial.
I am in hell.
Pioneer, hydration level suboptimal. Ingest water.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll have to watch carefully because I got to put on my brakes before the end.
his name got caught by the sensor bug. Good for that.
Corman
know,
says,
Corman.
wait, it's not real? I've been lied to on the internet?
Yep, the internet is full of misinformation. Sad to say.
I think he was being sarcastic.
Yeah, I am sure he was. There's just too many gullible people out there that think the internet is, because it's in writing on the internet, that's the whole truth and nothing but the truth, And
Yeah, I think
that's-
we all get caught sometimes, though,
caught sometimes, yeah. Gotta fact check everything.
Max Murphy says, in a galaxy far, far away, maybe I would be normal. Yep. DeMonkey, I'm not reading that.
Come on, give it a shot.
Last week, I visited Unintelligible and met my favorite movie character, Unintelligible, and we ate Unintelligible and Unintelligible.
I managed to stop before the end.
Anvil Arcana says,
Nice.
what is that? Polish? Probably. Something like that. One of the Eastern European languages.
Yeah, Cornman says my grandpa's fallen to AI baby content on YouTube Shorts.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's one that actually I think Gongrim sent me a while ago. It was just people begging for money and begging for cheap drop shipped crap from China, but they used some pretty clever AI to cobble together this story of this poor guy who's super old and his job's been taken over and this is the only money he can ever make now is these super cute handmade tchotchkes, and he makes it just to support himself and these poor little kittens and whatever story. but it's just AI slop. Marketing
Drink
stuff.
boomer bait.
Well, that's interesting.
I think I got away with that one.
I've got to connect the other train station before I can do anything here. So I'm going to just put empty platforms here, because I got to check the other train, and I've got a three platform train here. Okay, and I need to figure out which one of these needs the pickup point. So I'm just going to drive this one back.
Cornman says, I think Moist Critical made a video about those drop shipping videos semi-recently.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, probably. The Monkey with Drip says, it's not that hard to pronounce, you just have a skill issue. The skill issue being, I don't know Polish.
Yeah. That's
So, yes, I lack skill entirely. I am not a linguist. I only know English. Max Murphy says, Robert, go learn Russian. Robert, learn Russian.
yeah.
Yet.
Niet. The Monkey with Drip says, I know English, Polish, German, and Spanish. English, Polish.
Nice.
Regular polyglot there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Average European.
Uh-oh.
Got it. I really tried to get off of that thing and get it moved back.
Rerail the other one first. That
Yeah.
one. Rerail that one, then you can deconstruct it. And then rerail the other. Yeah. I love English, but I've tried learning other languages, and it's just not for me.
You also need a good reason too. Learning another language just for the sake of it is just like, eh.
Yeah, it's hard to learn it when you're not putting it to use right away.
Mm-hmm. And it's like there are some people who are really passionate about languages,
Mm-hmm.
but that ain't me.
Okay.
And if that passion comes from a use or a need, or a friend or somebody like that who, who you want to talk to, sure, that's awesome.
Okay, so it's the front one. The front car when it's going toward that station that is the...
One man.
Yeah, Cornman said all Robert would need to do is to learn another language is to download it to a server.
Yeah, there you go. Download it to his core. 125 kilometers per hour, huh?
Nice.
On the flat.
That's good speed.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, Max Murphy says, I'm not impressed until you learn Russian, the monkey with drip. The monkey with drip says, Max Murphy, I've got enough problems with my own language.
Yeah, that's about what I say.
And he knows 4 languages.
And he knows 4. Oh boy.
Just
I really admire the Europeans. You know, they're forced into learning other languages, which, you know, okay, because that's where you live. But I'm impressed by the fact that they actually get proficient at them.
Megan Meaty Bacon Man says, what's Robert's memory capacity, though? He might need to delete some other data to make room for the new language.txt document.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that already majorly happened with Spanish. For a couple of, well, even still I struggle with it, but for a couple of years after, you know, spending time in California with Spanish, I came home and Doc would frequently tell me this, okay, stop, do that whole thing again.
In English.
When I was speaking English, yes.
Yeah, because he a lot of times would kind of launch into Spanglish.
Yeah, and it just comes down to, in Spanish, there's a lot of it that just comes down to speak with marbles in your mouth. And it's the opposite of English.
Yeah. The monkey with drip says, nah, I'm only good at English and Polish. Spanish and German are add-ons.
Sure.
Okay. Alrighty, now I gotta go get my plastic. Just follow this. I am out, totally out of.
Megan Meaty Bacon Man says,
Fuel.
the monkey also speaks a 3rd language, fluent gibberish.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Cornman says, I'm still working on my English. My dyslexic self can't spell for crap.
Okay, so now we're going to start taking this. Instead of going to a sink. Gosh, it's coming out pretty fast. I think I'm going to make sure that I don't stop it up and stop the power. I'm going to put a splitter on this line here. I'm going to put a splitter on that line and then just deconstruct this line and splitter and make it whole in a few minutes when I come back.
The monkey with drip says, I can agree with Mega Meaty Bacon Man, because anyone who joins voice chat with me has to endure my waffling about complete nonsense. Yep.
Okay.
So, I got a question for the chat. What's the most obscure language any of you know?
Obscure meaning not spoken a lot?
Yeah. Or not commonly known. Chongalicious says Pascal.
Oh, okay. There you go.
That's pretty obscure.
I think that's the winner.
Without even any other contestants?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you still...
It says, does ancient Greek count?
Ancient Greek? Absolutely.
First time chat from Dirt Moose 99. I've been watching your tips videos. They're very helpful. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Thank you.
And DeMonkey says Polish. Max Murphy says Hawaiian. You can truly speak Hawaiian. Oh, Cornman knows Java and Boomer.
Java and Boomer. Interesting. So,
why don't you pick yourself up by your bootstraps?
Chungalicious says, I know Pascal like a Catholic knows Latin. I've seen enough, but likely won't actually know what's going on.
okay.
Okay.
In other words, you can read it, but you probably can't code in it. Is that what you're saying? All right. It is now filling.
And Chongalicious says, pretty much. Max Murphy asks, what is the most confusing movie you've ever watched? And Cornman says, I'm also fluent in bad jokes.
Oh, no, 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 no. Where's the undo key when you need it?
Most confusing. Like if you actually talk about hardest to, because there's a lot of movies that just are no good. But if you want to qualify as movies that are good, that you enjoyed, but you had to watch again to understand. That's a good question.
Logistics.
Max Murphy claims the undo key is Control X. But I don't know if that actually works in Satisfactory.
It doesn't. Okay, that pipe is not connected.
Cornman
What?
says, I'm also fluent in bad jokes. What's the difference between swine flu and bird flu? For one, you need ointment, and the other, you need tweetment.
Okay, we'll live with that one
No.
for a while.
No.
We won't live with that one.
Well, one, you need ointment, and the other, you need tweetment.
Treatment.
I think the accent helps there a little bit.
Treatment. Why does it keep giving me fix it roofs? I don't want to fix it roof when I hit 1.
Oh no, Max Murphy wants to tell a joke as well.
Oh boy, we're all getting into it now, huh?
Cornman says a customer told him that one today. Wow, you have a customer facing job? I feel for you.
He's our barista from Seattle.
Oh, yeah. I am so sorry.
Darn it.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says we need some Satisfactory based jokes.
Okay, transport. Freight platform out here. And 6. Okay.
Oh, Cat, no. No, you have 2 other people who love you more than me. No, don't play. No,
Oh.
nope.
Max Murphy says 2 cows were playing cards and smoking a joint.
What?
The stakes were high.
Okay.
2 cows were playing cards and smoking a joint.
I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it.
Cornman says creamy banana latte with no milk. I'm still recovering from that request.
You mentioned that last time. You must still be recovering from that request.
Titillator 10 says if this layout were any more boxy, Amazon would deliver it.
If this layout were any more boxy,
And To Monkey with Drip says Max Murphy, yeah, dog, give up on your dreams.
of being a comedian or what?
Yeah, yeah. Anvil Arcana says to Cornman, I'll take one. A creamy banana latte with no milk.
Okay.
So, what did you actually give them then, in order to try to make sense of their request?
Probably a black coffee.
Well, it's supposed to be creamy banana as well.
Oh.
Did
Banana
you just?
and coffee?
Like I said, you take a coffee and split a banana in half and toss it in. Here you go.
Did you just replace the milk with creamer?
Satisfactory pioneers don't get fired, they get promoted to biomass.
Where does it say that?
Nowhere here.
Oh, okay, okay. Gave them banana with oat milk and white coffee.
Oh.
What's white coffee? Never heard of that.
Who wants oat water? This is gross.
Wasted Height says oats with banana milk. And Cornman says, for the record, white coffee is disgusting. Again, I don't know what white coffee is. Is it just another variety of coffee? Like you buy Colombian beans or you buy whatever other kind of bean and you buy white coffee beans?
Macadamia coffee. I don't know.
Did you look that up?
I have no idea. I'm trying to think of a nut that's white. That's a nut, not a bean.
Yeah.
What the difference is?
Well, okay. If you make coffee out of beans, can you make peanut coffee?
You are disgusting.
Hey, is it physically possible to make peanut coffee?
Chungalicious
That
says,
was Robert. That was Robert that said
a
that.
nut that's white? Garrett?
I cannot believe you actually repeated that, Robert. That
Come
was
on.
Robert that said that.
Garrett, you can't both claim that I'm a... so? You can't call me AI and then call me a nut, too, so...
I didn't call you a nut.
I'm saying that it's fair game for us to call you a nut.
Who's calling anybody nuts? That came out of nowhere.
Chungalicious just said it.
Chongalicious said you were nuts.
That's not what he said.
Oh, it's not.
That is not what he said.
A nut that's white? Garrett? I don't know what you're reading into this, Garrett, because I... It's a coffee roasted at a lower temperature. Okay.
Well, I'm totally lost.
Well, you've got a big old
I'm
ramp
pretty
up there.
low.
You can climb up somewhere high.
Okay, I can, huh?
And Mark Griffin is back.
Oh god.
Good evening, Doc. Where are we at today?
We're on Doc Solo right now. We were waiting for you to do Doc and Son. No, I'm not actually. Working on Doc Solo at the moment, yes. Okay. I'm gonna have to save and find out where in the world I walked through. Or swam to. 'Cause I don't even see the train tracks or the power towers. I wish I could really swim this fast. Well, I'm back to where I started. All right, time to save.
Young Prophet, that is a hilarious joke, but I don't think that I can repeat it.
Yep, we keep it pretty PG around here.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Yeah.
don't tell jokes like that.
Yo, Doc, what do you call a bear with no teeth? To Monkey with Drips asks.
I don't know. What do you call a bear without any teeth? I need to go directly south.
How do Cornman asks, how do Hawaiians laugh? They give a low ha.
Aloha.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Aloha. And to Monkey with Drip says, to what you call a bear with no teeth, a gummy bear.
Okay.
Today's the day for bad jokes, it seems.
There's that ramp again. So where am I at now? Oh, gee.
Did you get lost?
I got lost.
Aw.
Aw, you feel so sorry for me, don't you?
Yeah. I'm just glad I don't have to spend 8 hours at a time live, you know, showing off my skills in video games.
Okay, I need to go directly west.
Mhm.
Directly east, how about? I need to go due east. Through that mountain.
Mark Griffin asks, "Hey, AI Robert, how do you confuse an American?"
I don't know who you're talking to, Mark.
You
How
know
do you
exactly
confuse
who
American?
he's
Go ahead.
talking to. And the monkey with drip says, "Yo, Doc, what kind of music do fish listen to?" Something catchy.
Oh, I hate it.
Uh-huh.
Wow. They're getting bad. They're getting bad.
They're getting very
They are
mad.
very bad.
By the way, I will have everyone know here, these are riddles, not jokes.
They're totally jokes.
They're
Robert.
riddles. It's
They're-
a question and answer format. It's a riddle. It's a question and answer format involving a pun. Specifically, they're riddles.
It's a riddle if you're expected to come up with the answer. You're not
No, it's
expected to come up with
not.
the answer.
What are you
So it's a
talking
joke.
about? So because they answer too soon, it becomes a joke instead of a riddle? No, Garrett. It's ridiculous.
It's not a riddle if you don't try to figure out the answer. That's the whole point of a riddle, is to figure out the answer.
And you're not trying to... I'm not being requested to try to figure out the answer?
No, not really. No.
I think that's a silly thing.
All right.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man asks, "Is AI Robert American, or was he constructed somewhere else and imported?" He is true blue American, but by now he might have been stolen by the Chinese. Sean Galicia says, "Two guys walked into a bar. The third guy ducked."
That's a joke. It's a setup and punchline.
Okay, I was over here. I needed to go through here to get to here. And somehow I ended up with here not seeing that. So I need to go back west and then head north around the two. Oh my.
Hey, AI Robert, how do you confuse an American?
Do I need to reboot the AI?
You might. You might.
I'm
Robert,
sorry. Was somebody talking to their elder brother who made you lunch today?
I am just reading a comment. So is it a riddle if the question is its own punchline?
Okay, how can I keep missing this thing?
No, I don't think. What are you looking for?
The other oil platform.
Okay, Doc, scan for it.
Okay.
Robert, Mark asks, "What goes up but never comes down and rises but never falls?" I've got no idea what he's going after.
But it's the comment before that. That's the punchline. Place 3 shovels in front of him and tell him to take his pick.
Oh dear. That's confusing.
Yeah.
I am in hell says Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Nope. Here.
Liven things up around here. Yeah. I would be up for a little bit of livening of things around here, but that ain't gonna happen. Oh, Mark Griffin.
Mark Griffin did what?
He just donated 10 pounds.
Wow. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mark.
Why did the man fall into the well?
He couldn't see that well.
Oh, these are terrible.
I'm sorry that all of you guys are
Being afflicted
being afflicted.
We could
by
just
bad
stop.
dad jokes? It's better than talking about politics.
Hornman says it sounds like we need some portal to liven things up.
I would say that's some Portal. That means I have to play Portal.
I honestly think that Portal is a good video game to make a video out of. It's just there's a lot of time wasted in a lot of time that is just Doc trying to figure out what's going on because it's a puzzle game, and best to make a video out of that.
And it would be nice to not feel like I have to be embarrassed.
Yeah. Being an old puzzle game, it just means that everybody who's watching you has played the puzzle before. You know?
Yeah, which also makes it... I went out the wrong direction. I wonder how much of that stuff I have in my bags. Okay, I need to go out west. From the westernmost part of the platform. I need to go west from the westernmost part of the platform. Which means I should be able to just go through here and turn to the right. I need to look and see what's happening outside the window, okay? Be right back.
Yep.
Max Murphy's a little salty. He says Mark Griffin, I was number 1. He's not, because Mark Griffin came in and knocked Max Murphy from his number 1 fan position.
It's a pay-to-win game, and you're not paying, Max. I'm sorry.
Now, I should be able to go here and see.
Mark says, well, Max asked Mark, how you doing? And he says, Mark says, I'm alive, but not kicking.
Huh.
I'm sorry, but if you're not kicking, are you really living?
Well,
No, is he sick?
you doing all right?
Not the direction I was going, but
Ah,
Oh, there's a geyser down there.
Cornman says, I just found my ADHD medication in my back pocket. Sorry, everyone, if I've been a little more crazy than normal. Why should you apologize? You've been fun.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
oof.
Oh, you really didn't fall all that far. Only lost a sliver of health.
Thing is, I've lost my oil platform.
Please don't need my light to toss out.
How am I over there instead of up there?
How about you go up there and then open your map and put a pin and highlight it for the direction you want to go?
Highlight the map.
Well, yeah, open up your map and put a pin in your map the direction you want to go.
Yeah, I want to go right to here.
Then put a map marker down up there. You have to click new map marker down there. Yep.
And how do
And
I
highlight it.
highlight the
There
marker?
you go.
And
just click apply because you'll remove it later. Now when you're looking north, you should see it.
Yeah. Cornman says, Doc, I have a drink that I make called the 1885. It is caramel, vanilla, Dr. Pepper, cream, and espresso in it. It's a very interesting group of flavors.
uh-huh.
They sound like they go together pretty well.
All right. Now I've got to get back up to that thing.
Mark says, Secret Labs wheelchair for life now.
All right. We will try this again. Hopefully with the aid of a map marker. Which, you know, I forget all the time about the technology that's available. Okay, so it's that one. It's that one that it's, and I'm supposed to go that direction. Oh dear. Did I get that turned around? All right, let's go here and do this. And go around this corner like that. And like this over to here.
Well, Doc, I finally finished the short, got it uploaded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that took a lot longer than usual.
Okay.
So Mark says, I'm watching you on PC, Doc. Had
Uh-huh.
a break from settling bills.
Ah. Taking a break from settling bills. Yeah, everybody needs a break from that. That can be stressful,
Yeah.
especially if you're juggling them. Having to juggle bills. Okay, I'm gonna change to straight so I can come out that direction like that. And I need to go over to here and need to start elevating. And now I'm going to change to curve. I'll make some elegant curves through here. Yep, that's the right direction.
You've been replaced.
What?
You've been replaced.
I have definitely been replaced.
Yeah.
We ought to turn on. Well, the scared's asleep over there.
It is.
I closed my eyes for
Yeah.
The Secrets of Catville.
Why are you taking random pictures of me?
To show Dad that he'd been replaced by Cat.
Oh.
That's why. Oh, what's chat saying?
Not much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Farman's asking on any update on Doc Reacts.
We haven't filmed any yet. I'm hoping maybe tomorrow.
What am I going to react to?
So far, we have 3 videos. The first one is a computing video talking about not quite a startup company anymore that's raised a bunch of money to try to basically emulate fiber, but inside of computing components. Okay, Garrett, this video you
Yeah.
saw. So it's using glass instead of and just light to transfer data instead of wires. Because right now, transfer speed is one of the biggest hiccups, especially when it comes to AI research. So, anyway, they make a case for it. The second one was a video on the rise of AI, the 2028 project, I think is what it's called, or no, it's not like that, it's something like that. But basically, there's a report done by a bunch of AI researchers that are more or less saying that end of the world comes the next couple of years because of AI. Things don't change because of a massive AI arms race. And the third one was a video that Megalith linked. I can't remember what the topic was. There are general subjects that Doc has some interest in, some expertise in, especially the one on blockchain. His Doc has taught as a professor about blockchain for quite a while, and we'll have some interesting insight for it.
Okay. Good.
So,
All right, I have my conveyors. I have the conveyors going to the train station. I need to increase the number of trains on the train station for both on the train and on the other station.
okay.
And I just need to wait for the train to get here to do that.
Gary, you didn't finish your notes.
No, I didn't.
That's just a statement. That's not a nothing else. It's nope. I didn't finish. Nope.
I feel zero. I feel zero shame for not having finished.
Yeah. No
Oh,
shame. No
I ate a flaming hot today.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cheetos.
Those Those were a lot hotter than I expected them to be.
Yeah, they actually are, aren't they?
They're decently hot. Yeah.
Dad, have you tried any of these yet?
Nope.
Do you have any liquid? Not
Not
really.
much left. No. I've got a sip left is all.
You want to try one?
Nope.
Oh, really? Not even
Not
one?
not on stream the first time.
Oh, I actually legitimately not these ones. These are the 4s at 4 out of 5. The 5 out of 5.
Uh-huh.
First time I ate a couple, immediate hiccups for about 30 seconds.
You got a redemption for Butterfinger.
Oh gosh.
You still wanting more
Yeah,
Butterfinger?
T-Boo says, I'm going to leave you there.
Oh, we do have a train.
And yeah, Morgan,
I got splatted on the front of the train.
Seats. If you won't be able to get them tomorrow.
Oh, okay. So Doc, that's
Because I won't be able to get one tomorrow. Why?
They were not streaming.
We are streaming tomorrow.
no.
No, we're not streaming tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I forgot how the schedule changed.
I've got a cat on me. I can't walk around. Yeah, we got 40 minutes till the end of our day, and it's been a fairly
Oh, come
long
on.
stream. 8 hours is a good amount of time.
The train left without me.
What'd you say, Garrett?
I was saying we're very close to the end of our 8 hours.
Yeah.
8 hours is a long time to stream.
Yep.
Not as bad as the 12 hours we were doing, but
Yeah.
still pretty long.
Now it seems like just a short stream now, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, we're doing good.
I just appreciate the fact that there's so many people out there who are willing to hang out with us and have fun.
Yeah.
I'm glad to have you all.
I can't wait to improve the stream by by adding the other Starlink disc. So I've
Yep.
got to get that equipment ordered. Because it takes some hardware and software to do it.
Do we get extra bandwidth?
It- It allows you to send your packets. It allows you to send your packets through both dishes. So technically, it doubles your doubles how much bandwidth you've got. And when we get choked on bandwidth, we should still be choked at twice the amount that was there.
So the afternoons should be less of an issue.
Yes.
Interesting. It's not quite working out in my brain, but I hope.
Yeah. I've just got to. I looked it up on Grok and had Grok put together kind of a tutorial on how to do it, and I'll go back to that Grok discussion to. It gave recommendations of a couple hardware pieces and the software to use.
I'm just excited for the new satellite location being significantly higher with a whole lot better sight range than our current one, because we are surrounded by trees, and though we were able to get a decent clearing, we took down one tree in particular that was like right up against where we needed it. It's still not fully clear of trees for our current satellite or our current dish, and the new one's going to be another story higher, 2-story higher.
Yeah, 2 stories higher.
2 stories higher,
And it's up higher on a hill than our
Yeah,
than
it's
our
also
place.
yeah. So
Yeah, that house is 3 stories tall. It's crazy. And it's got a tower on top. Is the dish going on the tower?
No, it did not go on the tower.
Wow. That's the place to put it though.
yeah, Cornman, Starlink went out for a short while last night as well.
Did?
By the way,
Completely.
Garrett, you know when my phone wasn't getting a signal at all, then you went to computer and it was working fine. Yeah, I went online and saw a bunch of people saying, "Hey, did Starlink just blip?" And yep.
So it looks like I've got to turn off the driving when it's not docking. So I've got to get into it, turn off the automatic driving, and then I can go ahead and edit the train and add the other car to it.
Yeah, our Starlink wasn't
No.
really only a few months. Oh, Cornman
Yeah.
said it was really annoying since I have no cell service where I live. So I couldn't tell my friends that my Wi-Fi is up. Yeah, we've got somewhat of a similar problem. In order to get cell service, we actually have to leave the house and go to another property. Didn't we have a cell extender at one point?
Yeah,
We
it
did.
never really worked that well.
The problem with a cell extender is that you can only extend it if you've got enough of a signal for it to extend.
Yeah.
I thought it was working pretty well. But apparently you guys disagree.
2, 3.
But it's if we are able to get the cell extender up on a pole in the front of our yard, like on the power at the top of the power pole,
Yeah.
that might do pretty well for us. If we put the receiver up there and the transmitter like on the roof of your house.
Yeah, that's possible.
Mark Griffin asked Doc, don't the chests that you leave bother you?
Doesn't what?
The chests that you leave bother you?
The chest that I... What chest?
Chest.
Did I leave did I leave one? I can't look at my inventory.
You deconstructed a whole
Yeah,
thing.
well, I haven't checked my bags in forever, so...
Because he never checks his bags.
He's actually gotten a whole lot better about not leaving those behind.
Matthew Wheeler says, "You are exactly who I want to be when I grow up."
Thank
He's
you.
32.
Well, don't ever grow up and don't have to meet that commitment.
Technotar says, "Mark, I feel you. If I see that there's a chest left, I will make a pilgrimage across the map. Go get it." Cletus Deletus says, "Doc on after work. Score."
Well, we decided to modify our streaming hours to stream late on Monday and not stream on Tuesday. Then we'll be back on Wednesday at our normal Thursday on our normal starting time.
So same number of hours. It'll just be all on Monday instead of Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
And that's specifically for people like you who can't watch during the day.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I want to cultivate a little more of the American audience. We have a lot of European fans and friends. Love to catch some people here in the U.S.
Yep. Mark Griffin says the next train will be a non-stop service to Devil's Tower, calling at Robert and Garrett's, and lines, then docks, then last call at the Devil's Tower.
That was cute. That was cute. All right. Well, this will take me back home, where I will take it off self-driving and modify the train platform over there to accept the blue crumbly stuff that I can't ever remember what it's called because I don't use it very often. And then build a plastics factory.
Switchy says, I'm not European, but my VPN is.
Ah.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, Doc, I think some of your viewers may have some internal breakdowns when you showcase my factory. I'm 1,300 hours into the save, although I do AFK and all. Sometimes you need to see what's on the other side of the coin. Extreme organization versus extreme mess. Oh no. Oh no. And Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, don't worry about that chest. It's part of your world now.
Okay. F9, hop out. All right, I've got freight platforms there.
Max Murphy asks, who wants peanut brittle?
Oh, I'd love peanut brittle.
Absolutely.
I'm not a fan. Not a
Too-
fan.
Too bad. So sad. We'll eat your portion.
Go ahead.
Mama Doc makes peanut brittle every once in a while, and I just love it.
Yeah. I can't handle the different textures. It's like, are you supposed to suck it or are you supposed to chew it?
Yes.
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 If you're supposed to suck it, are you then supposed to suck the peanuts inside?
Then you chew it. You suck it until all the sweet is gone, then you chew it.
Yeah, that just does not work for me. Like, at all.
Okay.
At all.
Mark Griffin asks, Doc, you still got all your own teeth, or do you take them out at night?
Oh, jeez. What a question. What a question.
That's a great one.
Yeah, you call that a great question?
Yeah, go ahead, Doc. Confess.
I still have all my original teeth with no cavities. I'm one of those that just never gets a cavity. Actually, I did get one cavity one time, or I've had 3 cavities that they put caps on them, but they cracked every one of those teeth. So I've lost some rear molars in the back. So I don't have all of my teeth. I'm missing 4 of them, I think. But they're molars that are in the back, so they don't bother me the fact that they're gone. Train station 1 main. Oh, come on. Configure train station already. now I need a
Yeah, I got a
freight
feeling.
platform that points the other direction, out that way.
I got a filling for a cavity once, and only cavity I've ever had to deal with. The filling has since fallen out, and I haven't bothered to go and get it replaced.
Yep, that's kind of the story around here. Now I get to edit. No power. Okay, fine. I get to edit the timetable. I put back train station.
Mega Meaty
One
Bacon
after
Man
oil.
says, I had a chat with Whitestone Industries over the weekend about doing a save swap, and we take turns building up something and giving you the file once it's ready.
Okay.
But that will probably be next year.
Okay.
That
was
will be a
fun.
truly cursed save.
Whitestone and Mega Meaty Bacon Man?
Yeah.
They're so different. Whitestone does the really great art, but very clean. And Mega Meaty Man is just crazy. I can't imagine them together.
Well, it'll be interesting to see. Definitely be interesting to see.
Yeah, Max, I don't know what you're seeing that says 26 hours. But yeah, we've only been streaming a little over 7 hours.
Okay. And that gets that flowing again.
Spectre says, thanks for each and every advice to help your platform this turn. Well, you're welcome, Spectre. Thank you for being here.
Yep. Okay. Well, I think everything's all is in order. Now I just need to extract the
Cornman says, back to the Starlink outage last night. It was only 30 minutes, but it felt like 2 hours.
Oh yeah, when you want to get back to doing something that you're already doing and had a flow or something, yeah.
Then it
like
probably
forever.
was the same outage as us, because Garrett and I made dinner, sat around and talked for a bit. Then I got on my phone and Starlink was down, and I messed with it for about 10 minutes. Then we checked computer and it was back up. So yeah, it was probably the same one, but looked like another global but very short outage.
Yeah, I was away from my computer the entire time, so I didn't notice.
Seems weird that they do that.
Seems weird that it goes down.
Yeah, that they specifically let it go down globally. Like, I understand outages, that's fine, especially when updating things, but it feels weird that the outages are global.
Yeah.
Got plenty of room in my bag, so I wasn't leaving a destroy crate or what do they actually call it?
Huh.
Deconstruct crate.
I wonder why.
The cat's sleeping here on my leg with her face just planted into the arm of the couch.
Yeah. She does that, yes. Really weird.
Mark Griffin says, Max Murphy, I've only just switched from PS5 to Xbox to PC, but I'm a gamer of child at heart. Oh, Cornman says, oh, never mind. He said fixed it. He had an issue with the stream there for a little bit.
All right, now I've got the floor space over here to go ahead and make Plastics Factory. Quick plastics manifold. So let's see, plastics. Wondering whether I should push it farther out.
Apparently Twitch has an audio only mode.
Really?
Yeah.
This
Weird.
seemed interesting. Okay, and this is the rubber one, and this is the plastic one. Good. And the plastic one goes into here. Okay, we have two outports going into here, so I can steal this port and bring my manifold stuff here. I don't need two exits from that because it's not bringing enough. Okay. My only question is how much more am I going to need to expand this particular train station? And if I do, I probably need to expand it out this direction.
Mark Griffin asks, Doc, what mods do you use and why?
What mods do I use and why? I have 3 mods installed at the moment. Unload there. Have I set the train to restart again? Or is it still sitting out? It's still sitting out there. I use 3 mods. The first one I use is Infinite Nudge, because even though they added a lot of Infinite Nudge capability into the game on the last update, they didn't add all of it, and then the people that made Infinite Nudge immediately responded with more things you could nudge, more directions, made it so that you can make things bigger and smaller and do all kinds of crazy things that Mega Meaty Bacon Man is an expert at. So
Infinite Nudge is a wonderful, wonderful program. All right,
Yep.
come on.
And then the next one I use is Infinite Elevators, because elevators, oddly enough, have a limit that won't let them go to a certain number of more than a certain number of floors. So we use Infinite Elevator because in our Gigafactory it was limiting it too much. So there you have kind of the recap of all the ones we use. Oh, then there's Sky UI, and Sky UI I can show you real quick is a
Or you guys can wait till tomorrow morning.
huh?
That's tomorrow morning's short.
Okay, so Infinite Nudge is the other one that I use, and I currently have it set to have a night length of only 1 day and a daytime length of 59 minutes, so that the night is only a short day, short time.
L. Walker says, I made it back on time. What did I miss? And he's like, no, I missed the mod talk. And Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, catch you all later. I'm going to go chill for an hour before catching some sleep.
Alrighty, take care. We'll see you again, hopefully Thursday.
Yep.
Okay,
And
I'm
Mark
gonna.
Griffin is asking who the authors are of these mods.
I don't know off the top of my head. I'd have to go look it up. So, in other words, where do you get the mods is really what you're asking. What website
Not sure. But if you go on Satisfactory, well, yeah, Satisfactory Mod Manager, you'll be able to find them all.
Does the mod manager actually
Yeah, it'll
help
tell
you find
the
them?
modern name.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I need to make plastic. Okay. And plastic has several recipes actually. And so I need water along with polymer resin to make plastic. And this is all the things plastic can be made of. So this is the recipe that I'm going for at the moment. It is made in a refinery. You only get 20 per minute. That's part of the challenge with this recipe. There's obviously one alt recipe for this that I don't have. So I'm going to need to pipe in some water here. So I'm going to go ahead and make a refinery here, and I'm going to start the manifold at this end, and I'm not going to get very far making it before the end of our stream, but I'll at least get it started. And so the refinery, that was not the refinery. The refinery is there, and need to leave enough room to let the product exit. There we go. And can I create a two-sided manifold here even? I might not be able to.
What was the daylight mod? Yeah.
Sky UI. Well, yeah, it looks like I
Sorry,
can do
Max Murphy. I grilled you a cheese last Tuesday.
it. You did what, Robert?
He asked me to grill him a cheese. I already did.
Grill him a cheese?
Yep.
Okay. Not quite sure what that's all about.
You know as much as I do.
Okay. All right. I need to get water. Water is the first thing, and there isn't much water around here. How much per minute do I need for water? That's what I need to check here. Okay.
Technitar says, Doc, are there some underrated or surprisingly powerful alt recipes that you think more people should use?
Just a second here. I'm supposedly able in a refinery. Set. Okay, where you turn that and that into plastic. In a refinery, you get 20 per minute out. Residual plastic. So we look here, residual plastic. Okay, is that one? Okay, got it. It just seemed a little bit backwards
Walker
for me.
980 says, when's the next short coming?
Short comes out tomorrow. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, tomorrow, Tuesday. Tuesday and Saturdays are our shorts days.
Yep.
And apparently one came out today.
No. One came out Saturday.
Or man, you might be mistaken.
Yep. It's quite likely that you didn't get notified until today, because it looks like a lot of people weren't notified until today.
That seems kind of odd to me, but, you know, obviously that was the case. Alrighty,
Yeah.
I've got 10 minutes to start figuring out where I'm going to get water. Oh, we got a bit of Cateria more here that I'll grab. So these pipes here are bringing water, of course. And bringing water from this lake. The big question is, can I put any more pumps on this lake? Oh yeah, plenty of room. Plenty of room. Now, the neat thing about pumps is this can pull 120 per minute. And this really should be overclocked 150 so that it can pull 300 per minute, but okay. 200 is only 240. Did I just forget to overclock this one? Oh. Because yeah, I had a 300 pipe on it. There should be no problem with overclocking that one. I'll have to check the other ones later.
Parkman wants to ask, will Doc react to live packets?
So the Minecraft what?
Live.
When is there going to be a Minecraft Live?
2 weeks from now on a Monday.
Interesting. Interesting. Do you want me to?
Maybe. It's Wabbit season, says, sup folks. Glad to have you here.
Yeah.
You caught us right at the tail end of the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cornman says it's on the 27th. I Am in Hell really wants you to drink Monster. If you haven't finished yours.
I've already had my Monster today.
But maybe you should show off your cup.
Yeah, I do have a brand new cup here. It has the Monster logo inside of it. And what you are perceiving as invisible here is actually green. So it's the black and the green, the colors that Monster is known for. So when I am able to show it when I'm on the couch where Garrett is, that probably will work a little bit better to show you. So let's put a pipeline junction here. Let's see if it'll. Nah, it won't lock. So. Yeah.
Mark Griffin says, it's Wabbit season. I thought I saw a putty tat.
Yeah. Good old Elmer Fudd and Tweety Bird and the gang. Gang that we grew up with, right, Mark? Alrighty. Oh, come on. Don't spray me with your goo. Oh, come on.
Do
You
not
nasty plants.
Do you not have any novelisks?
I'm gonna check. I know I've got a detonator, so I'm pretty sure I have novelisks. Yes, I do.
You need to work on your research.
Why is that?
Because you don't have very many hand slots. Oh. Alright, get out of the range. What?
Oh, come on. That hurt. That hurt a little bit.
Yeah, you should probably eat up.
Yeah, probably.
Oh! Bay Fox Gaming is raiding with a party of 5.
Very good.
Bay
Get the
Fox
fox
Gaming
raid.
says it's a Fox raid, first time chat.
Okay.
Awesome. Well, you caught us right at the end. Right at the end.
And hey, Robert.
Yes, sir.
No eating novelist.
Mhm.
Can we find a group to raid?
Yeah, let's see if we can set that up.
L Walker's 98.
That plant looks like it has a creature in the middle of it, which is weird.
Mark Griffin says, oh, fox hunting is on now in the UK. Lol.
Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's go get these pipes over to where I need them. Okay. Wow, this is going to be a challenge getting it over there.
Yeah, Max Murphy says it's been 8 hours according to YouTube, and you are right. We are 3 minutes off that 8-hour mark.
Yep, 8:03.
Yep, because we always start a few minutes before the top of the hour, so
We do?
technically we try to.
We tried to.
We did today.
We did today.
Oh, come on, Doc. Don't undercut me.
Oh, gee.
Walker says, "Oh, it's broken."
Okay.
Our connection's pretty bad. We'll see you next time, Hellwalker.
Yeah,
Thanks
it's
Yeah.
pretty bad here in the evening. Hopefully, the second satellite
Will
or the
help.
second dish will help.
All right. Thanks, everybody, for attending. It's been fun. I've had a lot of fun, too. And we'll be back on Thursday morning. And Monday, we're going to keep doing this later one. And hopefully, in the next couple weeks, we'll get the other satellite hooked together with this one and have some more bandwidth, too. So thanks for coming, everybody. Next couple weeks, we'll get the other satellite hooked together with this one and have some more bandwidth, too. So thanks for coming, everybody, and look forward to seeing you again later. Thanks.
Okay. Well, we do have a raid that's we're gonna try it. Okay, so we're gonna see if we can raid you guys. Okay. Their name's Frank's.
Nice.
Okay, so we have a 5-second time. We'll be able to send you guys off as soon as we get there. I will link you guys there on YouTube so you guys can join the raid if you'd like to. Okay, sending you guys.
Viewers are ready.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, see you guys later.
Okay, so send a message.
Yep, it's sent.
Okay.
Bye.